Season's greetings, flesh wound freaks. I am Daniel Shine, joined by the Predator, Todd Loya.
What's up?
Pugs Dread.
Namaste.
And Mike Krugar.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So we're here to celebrate the 12 Days of Slashmas Part 2. Very excited. And so Kruger, Kroger, whoever you are, let them know what it's all about.
Suplex time.
All right, so what we do for our 12 Days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and since this is our first episode of our second annual Slashmas, we will be reviewing 4 movies to kick it off tonight. Then at the end of the episode, we will choose one film to eliminate, leaving us with 3 Christmas horror films, aka our 3 final elves. And then every episode after this, we'll put a new movie up against those final elves, eliminating one film each episode until we are through 12 days. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what our final girls from last year were and what we have up for contention tonight?
All right, last year kind of had a controversial ending last year. And speaking of which, we had our last 3 from last year were Don't Open Till Christmas, Christmas Evil, and of course, the newest entry, Christmas Cruelty. So
Best Christmas horror movie of all time.
Well, it was up against some heavy hitters. It did make the final 3, but in the end, Christmas Evil got the nod.
I understand, but we know where my heart lies.
We do. And you did vote for Christmas Cruelty. So it was a hard year.
I wave that flag proudly.
Now, we do want to say right off the bat, this year, if you notice, we said Christmas horror movies. So we're opening it up because there's only so many Christmas slashers. So now we're opening the gate. So
I think we would have had to have dug in the toilet at this point to get.
Dude, we were already in the fucking toilet last season. Like,
are you saying you did like blood? What was it?
Bikini Bloodbath Christmas
is one of the worst movies I've ever fucking seen.
Oh, it's like the
It
Mount
has
Rushmore.
one of the best lines I've ever heard, though. Something about sucking dick. Tell it to God. That part was hilarious. Everything else was whack, though.
Yeah, Dan, you need to pick us one of those for this year.
No, we didn't want it.
I want to watch it again now.
Oh, Jesus.
Please.
So Mount Rushmore, you got John McClane, and then you got Bikini Bloodbath Christmas.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. And you know what? Lethal Weapon over Die Hard. But, okay. So for Slashmas this year, our first 4 up are Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, Iced, and A Cadaver Christmas. So first up, we got Anna and the Apocalypse. Dan, why don't you tell us about it?
Absolutely.
You better sing this shit, Dan.
Oh, please.
Ooh. I tried to sing, I think, on this show a couple times, and it didn't work. So we'll see. Maybe you'll get it. Not yet, though. So Anna and the Apocalypse is a 2017 film from director John McPhail. And in this one, a zombie apocalypse threatens the sleepy town of Little Haven at Christmas, forcing Anna and her friends to fight, slash, and sing their way to survival, facing the undead in a desperate race to reach their loved ones. But they soon discover that no one is safe in this new world and in which civilization is falling apart around them. And the only people they can truly rely on is each other. All right, so
Hold on. I want to give a shout out to that quote. It's Shaun the Dead meets La La Land. Bravo.
makes sense.
Not many movies could use that quote.
So I saw this one in the theater.
Hashtag me too.
Yeah, I was gonna say that a lot of people didn't, but yeah, I was fortunate enough to see it in the theater. So this is a musical, and it's not just like a couple dance numbers or anything. I mean, it is a full-on musical. And the thing with musicals is you have to be into the music. Not a popular opinion, but like in my case, I've never been a huge Phantom of the Paradise fan. And I know that movie is super popular, but the music just never hit me personally.
I'm going to disagree with that, Dan, and we'll get to that when I come talk.
All right, cool.
That
So
movie rocks.
I didn't say I don't
I'm not-
hate it. It's never been top tier because there's not enough music that I like in
Carburetors, man.
Yeah, I'm just talking the music part, not Phantom of the Paradise, because that one,
Yeah.
thumbs up. But I don't, you know what? Your musical taste, Pugs, is like out for me. So
Yeah, you
We're
hate
just-
Little Shop of Horrors, and I know why.
Hold on, I didn't say I hate Little Shop.
we saw
You
your
don't-
letterbox rating.
2.5. That's fine.
That's insulting. But
Okay,
I
Dan,
know.
Well, Anna and the Apocalypse. I gotta say, at the end of this movie, when I saw it, I was humming multiple tunes from it. So I actually like this one quite a bit. I think that the lead, Ella Hunt, who plays Anna Shepherd,
I'm glad she's of age. Oh my god.
I get like at some point she's gonna get a big role and be a name. I think she can do it. I liked all the characters. I thought the principal was a really good villain. Paul K, I believe, is the actor's name.
Trish?
I really
know that was Nick.
No. I really liked Mark Benton as Tony, the dad, too. I thought their whole relationship was very touching. I cared about these characters. I thought everybody was cast really well. We get some really cool gore effects. I thought that opening snowman zombie from the from the trailer, I thought that whole bit was really cool. I think this one hit on all cylinders for me. I really, really enjoy it. I know it's popular, but I think this is one that will continue to grow over time into a pretty big cult classic. I love it. I absolutely love it, but I sense I'm there's probably somebody that does not, and I'm guessing I could be wrong. Kruger, did you not like this one?
No, like, all right, I'll explain. Like,
We got your video.
No, I know you got my video. We should have fucking clipped it. But
You can.
so my whole thing is the music in this movie reminds me of fucking High School Musical, and I cannot stand High School Musical. It's the same fucking like type of tone when they're singing, and it was like right away I was turned off big time. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, turn this shit into a horror movie already, because I'm ready to turn this motherfucker off. Luckily, when the zombies hit and the horror elements kick in, I started to get more interested. And, you know, I do like the characters and everything. Just the musical portion of the movie does take away a lot for me. I think maybe in future viewings, I could probably get over that at some point. But it's, I'm not there yet. So I'll say that the music, I at the end of the movie, I was hoping that maybe there was another cut without all the music bullshit, because I really like the story a lot.
What's High School
bullshit?
Musical?
High School
What's
Musical was this really shitty fucking Disney.
Dan's acting like you don't know that.
There's
been
3 of
updated.
them, Dan. This was like
talking
the
about
biggest thing in between for like tweeners and shit.
Yeah, it was.
Zac
all-
Efron and
Oh, all right. I know what it is.
Selena Gomez. That it was.
Yeah.
One of those bitches.
I know what it is. Never mind.
Yeah, it was really fucking stupid, and all the kids were into it. And every time, like, it was like, have you ever seen the South Park parody of it?
Oh fuck
Where,
yeah!
like, people were fucking singing it at the fucking, like, that was going on in my school, and I wanted to fucking bring a gun to school and kill them. So
Don't do that, kids.
Yeah, don't do that.
yeah, don't listen to me. But yeah, they were really. It was.
He didn't do
was
it.
gorgeous. But
Thought is not
yeah,
a crime.
back to Anna and the Apocalypse, though. I did think the story was really good. It got pretty, heartfelt and heart-wrenching even at times, and you really do care about the characters in this movie, and I think that's one of the best things about it. Also, the kills and gore were pretty well done. There's definitely some stuff I'll talk about in spoilers that I thought was really cool, and the gore effects were it was the way they're supposed to be. And also, just like I'll say, probably my favorite part of this movie is just when the zombies first come into play. There's a musical number going on during that, and all this carnage is just happening, and our main character's not noticing anything that's going on. That was probably my favorite scene out of the whole movie. And from there, I was like, okay, I'm over the music bullshit. a little bit at least. So overall, I did like it, but it didn't. I still think the music portions hurt the story for me, because that's where I was kind of looking at my phone. All right, when is this damn shit going to be over? But overall, I do like it, and I will watch it again. It's going to be in my Christmas rotation from now on. And like I said, maybe I'll get over that musical portion at some point.
See, I'm gonna piggyback off you, because Dan, we had this same argument last year. I was indifferent about the music, and I said I liked it in spite of the music, because I do agree, like it's a little High School Music-y, but I think I tolerated it a bit better than Kruger.
You weren't tapping your foot to Hollywood.
Oh my
Ending.
God, no!
Hollywood Ending. Come on, it's a good song.
No.
You know the names of the songs. That's awesome, Dan. Hey, I'm proud of you. Good for you.
Breakaway. That was a good
But
one.
you don't have the guts to sing it here.
Dan always wanted to be on
can't
Broadway.
You don't have the jingle balls.
I can't.
So
well,
yeah,
maybe I'll surprise you.
In spite of the music, I do really have fun with this movie. Like I've seen it a few times since. I mean, the music, I would say, I've never hated it, but I still don't love it.
Yeah.
The music, the movie overall, I do really, really like.
Right on. Well, for me, I missed it in the theater. Friend of the show, Evil Ed, said it's really good, but he was into musicals because his girlfriend was into musicals, and actually, I have a whole side story about Sound of Music. He never saw the whole thing. When the flags dropped, he was shocked. So, he's like, now we're talking
him anymore.
No, now he likes it. But anyway, so this got by me. This is actually my first time seeing it all the way through.
Oh wow!
Because I saw it I started to watch it, and I think I had to go somewhere. And the Shaun of the Dead thing, I was like, this bitch needs to buy a Diet Coke, or else this is bullshit. So that's the part where I left off. So everything after that was brand new to me. This is kind of wonderful. It goes super dark. I did not expect that for a musical, and like I should have. It's a zombie movie too, but there is like some part in this about a father and daughter relationship. We have another Cooper situation. So Dan, I'm pretty sure you love the principal. Overall, yeah, it's highly enjoyable. I'm disappointed in myself that I waited this long to see the whole thing, because now I like it. Even with the music. The music's not the best, but it is catchy as hell. So it does what it has to do. I like it a little heavier for me, but that's cool. Yeah, I was shocked. Although the runtime could have been cut down a little bit.
Well, this one we did watch the extended version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
which I can't remember the time difference off the top of my head.
It's not huge, but I don't know. I had no issue, but then again, I really liked the movie. I like I did agree with the principal for the most part.
Of course you did, you pussy.
No, it's actually like 15 minutes longer, so you guys may prefer the theatrical cut.
Yeah, I want to say there was at least one other.
There was one extra musical number.
Yeah, and then there was a few little things with the dad, I believe, that I actually kind of liked.
Yeah, so it's like a mixture, because you get a little bit more music, but you also get a little bit more character development. So,
did you laugh at the kind of pornographic Christmas song where the
oh my god, that was the
started
best.
losing his shit?
Dude? What was funny is when she did the little fucking snow thing, I called out. I was like, "Oh, it looked like somebody was splooged in her face," and then she goes and talks about people splooging in her face. So,
best song of the movie.
Salacious filth. I love the principal.
Of course you do. They should have just listened to him. We know, Dan.
Hey, he had some sense to him.
Cowards.
So it's always the old white guy Dan's listening to. Go figure.
That's not that old. Well, anyways. I don't know. Like I said, that beginning to end, I like this one quite a bit. I recognize it's not going to be for everybody.
You know what? If all of us here are like in the positive camp, it might be for everyone.
Yeah, like I don't hate it for sure, and I do really like I said, I really like the story. I just think the music isn't going to be for everybody, and I think you're right about that.
And another thing about the music, like Hollywood Ending, kind of foreshadows a lot of stuff. I mean, it makes sense. It all fits. It's not just random fluff pieces or anything. So
shit, I gotta save for spoilers. I was just saying, when some people went, I was like, oh my god, no. So yeah, I really cared about these motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, I agree. Hey, it was not light and fluffy, which I kind of expected this one to be, but zombie Christmas musical, obviously I was going to go no matter what. And
if this was an American film, it would have been softer, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It would be a very different movie. All right, well, I guess we can rate this one. No surprise, I'm pretty high, but I am a 4.5. I'm going to be realistic. It may not be that classic for everybody, but I really enjoy it. And this is a yearly rotation flick for me, which I don't have a lot that I'm going to watch this movie this year, and this is one of them. So that says a lot. How about you, Kruger?
I am a 3.5 out of 5.
Cool. All right. Pugs?
I am a 4 out of 5.
Sweet.
And I am there with Pugs. I'm also 4 out of 5.
Yeah, and my 3.5 is also, I think there's some room to grow when I do watch it again. So,
yeah, absolutely. All right, moving on to our next film, which is a Christmas horror story, and this one is from directors Grant Harvey, Stephen Hoban, and Brett Sullivan. And it follows interwoven stories that take place on Christmas Eve as told by one festive radio host. A family brings home more than a Christmas tree. A student documentary becomes a living nightmare, and a Christmas spirit terrorizes. Santa slays evil. All right. So a Christmas horror story. I know we reviewed this one way back in the day, but Kruger, that was before your time. So what did you think of A Christmas Horror Story?
okay, so I've always loved this movie since it came out. I saw it I think literally the week it came out on VOD back in 2015. And I have to watch, this is one of the movies that I have to watch every single year during Christmas time. I just really, really adore everything about this. All the different stories I think are really cool. I'll briefly go over them without spoiling anything because I have a lot more to talk about in spoilers. But the whole student documentary segment I thought was just really well done with the lore behind the haunted Catholic school, the Christmas tree thing with the family whose son miraculously goes missing and starts acting weird when they bring him home. That I thought that was really well done. There's a Krampus story in here that I'm fucking all about. This is probably my second favorite Krampus on screen that we've ever gotten. And the actor who plays him too, he's a great character actor. He also played the fat guy in Incident in the Ghostland. The really, really grotesque, creepy dude. He was awesome in that, and he's awesome in this. I love him to death, and he's giant too. He's 6'6", fucking 300-pound monster, and he played Krampus perfectly. And then last but not least, the Santa segment. I mean, Santa versus fucking elf zombies. It was fucking awesome. The twist we got at the end was great too. And this isn't a spoiler because it's on the cover, but we get Santa versus Krampus, and that's pretty fucking badass in my book. And it still holds up since the first time I saw it. So yeah, I absolutely love this movie.
When I saw that cover, I honestly thought it was just going to be a selling point. I'm like, there's no way they're going to have that, and it'd be that cool. I was wrong. That shit ruled.
My favorite. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, dude.
I was just gonna say my favorite quote is, "I said I don't want a goddamn cookie, you reindeer fucking snow whore."
Yeah.
Dude, I got the other one I liked was, "I'll break that staff in your rosy-cheeked ass, you Christmas cunt." Yeah,
and
those fucking elves, dude.
The elves were so good. Shout out to George Buzza as Santa, who we talked about recently on Fear Itself, the werewolf episode. He's played Santa in regular movies as well. But what did you think, Pugs?
It's a blast. Like when it first came out, like I said earlier, like there's no way it's gonna live up to this cover. It does. It's exactly what you expect it to be, and a little better. Yeah, all the stories fits, and they they're interwoven. It's like the Christmas version of Trick or Treat. So I dig it. Highly recommend. Nothing but positive shit. What about you, Dan?
For me, so I love this movie as well. William Shatner is Dangerous Dan. He was great. It's always nice to see him, do something different. And
his character in this was actually really good. Unlike some other shit, I've seen him do some horrible roles, but this was perfect. All he needed to do was get drunk and drink eggnog.
Every once in a while, I'll see him in something. I'm thinking like, man, you made like $100 million on that Priceline stuff. Why are you in this piece of shit? Like, you don't need the money.
You can never have enough, Dan. And you don't know, he may be a gambler.
He likes to work. I think that's all it is, really.
Fuck, he's almost 100, right?
He's 90, and he went to fucking space. How awesome is that?
Finally, a good Star Trek actor.
Dude, George Takei was fucking with him, though. It was
yes,
funny.
he was.
He's like, are you sure you're not going to get a blood clot going up there? You seem very overweight.
It was kind of funny. He came back at him this time, though, which I thought was amusing, because normally Shatner kind of ignores it.
It's a great feud. I love it.
Yeah. I've got some jokes, but I'm not. So I have one. Not a major issue. I just always thought the documentary segment didn't fit it as well. It's a good story, but I don't know. It's not like a Christmas story to me. It just felt kind of, I don't know, just kind of out of place, but it's not bad.
I mean, it involves a baby Jesus.
There you go. Yeah, you can make a case for it. I don't know. It was the weakest segment for me, but it's not a weak segment. Yeah, I guess some people could maybe have issues because it does jump back and forth between the stories. It's not like, oh, here's one story, then it ends, then we go to the next one. But I don't know. It didn't bother me too much this time. There's a couple cases where I felt like it hurt the momentum a little bit, but minor complaints for the most part because the twist is fantastic. It made me laugh without just becoming a full-on parody. And it's interesting because that twist, it was like, oh, wow, okay. Well, this was a fun, light segment, but now it's going pretty hard, which I kind of like that. I really don't have a whole lot to say bad about this. This one just works from top to bottom. This is another one that I think has become a yearly rotation flick. Again, a lot of people will say that, but for me, there's not a lot that I revisit. That's not a massive list. Like I have to watch it. You've got Jack Frost, Santa's Sleigh is one that always puts me in the holiday spirit, and Anna and the Apocalypse. We got two tonight. Christmas horror.
Santa, Silent Night, Deadly Night, asshole.
Yes, although I can't say every Christmas necessarily.
Well, you're a fucking idiot then.
I probably missed a Christmas or two. Christmas Evil usually.
Christmas Evil.
Black Christmas is not the regular rotation.
Dana only does the new one though.
Now,
no, not now. I will say, I do kind of feel like watching the first remake again.
Oh my god, I watch. That's what I have to watch every year.
That's a yearly rotation.
Nothing oozes more Christmas than the look of that movie. Nothing.
I agree. I really hope that, if nothing else, the 2019 makes more people revisit that one because it just got a bad rap. Same thing as House of Wax. Like people shit on it, I think, because of Paris Hilton. I'm like, it's actually a pretty good slasher.
Well, the first thing the Black Xmas needs to do is get on digital so people can actually rent or buy it.
Yeah, I'd like to see
a Blu-ray. Yeah, I'm still waiting on that too. Well, besides the Canadian one.
We need a proper new Blu-ray for that.
Yeah, I'm surprised Scream Factory hasn't picked that up.
It's a Weinstein title.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, that makes sense.
Some issues. But yeah, no, man. What is not in this movie that you don't absolutely love? It's something for everybody, and I love it. How about you, Todd?
Yeah, I'm with you guys. This is another one. This is what I don't watch every year, but I do like it quite a bit. It's I'm not gonna shit on another movie. This feels more like a follow up to Trick or Treat than it does the actual follow up. Which we will be talking this year. I'm giving it another shot with the naughty cut.
Oh, follow up. It's not.
It's his
It's
follow
not
up
a
feature. I don't mean a sequel.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what we're hinting at, but I'm excited.
You do if you really think.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant follow up to Christmas Horror Story. Oh, you're crazy, Todd.
But yeah, no, I do love this one, and I might need to throw this on my annual rotation. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
oh, and we do want to say, as of this recording, it is available to stream on Shudder.
Yes.
Yeah, check it out. But I'm pretty comfortable if you are a collector of physical media. It's not an expensive Blu-ray. I don't think you guys will regret it if you haven't seen it yet. So, all right, are we ready to rate this one?
Yep.
Let's do it.
What say you, Kruger?
I am a 4.5 out of 5. I absolutely love this movie. I do agree with you though, Dan. I think if this would have been traditional anthology style, it would have flowed better, and that's probably why I can't give it the 5 out of 5 rating, because it does skip around a lot and hurt a little bit of the momentum, like you said.
Yeah.
But what about you, Pugs?
I am a 4.5 as well out of 5. I like it a lot.
4.5? Yeah, there's not a lot. I really don't have a lot of major criticisms except for what I said, but I think it's a great film. How about you, Todd?
I'm a 4, but I do really like it.
Cool. All right. So we're off to a really good start tonight. I thought
Yeah, but that means we're gonna fucking battle at the end. So stay tuned.
that's true. All right. So our next film, which is one of those titles you hear about that people really want on DVD, not just Blu-ray. Yeah, this one has not even had an official DVD release.
You got to search for it if you guys want to see it. I'll just say that now.
Yeah.
Yes, you do have to search for this one. And that is the 1989 film from director Jeff Whitney, Iced. And in this one, a group of childhood friends are invited to the opening of a posh ski resort, unaware that an old nemesis has murderous plans in mind for them. All right, so this one stars Deborah DeLiso, who played Kim in Slumber Party Massacre. I always really liked her. And also Lisa Loring, the OG Wednesday Addams, which is, I'm just going to say this right off the bat, that's essentially the highlight of this movie because, we get naked grown-up Wednesday Addams, which is I think that's what this movie's known for. Like, I've had like multiple people ask me over the years, like, you know, remember that ski slasher where Wednesday gets naked? And I was like, yeah, Iced. That's what you're thinking of. So is this one a kind of a lost gem? No, it's not very good. I've never thought particularly highly of this one. It's a bit of a slog. The things kind of pick up a little bit in the third act, but it's the acting's terrible, to be perfectly honest. This one's particularly bad, poorly acted. The pacing is just not there. All the characters are annoying. It really just makes me want to watch Hot Dog the movie. Is a
thought you were going to say
classic.
Shredder, but
Oh well, Shredder too. It's not very good. Now, I mean, there is some fun to be had if you can hang with it a little bit. It's one of those movies that's like, it doesn't give us a whole lot in the way of gore, so they give us a lot of skin. I want to say I heard I don't know if Lisa Loring herself said this, but I had heard like that there was some regrets with this movie. And you know, it's kind of easy to see. It's not scary, it's not suspenseful. It's one, maybe sit around with some friends and some beers to enhance the experience because I don't know. I've watched it at least 3 or 4 times over the years, and I can't say it's particularly grown on me. But hey, Lisa Loring looks great. What say you, Kruger?
Yeah, I fucking didn't like this piece of shit at all. The characters just, I don't know, they fucking all sucked, in my opinion, and I just wanted to see them get brutally murdered. And unfortunately, our killer really doesn't do the best job, nor is he, anything special. He's pretty fucking basic. And
they ordered him off Wish, basically.
Yeah, I mean, the look, I guess, was okay. But outside of that, I mean, he's lackluster as fuck. The story just from the get-go just felt so run-of-the-mill. And more times than not, I'm just waiting around for some kills to happen. And they, really, there's maybe 2 kills that happen in the beginning of the movie, and then, literally nothing fucking happens until the last 20 minutes. And then, everybody gets killed. But none of the kills were worthwhile or, worth sitting through all the fucking bullshit.
A lot of off screen. Yeah, a lot of off screen in this one.
And the final act is so fucking predictable. I was so annoyed, man. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? You couldn't have did something better than that after all the bullshit you already made me watch. Fuck this movie. So overall, yeah, this shit sucks ass. Shredder blows this movie out of the water. So if you need a good skiing slasher in the snow, go watch Shredder. Don't give this the time of day. And I really hope that no fucking boutique labels end up picking this up one day, putting a really cool cover on it, and then stealing everybody's money again. Because I felt that with Death Street. And yeah, I'm not fucking about to do that again.
This one does have Code Red announced it. I wouldn't say the cover's really cool, but it's been announced by Code Red for a long while.
Yeah, but didn't they announce it
awesome.
8 years ago or something?
No. Well, because it wasn't that long ago, but I know with the health issues of Bill.
Oh, okay. So it's just in limbo. All right.
Yeah,
you're not missing much, guys. You're really not. But well, hey, that's just Kruger and I. How about you, Pugs? Did you like Geist?
Count me in with all you guys because I don't think it's that great. However, I do think the outfit of the killer is better than the one in Shredder. I kind of wish they would have switched, and then Shredder would be extra fucking cool. But yeah, this one is just, I was kind of checking in and out. I'm like, is anything happening that I care about? It's a cool setting, but overall, I was just like, I was clock watching. This needs to fucking hurry up. So, and also not very Christmassy to me.
No,
it's not.
Yeah, kind of a miss.
Yeah, it was a lot of clock watching. And Dan, if I want to see Wednesday Addams naked, I'm watching Black Snake Moan, not this.
This is the OG Wednesday.
The heck, you're right.
I agree. Black Snake Moan, nobody saw that goddamn movie at first, and it's so fucking good. Go out and see Black Snake Moan.
They used to play it on Stars all the time. I remember I used to watch it every time it was on.
Yeah,
Sam Jackson, dude, is the shit in that motherfucker.
Now I want to watch it. But yeah, I'd rather talk about that than Ice. Ice isn't very good, but you know what? If it comes out on Blu-ray, I'll fucking buy it. Just
that VHS cover we just showed. Cool. That looks cool. I like that a lot.
That's actually on the back cover. That's actually the UK cover.
I thought it was VHS because of CBS Fox.
Well, no, it is, but it's the it was distributed by the CBS Fox UK division. I can't remember who put it out here, but it had a different. I think it was Prism.
But I think Kruger nailed it when they're gonna just blindside these poor fucking collectors.
Dude, that Screams was some shit because everybody was just hyping it up, and when I finally watched it, I was like, "You got to be fucking kidding me! This is what you guys are so fucking excited about." It's the cover.
Member berries, dude.
It's the cover, dude. I'm telling you, cover. I'm an idiot like other people too. I fucking do the same shit. If something has a really cool cover art, there's some times where I'll just be like, "Fuck it," I'll go on a whim and fucking check it out. But
you would have been so mad in the 80s and 90s.
I'm pretty sure I had picked up a few movies back in the day from Hollywood Video that just had cool DVD covers, and I was like, "Yeah,
sick." Serial insane clown killer.
Yes.
Dude, I picked that movie up when I worked at Blockbuster, and my supervisor, he's like, "You sure you want to do that?" I was like, "It says serial insane clown killer. Of course I do. The next day, I was like, fuck my life. That was terrible.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that one too.
I'm glad Lionsgate kept that tradition alive from the 80s of putting the great covers on pieces of shit. Thank you, Lionsgate.
There were some real pieces of shit there, but also gems. A lot of great stuff came out from them too. Yeah, I might pick up Iced on Blu-ray just to see the Lisa Loring's boobs in HD. That's about it.
Fair
and
enough.
on that note, let's go ahead and rate it. I give this one, like I said, it picks up a little towards the end. It's too little, too late, but I got to give it at least 1 star, strictly for nude Lisa Loring. And that's it. I'm not gonna lie, that's the only goddamn reason. Kruger, what say you?
I am a half star, so a half star out of 5.
Half star for Lisa Loring's boobs. How about you, Pugs?
I wish we can give it like a 75%
set?
star, but no, I'll be generous. It's a 1 star.
Okay.
I'm being generous though, so take that with a fucking grain of salt.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm a 1 star too.
Cool. All right. So moving on to our final movie of the evening, which is a 2011 film called A Cadaver Christmas from director Joe Zarul. And in this one, united by terrifying and bizarre circumstances, the janitor, the drunk, the bartender, the cop, his perp, and the student security guard must fight to undo the professor's work. A dark force is at work in the Cadaver Lab this Christmas, and this unconventional band of heroes are the only hope the world has against an army of living corpses. All right. So I remember being really excited about this one, the original DVD art. I remember, I think, actually getting it from Level 33 Entertainment, which I believe was the company, and really being excited because I had heard some really good things. Unfortunately, I think that it might have been from some like horror society type sources that kind of hyped it up a little bit too much, because I don't know, I still don't like it. I revisited this one again.
Wow. I thought that you would like this one.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
very low budget, and
It's very Dan also.
I'm shocked right now too. So
the humor, it's tough. The humor just didn't really connect with me. I didn't like the lead, who was kind of like doing some sort of mix of Bruce Campbell and DJ Qualls.
you know he exactly like Squeak from Orgasmo. That's who he reminds me of the whole time.
Yeah, he's not as good.
No
He's
one's as
not
good as Squeak, but
met him at a Rob Zombie Jimmy Kimmel show. I was like,
nice.
little bitch.
There
You
was
got a kick out of
another,
it.
there was another movie around the same time about a janitor and zombies called Stalled that I actually like quite a bit. Check that one out, guys. It's actually a lot better than the cover art would indicate. But I don't know. It's not a horrible film. Again, this is a very small, everybody do it yourself kind of pitch in on the makeup if you're not doing something sort of thing. And there is a little bit of a charm there, but I never really laughed at this one. It didn't
go full R word.
It felt maybe that, I don't know, maybe that's it. Maybe it was uneven. The humor was very uneven for me, because like at one point we're getting like a juicy corpse fucking, and I was like, this doesn't quite fit with the tone of the rest of the movie for me. I don't know. This was just one for a comedy. I can't say I laughed much at all, and maybe that's just me, because again, this has some people that actually really like it out there. I just think this one's overrated, and I don't know. This one just didn't work for me, but
Flabbergasted, dude.
I'm surprised. See, I don't know. See, again, it's like I just
No.
don't
I'm
see
shocked that you don't like it. Won't be surprised if anybody else doesn't like it. It's you, Mr. Bikini Bloodbath.
Yeah.
Oh, Penny Bloodbath's hilarious.
Oh, shut the fuck
Okay.
up.
Burger, what did you, Jesus?
Yeah.
And
All
the
right.
credibility is lost.
So, I thought this had a really good soundtrack that added to the mood of the movie really well. And I did dig the over-the-top characters. Like, I did like the janitor and the bartender, too. I thought was pretty fun. And so, same thing with the dumbass drunk dude. Like, he had a couple of moments that made me laugh. The story dragged pretty heavily for me in the beginning. And honestly, it took a while for me to really get into it. But the last 40 minutes did turn it around for me, quite a bit. Especially when we started to, see these hordes of zombies get massacred. The zombies themselves, or I guess cadavers, you would call them, they weren't really anything special. But the various creative ways we got to see them get killed, along with, some gore effects that, they are very low budget, but I thought looked pretty, fairly good. That made up for the fact that these cadavers are just normal people with some red contacts and a couple squirts of blood on top of them. The ending did leave me kind of disappointed, though. I wanted a little bit more and was hoping for something stronger. But I didn't think this was a bad watch. I'm not going to be clamoring to rewatch this anytime soon, but I'd say if you're super into zombie movies and you like low budget zombie movies, and you need a decent Christmas themed one, check this out. Maybe a good warm up before Anna and the Apocalypse, which is a way better zombie Christmas movie.
True, but this one has necrophilia, and I'm all about that. So for that, it's gonna get a bit of a higher rating for me. But this movie's exactly what the cover is. It's low budget, but you can see every dollar they spent on screen. Actually, the cover does look a little better.
The effects are practical, which I'll give them that. There's no CG blood.
Yeah, you could tell they didn't have that much money, but like they put every penny on the screen, and the gore effects were pretty cool. It's as a whole, I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. I did check out a little bit because there's a few moments where it drags, but I came right back in at the end, and I had a great time. So, maybe great is a little strong of a word. I had a really good time.
The story drags quite a bit. There's a certain point where it's like, okay, guys, you can go to the finish.
I think it's literally the first 40 minutes. I was like, let's go, but the last 40 minutes, like I was like, okay, well, at least shit's interesting now enough to where I want to pay attention.
Yeah, that's where I land. What about you?
Well, it should come to no surprise. I actually really like this one. It is very traumatic.
See, I don't think so. I didn't feel like for like the necrophilia, sure, but the rest of it didn't feel.
The drunk dude felt very trauma to me.
The humor, yeah. But that said, I did. It does drag in the beginning, but I do like the characters, and it's dumb fun. You guys mentioned the last half is very, very entertaining, which picks it up for the first half. You can get the DVD pretty dirt cheap. Horror Pack put out a Blu-ray recently, last month. So if you can find that on eBay, I think it's a fun Christmas watch. I do like it. This may not be every year, but it's more of an every other.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and rate it. It just didn't work for me. It really didn't. This one just. I never really laughed, and I don't know. I don't know if I agree with you on it feeling like a trauma movie. Maybe bits and pieces.
You don't agree with my opinion? Sorry.
I can't consider it a trauma movie. I don't know.
I don't consider it a trauma movie either.
Yeah, I don't
but
know.
Definitely inspired. You can see the inspiration there. I mean, alone from other trauma zombie movies.
Sure. No, I get it. Like I said, this is one you guys may have to see for yourself and let us know what camp you're on. In the comments, which we always encourage.
And I'm pretty sure, and I'm confirming now, that it's on Tubi.
Everything's on Tubi. I love Tubi. Make sure you guys watch PJs.
Yeah, check it out there if you can before you drop like $25 for a Blu-ray.
You know
Well, the
what's
DVD's cheap. Yeah, it is on Tubi.
Yeah, you know what's
Oh,
the
cool.
thing that makes me mad about Tubi though is like they're the one subscription service that I would actually pay for to get rid of fucking ads, and I don't have that option, and it makes me mad. But I love their library, like just because that I got to see so many like low budget horror movies that I would never think about watching, but because
I
they were
agree.
free
Yeah.
and I needed to kill some time, I checked it out and had a good time. So yeah, I love
And
Tubi.
they know where to drop in the damn commercials, or the advertisements, unlike fucking Voodoo. With
And they always put on
Yeah.
their films up on Tubi too, so I get to watch them before I buy them, which is always nice.
I won't watch anything for free on Vudu again unless I had no other choice. It's just those commercials, the way they do it kills it. But
I agree.
I'm one star on this. It just I didn't like it. I still don't. Sorry, but what say you, Kruger?
I am a 2.5 out of 5.
Okay.
I am also a 2.5 out of 5.
I am a 3.5 out of 5.
Hey, right on.
So. All right.
Necrophilia.
I think it's still going to make this pretty easy, though. Okay, so tonight we have up for elimination. We have End of the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, A Cadaver Christmas, and Iced.
All right.
I think 2 of those are pretty safe.
Yeah. Well,
I think 3 are actually if you go to the numbers. Kruger, what are you getting rid of?
iced gets iced. Fuck that shit.
Dun, 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 dun. Ice gotta go.
Well,
Dan?
I will get rid of A Cadaver Christmas because that did not have Wednesday Addams titties.
And luckily, it
That's a
doesn't
valid
matter what Dan
argument.
thinks because I'm getting rid of Ice too.
That argument is valid, though. I will say.
I'm not gonna die on that mound or anything like that. But yeah. All right, first casualty of the holiday season
Is Iced. I kind of thought that. Maybe.
Yeah, Wednesday Addams gets fucking the shit kicked out of her by Krampus, and it's the fuck out of here.
All right,
Bill,
Dan?
get it out before you end up on ice. So yeah.
Dan, why don't you go ahead and tell everyone where they can, card sell everything before we go to spoilers.
Yes, so fleshwoundfeatures.com, where you can, or links to our Teespring store and links to everything, where you can get official Christmas cruelty merchandise, including for you watching on YouTube, that awesome I Want to Ride the Fire Truck shirt. If you've seen the movie, you know what's going on there. Even if you didn't, I still think that's a pretty awesome shirt. Wear it to church.
You can also get stickers too.
Stickers.
We got all
I
kinds of
have
merch.
one. I have one.
Uh-oh. Kruger's going to bust out the sticker.
There it is, right at the corner.
There we go. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. So yeah, get all your Christmas cruelty merchandise there. And also patreon.com/fleshwoundfeatures. It all starts at just $1, and we have early, exclusive, uncensored material on there that I think you guys will like quite a bit. We're on a very active Discord. Check us out there. Horror Cartel Flesh Wound Radio Facebook group, and we're Flesh Wound Radio on Twitter, and you can also follow us separately as well.
All right. On that note, if you don't want to hear spoilers, you better get the hell out of here. If not, here we go. It's spoiler time.
But come back after.
Oh yeah, come back after.
All right. So where do we want to start here? Anna and the Apocalypse?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Sure. Yeah, I really like that it same thing. No such thing as a Hollywood ending. And they kind of stuck to that. It made you feel. I agree. I think this movie would have been just forgettable fluff if it were an American production. Could easily see them like, nah, it's still a Christmas movie. Let's have them get together at the end and everybody's happy. And I'm glad they didn't do that. But I keep watching. Actually, this movie made a big impression. I keep looking up all the cast and seeing what they're up to now. I hope that they can break out. Sarah Swire as well, who played Steph. I thought she was really,
she did
really
a
good.
really good job. Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I did think was kind of a missed opportunity, though. I would have liked to see Anna's mom come back to life and fuck with her. That would have been cool.
Oh,
That would have been
See?
Right
really
on.
fucking dark.
Actually, yeah. Let's get that sequel.
Yeah. I thought that would have been like just over the top dark, just to make it darker. But one kill in this movie I actually did really like, and I don't know if it was an homage to Gutter Balls or not, but it's the same kill in the movie where Homeboy grabbed 2 bowling balls and clapped them against a zombie's skull to explode its brain. That was pretty fucking badass and definitely a highlight in the movie for me.
yeah.
Fuck yeah. I gotta say, when Homeboy got bit, the guy who likes Anna, I was like, no, we were getting out of the friend zone, my friend. Fuck.
Dude, Todd, did you pop for that one zombie sexually assaulting Steph?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I popped too. I was like, oh, that's fucking great. Just kept grabbing her titties.
Fuck yeah. But yeah, Dan, you're the principal, man. Fuck that guy.
He was so good. He was just
he was a
tired
great
of
asshole.
everybody. He was tired of everybody's shit. I actually thought he
All
might have
this tells me if we're ever locked in a zombie apocalypse situation, shoot Dan in the head immediately.
You're not.
That's all it
you're
tells
not-
me.
I'm not wasting a bullet. He's gonna get strangled. Sorry, Dan.
There you go.
Fucked up. Not getting
Dan-
strangled.
Dan, you brought it up earlier too. The snowman zombie was fucking awesome, and I love the
Yeah.
way Anna decapitated it with the seesaw. That was the shit. Definitely the kills in this movie alone, like, were making me cheer out loud. So I couldn't hate it.
No, I'm glad you got some enjoyment out of it because I don't know. I do really like this one. It's
Well, that clip you sent, Kruger, early on, I was like, it's just starting. Hold on.
Well, dude, it was the first High School Musical song, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Because like I'm not opposed to musicals, but not in that style, man.
Nope.
Like,
Yeah.
Not like Pugs and Little Shop of Horrors.
We'll have that discussion at some other
We
time.
will.
Some other point.
Did you just say Little Shop of Horrors?
No,
Because that
but-
sure as hell sounded like what you said.
But there is a porn parody. Horrors,
There is.
whores. It's
There's the
pretty
Horrors
close.
have eyes.
Yes,
That's
I know.
one.
I have the Blu-ray. Thank you.
I do too.
fucking, I'm sorry, I ate your mother is like the porn parody, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Please don't eat my mother.
Oh yeah. Please don't eat my mother.
Great film. Go back and look.
Bring
at
me a
the-
sandwich so I can eat on a bench.
Where's our vinegar syndrome release?
Agfa. Keep an eye
Yeah.
out. I could easily see them.
Oh,
putting
yeah.
that out.
All right. Well, do we have any
Uh,
before we?
Christmas Horror Story.
Yeah.
Yes, big time. So I just loved the fucking ending with the student documentary segment with the ghost holding her dead baby and that whole imagery of the nuns delivering her baby and looking all creepy and scary. I thought that was badass. Also, her possessing I think her name was Molly, and there was a little detail. I don't know if you guys noticed or if I'm just a fucking complete pervert, but did you notice Molly was a virgin and how she was bleeding on her dress?
I did not, but
That was a nice little attention to detail that I saw there. I was like,
Yeah.
oh shit. Yeah, and my girl actually noticed it. She's like, oh, she's a virgin. I'm like, what? She's like, look at her dress. It's covered in blood. I'm like, oh shit. So
Rocco
yeah, there was
Superly approved.
yeah. I thought that was really cool. And I also like that one kill we got on that dude Dylan that got the crucifix into his face. Thought that was pretty badass. For the Christmas tree family changeling segment, before I go, do you guys got anything on that?
No.
No.
I just thought it was really cool how the kids change. Like, we all know as the audience that some shit's gonna hit the fan, but we're not sure when. And right away this kid fucking stabs his dad with a fork. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker would have got shot, put it across the room so quick. And I wasn't expecting the dad to actually get killed in the story. I thought he was going to end up being the hero of the story. So it was kind of a cool 180 where they gave it to the mom. And also, just I thought the whole dynamic where the kid's acting pervy to his own mom was, that was pretty fucking cool too. And the reveal at the go ahead, Bucks.
Oh no, I just said Oedipus. Go for it.
And the reveal at the end when we saw, what the troll, changeling, whatever the fuck they're called, monsters looked like. I thought that was pretty cool, and how they let the mom go and let the kid go because she killed the guy that was fucking with him. I thought that was a nice little twist at the end there too.
Yeah. The fight.
Yeah. And so then moving on to the Christmas spirit segment, I just like the whole the family constantly, bickering and trying to get along for Christmas, and then we end up finding out they're all pieces of shit. And the kid's a fucking animal murderer. The dad fucking spent all the money and is going to go to jail, and he made this Christmas one last chance to get out of financial debt. I thought that was cool. I already talked about how much I love the Krampus in it. And I actually really liked the first brief reveal we got of the Krampus walking across the road, because it reminded me of the Pattinson Giblin Bigfoot footage. And like the way he was walking, I feel like that was a, purposely done. And if it was, fucking awesome, because I caught that. And yeah, I also just like the imagery of, these fucking chains coming out of the woods and snatching the kid up and, hitting the dad, and the dad getting dragged through the church by the chains from Krampus was just really cool. And love this segment a lot. And I love the twist at the end too, where, you find out Krampus can possess people, and he possessed the granddaughter now to get revenge on, the evil aunt or whatever the fuck she was. That was pretty cool. And also, guy from Anything for Jackson was in this, and I didn't realize that until this.
Julian Richings, yeah,
that was cool. So it was good to see him. You guys got anything else on that one?
No, but
just see it.
Yeah.
That Anything for Jackson guy, that guy can play anything. He's deaf and supernatural. That guy fucking creepy.
It's nice seeing him more and more now in featured roles. Yeah, Spare Parts he was just in. Yeah, he's a good guy.
That Santa and Krampus fight though, all about it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, the Santa segment I thought was awesome, and their battle, it was everything I wanted it to be, and I liked like the creepiness where you're kind of like, what the fuck is going on? And Krampus starting to talk like a human being and shit, and then you realize, oh, the big reveal, this is all in some crazy fucker's head.
He's a loon.
It's the crazy fucker from William Shatner's fucking radio show place, and he's going on a massacre dressed up as Santa in the mall. Just that was an awesome little twist, because you realize that all these cool kills the Santa Claus has been doing on these elves has been on fucking innocent people just shopping for Christmas. So great twist.
And Grace's last choice of weapon by that little girl with the scissors, see inside. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone have anything for Iced?
Nah.
Lisa Loring's boobs. That's all that needs to be said.
A cadaver Christmas.
I don't.
There was a kill where this zombie fucking fell head first on the plunger, and it just made me laugh my ass off, because it was so random. There was this plunger stuck in the middle of the floor, and he fucking trips over somebody and impales his fucking forehead on it. That was great. I also like the kill on the bartender where he got stabbed in the neck with the classroom desk. I've always fantasized about doing that to my teachers in school. So fucking, that was cool to see that.
Don't do it, kids.
Don't listen to crazy Uncle Mike.
Yeah, don't be Uncle Kruger.
Also, there was
You
a
make
kill
that a
where
shirt, by the way.
there was a kill where the zombie got a whole Christmas tree just shoved through its fucking torso. And I was like, nothing screams Christmas horror better than that. So that made me pop too.
Fuck yeah. I got nothing else.
That's all I got.
All right.
Well, guys, be sure to keep tuning in. We'll see who is our final elf this year. It's gonna be tough. I think we had some tough ones for Slashtober, and I think this is going to be just as difficult. I don't think there'll be a harmony for everything. So we'll see ya.
I hope not.
I hope not. We'll get some fights.
It'll get interesting as we move, I think.
There's gonna
Don't
be
forget the Krampus show.
until there's some unstoppable juggernaut like Bikini Bloodbath Christmas that's
You're on
gonna
fucking
slay
Krampus.
everything. But
I think this is as
slay
close
you.
as we had to Bikini Bloodbath Christmas.
all right, guys. Stay tuned. Don't miss an episode and catch all of our great content throughout December. Good night. Ho, 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 bitches.
Stealing my line.
I know what the fuck.
Wait, that's not the exact line.
It's
Stealing
close
my
enough.
Go ahead,
Merry
Tom.
motherfucking Christmas and a ho ho ho.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Bah humbug. I'll see you in Disneyland.
Season's greetings, flesh wound horror freaks, and welcome to another 12 Days of Slashmas Part 2. I am Daniel Shine, joined by the Holly Jolly Predator himself, Todd Loya,
Good evening.
Pugs Dread,
Namaste.
and Mike Kruger. Sorry you guys didn't get a festive intro. But
And you cut
I
off
know.
my intro. What the fuck? Ho ho ho, bitch.
there you go. There you go. Feeling the Christmas love tonight. So
Coal in your stocking,
Kruger,
sir.
on that note, Kruger, tell them how it works.
All right, so what we do for our 12 Days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the episode, we'll add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes, and from there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
All right. So far we have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, and A Cadaver Christmas. Already eliminated was Iced. And up for contention tonight is Two Front Teeth from Unearthed Films.
Fuck yeah.
Dan?
All right, guys. So, Two Front Teeth is a 2006 film from co-directors Jamie Nash and David Thomas Scrabulis. And in this film, it's the night before Christmas, and Gabe Snow, a tabloid writer haunted by the ghosts of Christmas past, is investigating a Yuletide conspiracy. Gabe knows that Flight 1225 was brought down one foggy Christmas Eve by a flying creature with a glowing nose. Now a blood-sucking vampire, Santa Claus, has put Gabe on the list and unleashed the demonic fury of the North Pole. An army of zombie elves who have no interest in toys or pointy hats or dentistry are about to turn Gabe's white Christmas blood red. All right. So Two Front Teeth, never talked about this one. It's a DVD release from Unearthed Films from back in the day. And
Streaming
I'm
on
curious.
Tubi right now.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yes. Check it out on Tubi. And Kruger, I know you're a big Unearthed guy. This one goes back a ways. Had you seen it before this?
No, this was a first-time watch, and I was actually really looking forward to this just because Unearthed Films and a Christmas movie. I mean, fuck yeah. I like the one-liners in this movie and like just how offensive the dialogue got. There was a lot of comedic moments that had me laughing. The story, I like the insight to some of the characters we got. We got like this really memorable scene with some Christmas cookies without spoiling it. It was really cool. The final act, just gets ridiculously batshit insane and pretty fucking silly, but I laughed my ass off and had a pretty good time with it. There's times where the movie, does drag, but overall, I actually really liked it a lot. I was really impressed with the effects and the gore that was there. there was actually this moment where somebody got like a slice on their foot, and it just made me cringe really hard. And there was also like the BDSM demon zombie elf things. I thought they looked pretty fucking cool. And I don't. Were they all like little people, or I don't? I was just surprised how many. Like if they weren't, it really looked like it. I was just surprised like how many people they actually had in makeup, like running around. I
think they were hunching. I think a lot of smaller women.
Oh, well,
rather than dwarf.
Yeah, I didn't know this, so I thought that was pretty cool. So I didn't necessarily love it, but it's definitely one I'll revisit. Maybe not every Christmas, but definitely I'll watch it again down the line.
Yeah, it almost felt like it would have worked even better as like just a batshit graphic novel to me. Yeah. I mean, it is a lot of fun, very low budget. Klaus Ferratu, I mean, come on, that's awesome. I love when the little kid just comes in and just goes, "Kick his motherfucking ass, Santa." That was that was a lot of fun. I would like to see this as a graphic novel. I think there's a lot. I mean, the Silent Knights, Ninja Nuns. I mean, this movie is just top to bottom craziness crammed into just barely over 70 minutes. And I had a lot of fun with it. Does it live up to the premise? Not quite. It doesn't quite get there because, again, it is one of those movies like there's no way this is going to be as awesome as it sounds. And I don't think it's as awesome as it sounds.
For the budget, though.
Yeah, for the budget. Yeah, no, I was still impressed. This is not like a yearly rotation kind of flick, but I hadn't watched it in several years, and I still had a good time with it. Couple pretty cool gore bits, like you said.
The foot thing, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, that was actually cringeworthy. Yeah, bottom of the foot like that is that can still even make me cringe. And yeah, I mean, there's a few moments where like, yeah, we probably could have had a better Santa in this role that might have made it a little bit better. At the end. Yeah, that was funny. Crackhead Santa. Yeah, we get crackhead Santa. But yeah, I don't know. This one still brought a smile to my face. Coming from Unearthed Films, it may not be as gory or fucked up as you might expect it to be. But not everything they put out is. But yeah, I don't know. I had a good time. How about you, Pugs?
I'm with you guys. It's a good time. It's a lot of fun. It asks a lot and it gives a lot. I dug the gore. That foot thing in particular, you guys fucking are correct. I was like, I don't want that. Yeah, the crouching tiger, hidden dragon stance for the main battle, that was fucking cool. Yeah, there's some goofy shit in this movie too, but I fucking had a good time with it. This was my first time seeing it also.
Nice.
The nuns, like, really? That's what we're gonna do?
Dude, I was so shocked. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's just wild, and I appreciate it for it. Just like, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna go nuts. Let's get nuts in. Yeah, I would recommend, especially it's on Tubi. Fucking,
it's not one that it feels like every time I bring it up, like people kind of scratch their heads on this one.
Yeah.
Maybe
even the main character, the cuck, kind of liked him.
That's what I'm thinking.
Sooner, but
I think that's going to be Todd's issue is the cuck. That was what I thought going into this one. Todd, you hating on the poor cuck?
Well, yeah, but I mean, despite that, I did like it. It was I did expect something different, but what I got, I was cool with. Other than Twink Santa, it was kind of bothering me the whole time. When he puts his arms up and he looks like SpongeBob, I'm just like, what am I looking at?
Hire a fat guy, goddammit.
Right? Let's cancel that guy taking the fat guy's jobs.
Well, that's going to happen soon. I'm waiting for that.
It's already started. They already did that to that American Horror Story chick because she put on a fat suit for Linda Tripp.
It's time to get my acting going, guys.
Yeah. I know. I support this movement. The fat person is the only person left you can make fun of. Where's our fat superhero? We don't have
Yeah.
one yet. Oh wait,
I
we
want-
did have Thor.
I
We
want-
had Fat Thor.
I want
How could I
diabetes.
forget?
I want fucking diabetes Superman. That's gotta
No.
happen.
He's
I'm still
flying
waiting.
around with no legs.
Wilford Brimley.
I'm still waiting for Brown Panther. No, we just have the sidekick in Ant-Man. Come on.
Yeah.
I want
You were
fucking-
getting Blue Beetle. HBO Max is doing Blue Beetle, and he's straight out of over the border.
They're running out of shit if they're doing Blue Beetle at this
No,
point.
they're not. Blue Beetle's awesome, dude. He's like
I
Iron
know.
Man.
Now
I
that
know
it's the
Blue Beetle.
Mexicans' time, they're running out of shit.
I didn't
Thanks,
think
Dan.
I didn't think Blue Beetle was Mexican. I didn't know. I don't pay attention.
He
to
just said he was.
it. Well, now, yeah, but I didn't know before when I was making fun of Blue Beetle.
He said,
Didn't Blue Beetle
You
get
said it
killed
before
like
you
a
made
bitch?
"You're right."
Anyway.
Doomsday killed Blue Beetle like he was nothing.
Fuck Blue Beetle. Claus
You should remember
Ferratu.
that.
Yeah, there we go.
Claus Ferratu, yes. Claus Ferratu would take out Doomsday. See, I actually know some comic shit, Pugs.
Okay,
Should
good.
be impressed.
Calm down there, Dad.
Your favorite graphic novel is Mouse.
I don't know if I've heard of that.
He might
Is
want
it
to Google
real?
it. Yeah.
Okay. My favorite is Crossed, and if you haven't read Crossed, that is something. Oh my God, Crossed is so fucked up. See, Kruger knows.
Yeah,
It's so
it's-
fucked up.
I agree.
A
From what I-
dolphin gets fucked. It's,
That makes it sound consensual, sir. It was not.
Well, I am interested now.
oh, dude, Todd,
Dolphin-
look into it. Crossed.
Dolphins
my-
are the Todds of the sea. I do understand this.
My buddy Kyle, who does the Top Cult podcast, he saw that new, I think it was Korean zombie movie called The Sadness, and he said it's basically like Crossed.
Yeah.
Ooh, I need to see that before years end.
It
not
hasn't. Yeah, it's not available. It's only in the.
I
festival
could have
circuit.
saw it at fucking
Oh.
Beyond Fest, but I didn't. Anyway. We will
But-
see it though.
saying it's like Crossed. Ooh, expectations.
Yeah, no,
Um,
trust me, I know.
But anyways, back to Two Front Teeth. Yeah, I think there's a lot of creativity here on a budget, and I dig this one. I liked it even better than I kind of remembered, but not elite. We'll go ahead and might as well go ahead and rate it. I'm going to give it a 3. Actually, I do think it's above average. Some people may have issues with the budget because, again, this one is very, very cheap, but doesn't sacrifice creativity. How
Or
about
effects.
you, Kruger?
No,
No, yeah, there's some good effects too.
I'm a 3 out of 5 as well, and I hope Unearth remasters this and puts it out on Blu-ray. That'd be nice.
I am also a 3 out of 5 myself. What about you, Mr. Todd?
Throw me into the 3 also.
Hey.
There you go. I thought you'd knock a star off for Crackhead Santa, but
No. It
What?
did make me laugh too.
I did like the design. The elves in gimp masks. I thought that was
Yeah,
probably
dude,
the coolest
BDSM
thing in
elves.
this. Yeah.
Dude, I honestly thought I was gonna go off of All I Want for Christmas is My Two Front Teeth, and that's like not even a thing. It's
See,
the
that-
reason why-
Yeah, I was wondering because like it kind of looked like maybe this dude was ripping out teeth on the cover. I was curious where they're gonna go with it, but make another Christmas movie about that. You just like this fucking crazy Santa going around ripping out people's 2 front teeth.
Fuck yes,
So
I want that.
so now we gotta eliminate one.
What am I? Dude, yeah.
So Todd, who
Yeah,
we got?
let me let you know. Okay, so up for elimination, we have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, and A Cadaver Christmas. Oh, and of course, Two Front Teeth. What are you eliminating, Dan or
okay.
Kruger?
I'll just go. So I'm kind of this is hard, but I think I had way more fun with Two Front Teeth than I did Cadaver Christmas. And I think those elves may be able to fuck up those zombies. So we'll go with Cadaver Christmas gets.
I mean,
For the record, and I forgot to say this earlier since we haven't really said it, if we come down to 2 that we're tied on, it's going to come down to which is more Christmassy, not who can beat them.
yeah, true.
oh, okay.
Because that'll be hard on some of them. Because
Oh no,
some
for
have
sure.
nothing to beat.
That's what we did last
Yeah.
year too.
The thing
don't even
is,
remember.
even if the zombies hurt the elves, they're gonna like it. So it's not gonna do anything.
Oh, God, we're agreeing, Dan.
So I did not like Cadaver Christmas at all. So no surprise, Cadaver Christmas is eliminated for me.
I'm eliminating 2 front teeth, so I'm putting Pugs on the last spot.
Damn. It could honestly go either way for me. But I'm going to go with 2 front teeth stays in. See, I did just swerve there. We can eliminate Christmas Cadaver.
All right.
All right.
Cadaver Christmas.
All right, so
R.I.P.
they are out, and we are 2 front teeth survives.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds good.
So,
fucking ninja nuns, man.
Fucking weird. Well, let's go into spoilers.
All right, Dan, before we do that, you want to just let people know what's going on?
Absolutely, guys. So be sure to check out all our other Slashmas episodes, as well as part 1. Make sure you can watch all those. And if it's new to you, awesome. You got a lot of material. Also, patreon.com/fleshwoundfeatures. All starts at just $1. You can get your official, getting ahead of myself. All starts at just $1, uncensored, early material. We've got some exclusives up there now, some more on the way, so check that out. Also, fleshwoundfeatures.com, official Christmas cruelty merchandise. There you go. I want to ride the fire truck. Sorry, stumbling over my words tonight, but you get it. We'll subtitle it in post. And also
Put it in Norwegian.
Yeah,
Norwegian.
we won't.
There you go. That would actually be pretty cool.
It's always we.
I should learn a few lines in Norwegian just to, do the promotion. So yes,
Nice.
Flesh Wound Radio on Twitter, Horror Cartel Flesh Wound Radio group on Facebook, and
Flesh Wound features on those, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Well, you said Flesh Wound Radio, so
Oh,
I'm just...
On Twitter.
Yeah, but you also said Flesh Wound Radio on the rest, so it's Flesh Wound features on the rest.
Yes, my bad. Flesh Wound.
No, that's why I was just making sure, so they know.
Cool. All right.
All
Spoiler
right.
talk.
Let's go to spoilers.
All right.
All right.
So, I love the fucking severed head on the little train around the Christmas tree. That was really fucking cool. I don't think I've seen that done in the Christmas movie before. If I have it's been a long time and I didn't remember it. So that was a nice little moment there. We already talked about it, but nuns versus fucking elves. Fuck yeah. Like that was the best. I was really popping hard and just laughing through that whole thing.
Agree.
And,
Same. I really want to watch that part again. I
yeah.
was like, what the fuck am I watching? This is great.
Well, and the final battle between Claus Ferratu and fucking Santa, they go full on fucking kung fu movie on this shit. And then, Santa fucking rips out Claus Ferratu's fucking heart and does the Kano from Mortal Kombat fucking pose. I pop pretty fucking hard for that. Like, that's always my thing. Anytime I see somebody get their heart ripped out, they got to do the Kano wins fucking pose. Like, and so far, like, I've gotten to see that a lot recently. Skull the Mask did it, and they did it in this too. So it's always going to pop me.
Yeah. God, I wish that were on Blu-ray.
On Earth.
Well,
Looking at
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, definitely. That makes total sense from Unearthed. But I'm happy this one. I'm happy this one will live to fight another day.
yeah.
I don't think I have spoilers in particular for this. Just
What was his name? Peter. What was his real name? Or because it was a fucking Tooth Fairy. I thought that was pretty clever. Isn't that also another movie where the Tooth Fairy is a villain? Like some animated fucking.
Oh, you've got a few Tooth Fairy ones. Yeah.
Oh,
Darkness Falls.
No. I meant like animated movie because like this seems like in Santa Claus he fights Frozen. I remember some fucking animated movie where the Tooth Fairy was a piece of shit. So that just reminded me of that. I was like, oh, did they rip that off this? or vice versa.
Was it Shrek?
It,
I
I
don't know.
don't. I
That'd
don't
be
remember.
pretty
I only remember Lord Farquaad.
Were there gimp elves in that too? Because that would be awesome.
Maybe. Either way,
Gimp
I thought
elf.
it was pretty cool.
Gimp elves whooping donkey. It's fucking ass.
Shit, yeah. All right.
Well, yeah.
Any more spoilers for this? All right.
No.
So then, with that being said, Dan, close the
Happy
show.
Hanukkah.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Happy Kwanzaa. I'll see you in Disneyland.
Season's greetings, flesh wound horror freaks, and welcome to another episode of the 12 Days of Slashmas Part 2. I am Daniel Shine, joined by the Predator, Todd Loyal,
Good evening.
Bugs Dread,
Namaste. Bah humbug.
and Mike Kruger.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So, Kruger, let the good folks know how it works.
All right, so what we do for our 12 Days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
All right. So we have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, and Two Front Teeth. Already eliminated are Iced and A Cadaver Christmas. Up for contention tonight is 1945's Dead of Night. Dan, why don't you tell us about this one?
Absolutely. So, Dead of Night is an anthology horror film from several different directors, and including Alberto Cavalcanti, Charles Crichton, Basil Dearden, and Robert Homer. And just to tell you about the film, architect Walter Craig, played by Mervyn Johns, seeking the possibility of some work at a country farmhouse, soon finds himself once again stuck in his recurring nightmare. Dreading the end of the dream that he knows is coming, he must first listen to all the assembled guests' own bizarre tales. All right, so very excited to talk about this one because Dead of Night was not the first the first film to have the anthology format. There was actually one called Flesh and Fantasy, which was actually kind of a romantic film from 1943, a couple of years earlier. And then you had German films. You had stuff like Waxworks that kind of had a similar format. But this was really the one that truly paved the way. It came out of a film from the year prior, 1944, also from Ealing Studios, called Halfway House, not to be confused with the Severin Films Blu-ray that we recently reviewed. That was kind of like a dramatic mystery. It shared a lot of the same cast, and Ealing Studios was really known particularly for war documentaries, dramas. This is pre-Hammer. I mean, British horror really wasn't a huge thing until the 50s, and Hammer. Also, again, not the first horror film, but this is a very important one. In particular, most people will remember the story, The Ventriloquist's Dummy, which was certainly borrowed heavily from later on. I love this movie. You know, we don't normally do films from this era, so I'm kind of curious to see how it plays for you guys. But so much that we would not have if it weren't for Dead of Night. And I don't know, maybe some stuff might feel tropey to you guys, but remember, it wasn't a trope yet.
And if you want to find out more about, the anthology, check out Severn's great documentary, Tales from the Uncanny.
Tales of the Uncanny, yes.
Of the Uncanny, yes.
Yeah, this one, like I said, again, this really set the tone for the anthology horror.
It's the blueprint
film. It really is the blueprint. And I love it, but before I keep sucking this one off, who wants to go first?
I can go.
Go for it.
So as a whole, this movie is one of the greats.
Mm-hmm.
It's all these. How do I put this? This is great on a Christmas right now. It's very little Christmas. There's one story in particular that's actually inspired by a true story. So that was cool to find out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, again, as a whole, fucking great. Christmas, not so much. So let's just focus on the Christmas part. Creepy as hell. But it's just it's too short to be Christmassy. Now I do want to talk more about the ventriloquist dummy, because that's just a masterpiece, and that could be shown by itself and it would still work and rule super hard. A lot of the other stories, like the hearse guy, that rules. There's a lot of little gems in here, but as a Christmas movie, I cannot say like, oh, this is a must watch. But as a movie in general, just as a cinephile, mandatory viewing, I think.
Did you recognize Twilight Zone also had adaptations of some of these stories? I don't know if you picked up on some of that, but
yeah, it's all familiar. I've seen this before. So yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I actually like a lot of old fucking movies like that. So,
Pugs came out with a new gimmick. We can announce it here. We'll start doing it. What is it?
Black and white frights. So we're gonna be revisiting some old movies, old scary shit, and see where they all came from.
I'm totally down for that. I also wanted to throw out, I thought this was pretty cool. We do have a surviving cast member from this. Sally Ann Howes, who played Sally in the Christmas Party episode, is still with us.
Shit.
Yeah, legend of stage, actually.
That's awesome.
In her hundreds? How old? Jeez.
She's in her 90s. Well, she was only 15 when she made it. So
still, that's a long time. Good for her.
What was her name? I'm sorry, Dan.
The actress's name is Sally Ann Howes, Howes.
Okay, no, I was just looking her up.
I know she's in her 90s, but she's still with us.
1930, geez, yeah, 91.
Yeah, and recently active. This era, it's really weird because the classic English ghost stories from M.R. James, Algernon Blackwood, and what have you were not as heavily adapted as you would have thought at this point. So
I wouldn't go crazy with that recently either, Dan. Her last film role was a TV miniseries 29 years ago.
Yeah. No, theater, though. She was big on the stage.
Okay. Oh, my God. She's still doing theater? Or she was, at least?
Well, recently-ish, yes. Involved. She's considered an icon of
her last film role was Death Ship, so there's that from 1980.
Nice.
Enjoy
that on Blu-ray. Yeah. So Kruger, what did you think of Dead of Night?
Well, in order for me to really enjoy a film this old and just of this style, I have to be in a certain type of mood. I don't think I was in that mood, and I was expecting some Christmas shit, and I was kind of disappointed that it was only one segment and it wasn't reeking of Christmas. It was more a little ghost story, but there are segments in this that I did enjoy a lot. You guys already talked about the ventriloquist, and I really liked how Mr. Craig's story all wrapped around and came together towards the end of the movie. And the mirror I thought was pretty cool too.
Absolutely.
But I think that first stretch, maybe 30 to 40 minute stretch of the movie, I was starting to really check out. But it brought it home for me in the end. I do need to watch it again though to like actually sit down, know what I'm getting into, and so my rating may not be the highest, but I'm gonna give it a second chance, just not for a Christmas movie.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Pugs on this. The movie's fantastic, but there's not enough Christmas in it for me. I had forgot there was even any Christmas. So when this came up on some of the lists, I was like, all right, well let's revisit it because I haven't seen it in years. So, and my memory's shit now too.
Very, very good Blu-ray, by the way, out there from Kino.
Kino, yeah,
more stacked on extras than you might expect. Really good commentary. Yeah, I liked all the stories too. I mean, the golfing story, asking George that he had to give up God, is actually kind of fucked up in a way. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's something about particularly at Halloween, but also Christmas to a degree. There's just something poetic about a black and white horror film that it's a totally different feel that you can't recreate.
Those black and white Twilight Zone episodes, Christmas episodes are amazing.
Timeless.
Yeah.
Timeless. Twilight Zone is timeless. I know fans that are, young that still enjoy Twilight Zone, and I think it's amazing.
Does your parents know that they know that?
Even my niece actually was getting into Twilight Zone.
The Jordan Peele
not
one?
a horror fan at all. No, I would disown them, disavow them.
Disavow.
I like the Christmas segment.
Yeah.
The Christmas segment in Jordan Peele's Twilight Zone is the show.
Oh, wait, I haven't seen this one.
No, I'm good.
It's the alien. It's the alien one.
Oh, was that one of the first episode?
No. It's towards the end. It takes place in a cop station.
You have to.
At a Christmas party.
I didn't get that far. I watched a few episodes and I was like, "This is shit."
Trust me, that one's worth. I understand what you guys are coming from, but that one is fucking worth it.
Dan's gonna be too busy watching Puka.
God damn it! Fucking forgot about that piece of shit.
When Dan waved his Bloomhouse flag proud.
On that one, I may fucking join Dan. Do not like Puka.
But yeah, no. If you guys, anybody listening, really just the history of horror, this is an important film that you should definitely check out. And I would say the same thing. I liked all the stories, but yeah, and there were actually 2 stories that were removed from this, which they talk about a little bit in the extras. But Ventriloquist Dummy, man, just think of like what came later, Magic with Anthony Hopkins and all these things that you wouldn't have. Dead Silence, if you want to go a little more recent. And,
I love Dead Silence.
Yeah, but Hugo.
There's even a Batman villain that was inspired by it. So
yeah,
the Ventriloquist.
Yeah. Hugo was an OG villain and genuinely creepy. That story was.
Dude, that shit went dark.
That laugh.
Yeah, that closing scene. I was like, oh man, this has not lost anything. I love this movie so much. I know this is a love fest. I've got nothing bad to say about the damn thing.
Well, let's rate it and go to spoilers. Or rate it, see where it lands, and then go to spoilers.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's no big shock for me. This is a 5. This is a classic horror film. If you enjoy horror anthologies and you haven't seen this, I would say you need to. It's just fantastic. What say you, Kruger?
3 stars, but I need to watch it again. I guarantee you it's going to go up.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm also a 5 out of 5, but as a Christmas, well, we'll get there. 5 out of 5.
Yeah, I'm with. Yes, it's going to be possible to not. Yeah, 5 out of 5 for me too.
Yeah, sweet.
All right, so
elimination time.
Yeah. So we have up for elimination: Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, Two Front Teeth, and Dead of Night. Kruger, who are you eliminating?
I'm sorry, Dead of Night is not Christmassy enough to be on this goddamn list, so it's getting
Bugs.
I agree with Kruger. However fucking amazing this movie is, it is not Christmassy enough to be on our list. Sorry.
And And our ratings don't see. We can eliminate a 5 for other reasons, so the ratings don't mean it's going to stay in this competition.
Well, I'm eliminating Two Front Teeth because I still think
that's
Dead of Night is so far above that.
But it comes to
that's
Christmas, yeah. But it
Yeah,
doesn't really matter in the end because I'm also getting rid of Dead of Night.
No, I figured.
Because even if I don't, it's going to come down to Christmas, and it's going to lose that Christmas battle with Two Front Teeth.
Fair enough.
So I'm just making it easy.
All right. So,
but clearly,
spoiler talk.
we all fucking agree this is a mandatory watch.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Get the Blu-ray. I think it's still in print, I believe.
Oh yeah, it is. I recently picked it up so we could.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
sweet. All right. Spoiler talk.
Yep. Well, do you want to do a hard sell before we do that?
Absolutely. Fleshwoundfeatures.com. Get your Christmas cruelty merchandise through our Teespring store, and all our other links are there. We are the Horror Cartel Flesh Wound Radio Facebook group. We're Flesh Wound Radio on Twitter. Also patreon.com/fleshwoundfeatures. It all starts at just $1. You support us, and you get a lot of cool stuff.
And links are all in the description too.
Absolutely. So,
all right, let's go to spoilers.
all right. So, favorite story from you guys? Is it all
The ventriloquist?
Yeah.
Second favorite though is the Christmas one. Just when I discovered this movie, probably early high school, late middle school, when I was doing my true crime research, and I was like, what movies are based on that? And so that popped up. So I knew that as a true crime story, not a fucking Christmas story going in. So when I found that out, I was like, oh, they made that spooky. That's kind of cool. But yeah, dude, the ventriloquist is just the shit. Like, you can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. Like I said, though, I love every story. I think Haunted Mirror is very, very strong.
Yeah, it's probably my second favorite.
Yeah. This I wish we had this kind of quality today. I mean, we do, but rarely. Like a lot of anthologies, there's like always a week segment. I don't think this really had a week segment, to be honest. Some of them were shorter.
I do think it's a bit long, an hour and 40 plus. You're asking a lot. As interesting as you are, it's still like a lot.
Even back then, that seems like a longer running time.
And he said there was 2 that were cut out, which I had never even heard of. I don't think.
Yep.
Were they filmed or were they or?
Oh yeah. They were excised.
Have they ever been released anywhere? Or
No.
Do they know the stories? Like,
not that I've seen. There's a lot of extras that'll go kind of talk about it on the Blu-ray. But yeah, no, I'd love to see them. I'd love to see London after. There's just so many lost things out there right now that
we're getting closer.
Footage.
We're getting closer and closer and closer to seeing Dan's favorite Jerry Lewis movie.
Fuck yeah!
Has there been an update on the day the clown died? Because
it wasn't it 10 years after he died.
I thought it was 5, and we're beyond that now. So I wasn't sure.
Well,
I mean,
fingers crossed.
I do want to see that, and I think it's safe to say you will get a commentary from us on that.
Oh, but we can't do a certain Ralph Bakshi film that if I say the name, Dan's gonna have a fit.
Maybe on Patreon, we'll see.
Where else were we gonna do it?
I don't even. That might have to be
Fleshwound Juniors.
It's one long show of blurb.
It is animated.
I didn't get the new Blu-ray. I still have the import of that one. But
of what?
I know. Are we talking about the same thing?
Yeah.
There is no US Blu-ray.
Oh, maybe it's still coming. Oh, never mind.
The one that Vinegar Syndrome announced like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was still. Well, yeah, I don't know what we're talking about. Dead of Night. Awesome. See it. It's just a fantastic movie. As far as stuff to pair it with, like, what are
any anthology? I mean, if you can go, you can go old and new. If you want to do like this and Creepshow, kind of see where it's began to where it is. I mean, there's so many options you have with this one.
What's your guys' favorite anthology horror film?
I can pull spoilers off then for this.
I was gonna say,
I don't really have
Okay.
specific
Okay,
spoilers.
Dan, what was your question again?
What is your guys' favorite horror anthology film of anything? Any horror film?
That's hard.
Yeah, of all time.
Yeah, probably Creepshow.
It's the only one that's jumping out of my brain right now. But if I really looked at a list,
Necronomicon, Book of the Dead too. I love that fucking movie to death.
Needs a Blu-ray. Yeah,
It
Believe
does
it or
have.
not,
It has. Oh, it's a German.
yeah. I mean, yeah, U.S. Blu-ray.
the first one that came to mind is actually Trick or Treat, and I was shocked. I thought it'd be Creep Show. So I'm gonna go Trick or Treat.
no.
Trick or Treat too. That's high up on my list.
Yeah, honestly, Trick or Treat is
It's a little lower for me.
certainly Mount Rushmore of anthologies. I mean, my God, what makes you get in the Halloween spirit more than Trick or Treat?
Todd's gonna say Halloween 3, but yeah.
I think I don't think as much as Trick or Treat. I mean, God,
Well,
that movie
for
oozes
you,
Halloween.
maybe.
No, I'm
but-
just saying, from an aesthetic standpoint, that movie just oozes Halloween.
So does
Yes.
Halloween 3.
Yeah.
You might
Halloween
love
3
Halloween
does.
3 more, but yeah,
It
I don't
oozes
know.
Halloween also. There is a higher pumpkin count in Trick or Treat.
There is a higher pumpkin count for sure.
I will say that. It's closer to a Black Christmas, Xmas with its Christmas,
Mm.
So I get that. I don't know.
I'm disappointed. I figured yours would be Terror Tract with Marcus Buff Bagwell, but
That is a very good anthology that slaps.
it's
on
not
with Todd
bad.
Ritter.
Yeah.
That and was it Ginger Snaps?
No.
What were the two?
Ginger Snaps.
No, Cherry Falls. Those were both USA.
Oh yeah,
they
they
both
had
premiered on at like the
double.
same weekend.
Yeah, but Cherry Falls is not an anthology.
No, I'm just saying they both premiered on
Yeah,
USA
yeah,
the
yeah,
same
yeah.
weekend. It was a double thing.
Yeah,
I remember
on
being very
DVD
happy.
too.
Yeah, very happy that weekend.
Love Cherry
Yeah.
Falls.
Yeah.
Terror Tract. I think Bagwell played an exterminator or something.
I forgot he was even in there, but now I want
No.
to watch that. So there we go. I'm pairing Terror Tracks with Dead of Night.
Terror Tract is good. There were some really good USA movies. So I don't know, guys, some more obscure stuff. I would also throw out there Trilogy of Terror 2 is actually better
Yeah.
than its
Oh, I love the
reputation.
original trilogy.
Oh, the original is amazing.
That's
I
one
have
of my favorites too.
I have the Zuni fetish warrior in my line of sight.
That's my
But,
favorite segment.
yeah, 2 though is actually
I
worthwhile.
I
Yeah.
like to a lot. People forget how good that one is. I guess it's because Karen Black's not in it, but I like the lead in the new one too,
Yeah.
or the newer one. I don't want to be Dan. Oh, the new one from like 35 years ago.
Well,
So yeah, there's some good suggestions for you guys. With that being said, don't miss any of our other Christmas content this year. And on that note, happy Hanukkah, since I'm the Hanukkah guy now, I guess.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfucker.
Happy Kwanzaa. I'll see you in Disneyland.
Seasons, creepings, flesh wound freaks. It is the other guy in a hat, Daniel Shine, joined by the Predator, Todd Loya,
Good evening.
Pugs Dread,
Namaste. Bah humbug.
and Mike Kruger.
Ho ho ho, bitch.
Sweet. Pugs, thank you for laughing at my stupid joke.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you laughing. So yes, 12 Days of Slashmas Part 2. We are back with another entry. Better watch out tonight. But before we get into it, Kruger, tell them how the 12 Days of Slashmas works.
What we do for our 12 days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
All right, thanks, Kruger. What we have, we have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, and 2 front teeth that are all up for contention. We've so far eliminated has been Iced, A Cadaver Christmas, and Dead of Night. And tonight up for elimination, up to enter the tournament, is Better Watch Out. So, Dan, why don't you tell us about Better Watch Out?
Absolutely. So Better Watch Out is an Australian film from director Chris Peckover. And in this one, on a quiet suburban street, a babysitter must defend a 12-year-old boy from intruders, only to discover it's far from a normal home invasion. All right.
Kitty Christmas funny games.
There you go.
And we're done here.
I wanted more before I dive into the movie. I wanted more of Virginia Madsen and Patrick Warburton.
They were
together.
great as the parents.
They were, and they don't have a lot of screen time together. But I love her line. Are you sure you've never sucked another man's cock?
Yeah, after just liking ornaments, like what a bitch.
I know. I was like, can't the guy like Christmas? Like, are you sure you don't have a special friend? Or...
I appreciate a good burn, and she was awesome. So by all means,
yeah, that felt like it was a scene from the best sitcom ever. But anyways, so all right, Better Watch Out. Hot tag. Whoever wants to go first.
I'll go first. I had watched this for the first time when it first came out. I remember liking it but not loving it. But every year I'd end up rewatching it and liking it a little bit more. And I think this time I've actually liked it the most since I've watched it. I think this movie nails the Christmas vibe perfectly. It feels Christmassy as fuck, especially with the soundtrack too. And there's a couple like cues where it just hits right. And I love that about the movie. The acting is also great. Levi Miller, who plays Luke, he just does such an awesome job playing this psycho 12-year-old. And I also loved Olivia DeJonge, who plays the babysitter. I thought she really turned it up tenfold in a couple of scenes too. That was really impressive. The character, and you already said like the parents were likable, and I also like Garrett, Luke's friend. Like, he was a quirky little stoner kid, and he had some likable scenes and some laughs in there. And I love the twists and the turns we got with the home invasion angle. There's a kill in this that is a little homage to Home Alone, which is fucking badass. And the kills in this, why they're not like super bloody or gory, they're all really well done and, really powerful scenes when they happen. And overall, yeah, this is fucking awesome. This is a must-see any Christmas season, and this is one of my favorites that we've reviewed so far. So it gets my stamp of approval. And I think if you like those the babysitter movies, you'll enjoy this. It's not as over the top with the blood and gore, but it has a similar feel to it, and I think you'll really enjoy this if you like those.
I agree with that. Hell yeah.
Oh, go for it, Bugs.
Oh, sure. I've liked this movie since I first saw it. I like it today, and I will like it forever. It is fucking awesome. These little kids are badass. Everyone does a fucking amazing job, from the parents to even the fucking ambulance drivers. Loved everyone here. I never really made that funny games comparison until today, and that is fucking spot on. So thank you, Todd.
You're welcome.
Yeah, this is a must. I think I saw it first. And then I told Evil Ed, like, dude, you gotta go. You gotta see this shit. It's fucking. I'll watch it with you. So I've seen it every year since it's come out. I didn't even realize it was that old, 2016. I'm like, I've been watching this movie that long. But yeah, I agree about the babysitter movies. I think this is actually better. But
yeah, me too.
Okay, cool. But yeah, it is that vibe. So if you dig those, there's no chance in hell that you won't like this one. It gets bloody when it needs to. I still need to sculpt a pencil sharpener to do what they did because that's fucking cool. And just to have one, badass.
The smoke gag, dude, that was so badass.
Yeah, and the way they giggled over it, fuck yeah. Yeah, watch this fucking movie. We'll talk about more in spoilers, but I love this one and I highly recommend it. It gets my highest fucking recommendation. Dan?
Yeah, I think this one's modern Christmas classic. I think the twist and turns at the beginning, I mean, just the fact that this movie becomes something very different than what you were expecting going in. To be perfectly honest, a couple minor tweaks and it doesn't really have to be a Christmas movie. It just happens to take place at Christmas. But I thought the actors were amazing. You really had to cast well because not every 13-year-old actor or however old the actor was at the time could pull that off, because it could just come off as annoying and like, why don't you just backhand this little bastard? But I absolutely loved it. It's hilarious. It's suspenseful. The ending, not to spoil it, but I still think to this day it's just what a perfect ending.
Which we'll talk more about in spoilers.
yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about it. But yeah, just from top to bottom, this movie was so clever, so just really well done. Doesn't sacrifice the suspense for the laughs or vice versa. Just everything works so very, very well. And it's a ride. If you haven't watched this one, this isn't just some cheesy Christmas horror movie. I think this is one you should check out, even if you are not too keen on Christmas horror films. I think I was really impressed when I first saw this, and yeah, I will watch anything this director does at this point because I thought he just did an amazing job. I would like to see more Virginia Madsen and Patrick Warburton, though.
Holy shit! The director did Undocumented. Fuck yeah! I did not know that.
Yeah.
No wonder it rules.
I know friend of the show, Chris McGibbon, actually knows him. So apparently a really cool dude.
Hit him up about Better Not Cry. Let's get that shit going.
I do want to throw out that this is like the most accessible probably of all of our films that we're going through, because not only is on Shudder, it's also streaming on Prime,
nice.
Pluto TV, Peacock, Tubi, Vudu, Crackle. I think that's all of them.
This year better find his fucking big audience, then. Jesus.
Yeah, it's out horrid.
I feel like if you're watching a movie with a group of people and you're trying to come up with something that'll please everybody, this is a good bet. I think this. I don't know a whole lot of people that don't.
And if you ever have a Home Alone argument about the way some of the devices work, this is a good argument winner.
Yeah.
Depending where you like.
Yeah, like I said, that was my favorite scene, man.
Oh, yeah.
That was so badass. One thing I want to say, though, I think it's a shame this never got a sequel, because I think there could have been potential for one, and now the kid's way too fucking old to, be playing a 12-year-old, so.
I got an idea.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in spoilers.
Yeah.
Better Not Cry. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Todd, any other thoughts on this one?
Watch it. You have no excuse not to.
It's so good.
For real.
It's so good, and we've got some titans going against each other now.
I would say avoid watching it on Vudu because they don't know where to put the commercials. But if that's your only option, suck it up.
I will talk a little bit more in spoilers, but I guess it's decision time.
No, it's rating time first.
Rating time, yes, sorry. Well, that's decision time too. Honestly, rewatching this one again, I'm a 5. This is one that's like an every Christmas watch.
Attaboy.
Okay.
I am also a 5 out of 5, but I'm pretty sure you could tell that with me fucking sucking its dick all the fucking time. Sucking its candy cane. What about you, Kruger?
I am a 4 out of 5. I liked it a lot, and I think there is still some room to grow for this. And I do watch it every year, so definitely check it out. What about you, Todd?
I'm a 4.5. I'm between you guys. It's pretty much rested there, but I do watch it. I don't think I've watched it every year. I think I missed a year, but it's been at least 3 years I've watched it since it came out.
I think we all like it enough to possibly do a watch along one of these Christmases. So that'd be cool. Fun. Yeah.
No argument here.
Sweet.
Cool. So yes.
All right.
All right. So now the hard part, or maybe it's not. I don't know. Up for elimination tonight. Now we have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, Two Front Teeth, and Better Watch Out. So,
Okay.
Kruger, you want to go first? What are you eliminating? I think I know.
Yeah, I love you Unearthed films, but one of those goblins from Two Front Teeth takes a paint can right to the fucking face. Two Front Teeth is getting eliminated.
Two Front Teeth was a lot of fun, but yeah, it's not in the league of these movies now. So yeah, Two Front Teeth goes for me as well.
Todd, do you want to vote before I do?
Go for it.
Okay, I am also eliminating Two Front Teeth.
So, doesn't matter what I say, but I was going to say Two Front Teeth also.
Oh, okay.
Still a really good one-time watch, though, if you need a Christmas horror movie.
And I believe that one was on Tubi.
Tubi, yeah.
So, all right.
Spoilers.
Well, let's Dan, you want to let everyone know?
Yes, guys. You go to fleshwoundfeatures.com, get your official Christmas Cruelty merchandise, and we got a lot of their stuff there as well. All our links are up there. Horror Cartel Flesh Wound Radio Facebook group. We are Flesh Wound Radio on Twitter. We have a very active Discord that you guys will want to check out, and patreon.com/fleshwoundfeatures. All starts at just $1. Get early, uncensored content, and think you'll enjoy it.
All right. On that note, let's go to some spoilers.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know. It would have been hard to do a sequel to this one without it getting really
Like Babysitter 2.
Oh, I hated Babysitter.
I know that's what I'm saying, but that's like kind of the path it kind of would need to go.
If it was going to take place directly after, they just do Halloween 2.
Yeah,
they could do that.
Or what I would do now, since they're older, I would H2O it. He would just come back. He got in trouble for it. Hold on,
ruin it.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about
escape from prison sort of thing.
No, he did his time. He was released. He was a minor, so he, it was on his record. He got done. Everyone believed him. He was guilty. He served his time. He comes out, pretends like, oh yeah, I was just kidding, but then he just goes full blown psycho and he fucks her shit up. I would love that.
I could see you doing it that way. It never would have worked even if you immediately made a sequel of just him trying to kill her at the hospital. I kind of I'm like, just leave it there. It's good. Like this one I wouldn't want to mess with, to be honest. It wouldn't be the same kind of movie. I think leave it alone. This one's just
I want second one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it could work that way, but he's not a boy anymore. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, since we've already kind of spoiled it a little bit, how about when the babysitter's boyfriend takes the fucking paint can to the face and that awesome shot with the I love that it's yellow fucking paint and how it contrasts with the blood dripping down just
on his shoes too.
Awesome.
Yeah, dude, it was so good. Yeah. And the screams, some of horror, the look of shock, and then his excitement, his little fucking puberty voice. And when it cracks every now and again, hilarious. It just adds to the fucking coolness.
With the force that he threw, it would obliterate your face.
Yeah,
I don't know if it would decapitate you, but it would essentially.
It didn't decapitate him, though.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, didn't they say it took his head off?
Fucked him up.
Yeah.
No, it smashed his face in for sure. But
it would be like watermelon,
full blown cannibal corpse.
Gallagher. Yeah,
adds more to the theory that Kevin grew up to be Jigsaw.
Or Collector. I'm telling you, you're
the Collector too.
Either one.
With the way Collection ended, can you imagine if they cut to a burned Macaulay Culkin? That would have been awesome.
I'm down. He's working again, so get your fucking then ass in there.
Apparently, the third collector was canceled, though.
Yeah, it was.
Sadly.
It was going to take place in a police station, which would have been pretty badass.
I'm okay with the way that ended, though, too. Like, you could do the third one, but
I want a third, man.
I want third.
Collector,
I didn't think we were going to
Collector
second
deserves a third.
I didn't either.
yeah.
But better
But,
watch
alright.
out. We have any more spoilers for that one? Oh, getting the fucking Red Ranger guy from Stranger Things to fucking hang himself or look like it.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
that was badass.
Oh, the fucking plan just came together. I love it. Little stoner dude. Loved him. Yeah, it was a good
Dude.
plan. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, well, and when the stoner kid got fucking shot and he's crying for his mom before he takes one to the face, I'm like, God damn. Like, this motherfucker does not give a shit. Like, he's showing some empathy, but still, like, he's fucking just killed your best friend, motherfucker.
It's not afraid to get mean. Like,
Yeah.
when it gets there, I'm like,
No, it
this
gets
one's
dark
not-
as shit.
Yeah. This one's funny, but it's like, it doesn't fuck around when it comes to, time to die, basically.
So good. Oh man. He can be in a school shooting movie. I don't know. Like, a whole bunch of shit can happen. Don't shoot up the schools. We went over this.
Do not. Yeah. I'll just leave it at that for me. See it.
I'm cool with that.
All right. Well, no more spoilers. Anything else before we get out of here? We got a new episode coming up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes. Happy Hanukkah.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Merry Christmas, flesh wound horror freaks, and welcome to another entry in our 12 Days of Slashmas franchise. We're going to be talking about the Night Train murders tonight. But what's this Christmas like some sleazy Italian grindhouse action? We'll get into that. But I am the other guy in a hat, Daniel Shine, joined by the Predator, Todd Loya.
Good evening.
Hugs Dread,
Namaste. Bah humbug.
and Mike Kruger.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So, yes, Kruger, let them know how our 12 Days of Slashmas works.
What we do for our 12 Days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
Thanks, Kruger. Okay, we have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, and Better Watch Out. Eliminated thus far is Iced, A Cadaver Christmas, Dead of Night, and Two Front Teeth. Up for contention tonight is Night Train Murders, a.k.a. Dan, this is where you start the list.
Second house on the left, last stop on the night train, new house on the left, torture train. I think last train on the left would have been the best way to go
New
about it.
The new Last House on the Left.
New house, yeah.
I like Torture Train. That's cool.
I think it was just new house on the left, but there's
Yeah, you're right.
a lot of titles that this one has gone under in the past, and I'm eager to talk about it tonight. Don't think we've referenced it, but I don't think
I've
we've
definitely
talked about it.
referenced it.
So this is from director, a 1975 film from director Aldo Lado. And this one follows a pair of psychotic hoodlums and an equally demented nymphomaniac who terrorized 2 young girls on a train trip from Germany to Italy. Okay, so
That tagline is fucking hard. Hell yeah.
The top one? Yeah, that's
No,
right
the
up.
second one.
Oh.
You can tell yourself it's only a movie, but it won't help.
but it won't help. Absolutely. Yeah, so and the director, very honest. I mean, he saw Last House on the Left and ripped it off. It is a very shameless rip off, just in a different setting. Plays out much the same. This director also kind of predating this, was known for his giallo Short Night of Glass Dolls, Who Saw Her Die. He's done some really good work. And so yeah, just getting into it. I like this movie a lot. It's another one. It's only barely technically a Christmas movie. This is another one that, it could be any time of the year. The Christmas angle doesn't play into it too much.
On Christmas Day.
Yes.
And they're going to a Christmas dinner. I mean,
yeah, that's true. I mean, it's there. It qualifies.
It's a plot device, at least.
Absolutely. And so I have a few rules, like with the revenge movies like this.
I like how Dan just calls it a
revenge. The revenge has to surpass what, the assault and the torture, which is very heavy. Although not as graphic as some, obviously. But I do think they kind of pushed out a little bit on the revenge portion of this movie. I like it a lot, and I'll elaborate a little bit more on that. I don't want to spoil anything, but one thing in particular, I kind of was like, well, wait, are we not addressing this person? But anyways, I really love the movie. I think the train setting was very cool. I guess, not a lot in the way of security back then on these trains.
Whatever, they were getting checked like fucking 3 or 4 times an hour. It's annoying.
I still sort of feel like, I guess everybody was just a piece of shit. The voyeur character, I was just like, man, they have no problem with this guy just sitting there watching all this. Like, no, he's
It's
cool.
Italy.
70s Italy, I guess. Definitely a movie that couldn't be made now.
What's my boy's name? Fabio. He would have been on that fucking train.
Yeah. Also, Irene Miracle, for you Puppet Master fans. She's in here. She kind of went away for a long time, but she was also in Midnight Express, Inferno. Then, she did some stuff like Watchers too. So she has an interesting horror pedigree, starting in Europe and then kind of having a bit of a career with some American films. The villains are really nasty in this one. I think particularly our female villain, which has been explored, obviously, Last House on the Left, but much more evil here. I think I would say she's like the most evil of the three. She's a pretty nasty bitch.
That just tells me they had a weak lead. If it was David Hess, she would have been second.
Well, yeah, that is the knife scene, not to spoil that, but that showed more than I was expecting. I kind of thought
Cannibal Corpse approved.
Yeah, the way they did that was just very suspenseful. I just think the finale, this one fails a little bit, underwhelms in its finale.
Needed some bumbling cops throughout.
Yeah, no bumbling cops. But no, it didn't have that moment like, in Last House, of course, the chainsaw. That was like a really badass finale. Here, it's like, that could have been better.
It's a little more realistic in that way, but we can get to that in spoilers.
Yeah, well,
you're not
realistic. They happen to end up at that house. I don't know if realistic.
I mean the reaction, sir, not fucking. Yeah. Although happenstance. Yeah.
But again, I'll elaborate on that more. I still think certain character, but tag in, guys. Go for it.
Go for it, Kruger.
Yeah, this was a first time watch for me, and I'm starting to really like these Last House ripoffs.
I'm already planning Toddtober, so we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. And this was no different. This was a great time. I was really surprised how brutal and fucked up it really got. At times I'll even say maybe a little bit more fucked up than Last House shows. I know this is a little bit later, but the knife scene you alluded to, that was a big shocker moment for me. Also, some people getting thrown from the train, fucking brutal as hell. I was really shocked with that scene too. So even though the final act, it could have been better, there's already moments of brutality that had me super satisfied. So I didn't hate the ending as, I don't think you hated it, Dan, but I do agree.
No. It's just the finale was weaker than what
it was a lot. It was very condensed. Also, it felt like.
Yeah.
It left you wanting a little bit more. And, but overall, this was great. Perfect double to watch with like Rabid Dogs or Last House on the left. And even though it's not super Christmassy, Christmas is a plot device. So I think that's gonna hinder that's gonna play a part later on.
Not for me.
Yeah,
it's no surprise. I love this one. Yeah.
Did you see it? When did you see it, Todd? Like early on, or did you discover it later?
It wasn't in the 70s. It had to be late 80s, maybe early 90s. It was definitely before the Blue Underground disc.
Mm-hmm. Tape trading days.
Yeah. It didn't have a US release. I don't even remember. I know I'd seen it previously to the Blu-ray or DVD, and then now Blu-ray. It's one that at first I wasn't in love with it because I loved Last House, and it was one of the earliest Last House ripoffs I saw. So that was before I appreciated it and grew to love it as I do now. More Last House ripoffs, the better. Homages, because technically that's a remake of The Virgin Spring, and that's
also pretty good. But
we needed some security, like chasing him around the train to the Benny Hill theme. It's like the naked girl running, and then
someone has their pussy flying out, which is fucking cool. I think this movie's great. I do think it's Christmassy enough to be included here. They keep repeating it's Christmas Day, Christmas dinner, whatever they were going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And just the scenario of a parent worried about their kid on Christmas to this fucking train, Giallo to Venice, or was it? Anyway, Fabio would love this fucking train. I would love this fucking train. I'm not going to admit any guilt, but that voyeur, he minded his business until he didn't have to.
He participated a little bit too.
Willingly. We'll get to that in spoilers. But yeah, this is like the most intense train ride to Hogwarts ever, because that's the Harry Potter I want to see. So yeah, I like this a lot. This is it's up there. It's fucked up. I love it.
Yeah, I just wish, like Todd said, they had. I don't know. You get like the grief and shock, like when the father finds out. Again, I'm not giving too much away because this is very much this Last House on the left. But it did wrap it up like way too fast. I wanted a little bit more.
But if you think about it, you're not really worried about hurting the person that just like murdered your family. You want them dead. So like that I can rationalize. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking. Some people might, which there's awesome movies that deal with that, which we have to get into eventually. But yeah, so that's I rationalize it out that way.
Very good performances too. I thought everybody in this was good.
Top notch.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and rate it first. Kruger, what say you?
I am a 4 out of 5.
Nice. Cool. It 'tis the season. I am feeling generous. It's a 4.5 movie, but I'm going to give it a 5. It hit me right this time.
I'm not going to argue with the word Pugs just said because it is a 5 for me, but it's probably more like a 4 in real life, Pugs. But we'll go with 4.5.
It made you feel good.
I like the movie a lot. It could be higher, but again, the ending. I'm a 3.5. I'm a 3.5. I like this movie a lot, but it could have brought it.
What about the
harder.
very end? Oh, we know we'll get to that in spoilers, but
Oh, yeah.
I do want to say this is one you can see. You either got to pick up the DVD or the Blu-ray. It
Mhm.
is streaming on Full Moon Streaming,
Oh, cool.
and you can also rent it on like YouTube for $3 or.
Well, I never know.
well-
Blue Underground, we could get a 4K. They're putting out a lot of their stuff. So
Dude, I'm down.
Yeah, but those seems like the ones that we've already got like a 2-disc set of first. Like this is still before it jumped up one.
Yeah.
I think we got one in between. We got our 2-disc set, then we got our 4K set.
So
you're a
are
little
you-
limited on potential extras. That's one issue with this. Although the director's still alive, you've got Irene. So
are you saying I'm safe if I buy the Blu-ray?
No, it's Blue Underground.
well, you could also not get a 4K, but a new Blu-ray release. I don't know where the rights for this one lie now, so it's hard to say.
It's a hard one. It's Blue Underground.
Yeah, it's Blue Underground.
I want another.
All right.
All
On
right.
to the hard part.
Well, oh yeah, thank you, Dan, for steering me in the right direction. Now it's time to eliminate one. We have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, Better Watch Out, and Night Train Murders.
All right.
Kruger, what do you say?
I'm gonna eliminate Anna and the Apocalypse. It may be the more Christmassy movie, but I had way better time with Night Train Murders, and I think because Christmas is such a big part of the plot, it deserves to be on our list.
I've got to eliminate Night Train Murders because it's just not one that makes me feel Christmas. It's a good movie. I'm not, comparing quality, but
That's fair.
Anna and the Apocalypse bleeds Christmas from beginning to end. This one I won't watch every Christmas. I can watch this in May and be fine if I feel
I'm
like
gonna
watching.
watch it every Christmas.
But yeah, I got to eliminate Night Train Murders. But again, just by the criteria for me.
I am going to eliminate A Christmas Horror Story.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So up to you,
Damn
Mr.
it.
Todd.
You sons of bitches.
I will say there is no hill I'm willing to die on that is not.
I know, but I'm not. Okay, so
I mean,
literally,
the thing I would
you
argue
guys picked
before
everything.
the thing I would argue again is based on some of the previous decisions. There's no doubt that one is Christmas from beginning to end.
But here's the thing: we're not going
And-
to a head-to-head. It's gonna be it's which one because I'm not gonna.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
telling
no,
you,
it's your choice. Yeah,
I'm not gonna say Night Train Murders. I'm not going to.
Oh well, then it's a tie then.
Well, no.
Well, unless no, never mind.
Yeah, because what Kruger picked.
Anna and the Apocalypse.
Everyone picked. I picked A Christmas Horror
Yeah.
Story.
So fucking Pugs put it off on me. God damn it, I'm torn.
Worse than the lady with the knife.
Not that torn.
She's fucking torn.
Are we supposed to sway you a certain way?
No, because I could be a
Okay.
dick and pick Better Watch Out.
Ooh.
Well, if you're gonna do that,
That
then
just
we
don't
could
feel
go
right,
into
though,
debate
does it?
Yeah, I don't think you should do that.
That's my problem with all A Christmas Horror Story.
I mean, that's my thing. Like, I may feel like watching Night Train Murders, but I
Damn,
can
A
do
Christmas
that
Horror Story. I
any
regret my
time.
decisions.
Yeah,
you
this one I just don't view as a it is. It qualifies, but it's not a. It's
I don't-
really not. It's more.
Ugh, that sucks. But hey, it was up to Todd. So we shouldn't have expected anything less.
and I'm still not sold on my because
Christmas Horror Story over Anna and the Apocalypse getting the fuck out of here with that High School Musical bullshit.
Very different films, but they are both Christmas.
that's my problem.
Undoubtedly Christmas.
Christmas Horror Story puts me in more of the Christmas spirit.
But Christmas Horror Story does have one story that's not. I mean, I would argue.
It does for me, Baby Jesus.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess sort of, but
It
Yeah,
counts.
they're great films. It's hard, like I said.
I know, and I'm
We've
still not
got-
sure I'm happy with my answer.
We've got 3
But
Titans.
you already said it.
God damn it.
Well, you
just
can change it
feels-
if you want.
Like I said, I forget that Christmas is like when I think of Night Train Murders. I think every time I watch it, I forget that it takes place during Christmas. That's my thing with this one.
We'll start calling it Christmas Sorry Train, and you'll remember.
But Yeah.
So is that your
Snug-
final answer?
The Snuggle Struggle Express. Christmas Express. The Struggle Snuggle Polar Express. Done.
Boom.
Feels like you could remake this one. There's a
Easily.
few things I would change, and I think.
All
you
right,
do have a
I'll
good
let you
shot.
guys sway me. Go for it.
I think I made as much of a case as I
I
can
know
make
it.
as far as like for a
Oh, so
Christmas
that was your
theme.
final answer.
Again, it's not necessarily, and again, I'll remind everybody, well, if you didn't watch the previous episodes, which you should, this doesn't necessarily mean it's our favorites when it comes to this, because
It is a
again,
tournament.
Yeah.
what would
We
you
did eliminate a
want to-
masterpiece already.
Yeah, like what really come Christmas, like what do you really want to sit down and watch? So it's not necessarily like we're saying these are the best of the best.
You're not
You know.
sailing Todd, because what does Todd always want to watch and slash participate in? Come on.
Yeah, well, I'm obviously trying to sway. I don't really want to see any of the other three go.
I don't want to see any of them go. Period. That's my problem.
Because I feel like it's like one of these things is not like the other.
Which is why I was going to
situation.
say
Yeah, that's
better
true.
watch out. And then it comes down to
Well, you can say that, and then yeah, it goes to the Christmas battle.
I'm sticking with my original pick that Kruger got mad at, and that was better watch out. Now you guys can fight for which one has to go.
Okay, so what do we
Well,
got?
now it's to
Now,
Christmas.
Yeah,
one
now
to everybody.
What is more Christmassy now?
Yeah.
So,
So, but Night Train Murders is eliminated.
yeah, it has to be.
And I
would-
feel okay with that.
I mean,
It's still
I
your
don't know.
fault, Todd.
God damn.
Right on.
the only other one you could even consider, I guess, is Better Watch Out, because Better Watch Out you could have told the same story and it not be Christmas.
And that's why that
But
was the
there's
first
still-
one that I said.
but there is still more Christmas.
Yeah,
Like,
the house is completely decorated. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. And the
I know.
beginning. Yeah.
It's a hard one. My other love is taking over on this one, so I'm trying to keep it in.
Yeah.
well,
Shame me.
I meant force it in.
So
Nice.
Night Train Murders goes, but
So
nonetheless,
not
yeah.
Todd's heart.
we made the right decision.
I know it was
Clussed
tough.
out.
No, what was the first one I said? Better watch out.
That's not the first one I heard. The first one they came out of your mouth that I heard was look, it's a Christmas Horror Story, but we're fine. I'm not going to die on any of these hills yet. Although Better Watch Out, I probably would have been like,
Well, no, I said I was going to say it, so it was tied up, and I had to go.
It's going to be tough now because you do have three great ones.
Three amazing Christmas movies, and
And
but
there's
with
some
this-
others coming up, I think.
well, and this happened last year too. We had like Santa Sleigh and Jack Frost and another big hitter like right away. So
Yeah, we are. So far, what's left? Two are from our first show.
yeah,
Also, again, and I think I said at the beginning, watch the director's Jallows as well.
yeah, I gotta check those out.
And watch There's Always Room for Jallo, that our Jallo tournament.
Yeah.
Yep, go back and check that out as well.
Hell in Venice. That's where this train led.
So, spoilers, real quick. I don't
Yes.
have time, but I guess we can.
All right, let's go to spoilers.
All right, yeah. So, kind of alluded to most of it, but I just thought like letting the woman off the hook that easy. I was
Dude.
like,
Yeah, no, I agree with
I
you
loved it.
because that scene where fucking dude is popping girl's cherry with a switchblade and she's egging him on like a
Yeah.
motherfucker. Like
yeah,
Can I go back and switch it back to Christmas Horror Story?
no, you already made your decision. But I wanted to see her get her throat ripped out. Like, I wanted to see somebody shove like, a baseball bat up her cooch. Like, so yeah, I agree with you. She should have got it done dirty. And
I
man,
love
like,
that she survived.
Yeah,
Like,
no, I
same-
mean, well, it makes sense.
Save your notes. I'm forcing this one in Toddtober.
Fair enough. Yeah, and just the way after she's shaking the girl while she's dead, and they just fucking chuck her out of the fucking train, and then the other one falls off and hits the fucking rocks. I'm like, holy shit! It reminded me of. Do you
it's
guys
me.
remember? You guys remember Cat of Nine Tails when that dude gets chucked in the fucking train rack? It reminded me of that scene. Like, it's such a holy shit moment. So yeah, that was fucking awesome, and this delivered in almost every way.
Yeah, the father was really good too. I kind of wanted to see him get to do more, but nonetheless, it's still a great movie.
The guy, the voyeur at first, he got away too, right? Like,
Yeah.
he just got off the train and lived his life.
Oh, he's just enjoying watching that. Yeah, I mean, he's a piece of shit too. Yeah, he called the cops.
Whatever. Oh, that's right. All right, my love for him went down a little bit.
He is a piece of shit. He called the cops.
Actually, he's smart though. Hey, you know what these motherfuckers made me do, or they did?
No, I think he was anonymous though. I don't think he, said who he was or anything.
Yeah, just some random ass dude.
Yeah.
He's still a cop caller.
But them throwing the Sally moment where they're fucking pussy hanging out, running out of the fucking train. I'm like, that sucks. Someone should fucking help her. And then, like, how scary is that? That I'd rather risk my life and jump out of this fucking train than deal with these two psychos, or three actually. That's rough. And they just toss the other corpse out the fucking window. Bye, Veruza. Boom. Fucking awesome.
Next time I take a train ride, I'm definitely watching this on it.
I'm telling you, if this would happen in Harry Potter, whole new audience, way better movie.
I've got that theme in my head right now. Like,
be careful, Dan. They're children.
That's fucked up. Well, anyways,
not in the version Dan watches.
But I do like this movie. Again, it's just the finale. That's all. I think that's all I got.
I want to see what she did with her life after.
No one wants to see that sequel, Pugs.
Are you sure? She may be conducting another scenario like this.
Okay, never mind. I retract my statement.
Yeah.
That would have been pretty rare back
again.
Then, yeah. All right. So, guys, be sure to catch all of our other 12 Days of Slashmas episodes. Patreon.com/FleshWoundFeatures, Horror Cartel Flesh Wound Radio Facebook group, FleshWoundFeatures.com, where you can get your Christmas cruelty merchandise. And we are Flesh Wound Radio on Twitter, so follow us there. Follow us separately as well. You're more than welcome.
And Dan could just say or click the links in the description too. That's
there
all
you
down now.
Go
to the website, click the links in the description. It's all easily accessible.
There you go. All right, guys. Good night. Happy Hanukkah.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Happy Kwanzaa. I'll see you in Disneyland.
Merry Christmas, Flesh Wound Horror Freaks, and welcome to another edition of the 12 Days of Slashmas Part 2. I am Daniel Shine, joined by the Predator himself, Todd Loya.
Dan still says, fuck all your other holidays.
Can't say them all. Pugs Dread.
Yeah, I'm fucking namaste.
And Mike Kruger.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So, and
I can't say them all. I felt that, Dan.
I can't say them all.
Well, you know it's not Christmas yet, right? But you're wishing us Merry Christmas.
It's
That's
a
not
white
polite.
Christmas.
It's Christmas season.
You're right, Dan.
Yeah.
There's fucking trees all over the fucking place.
Do you wish people happy Halloween on October 3rd? No.
Yeah.
Then not.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because it's Halloween season.
You're right, Dan.
I am right. I fucking do it. So, yeah. Go fuck yourself, Todd. Anyways, it's you're feeling the Christmas spirit tonight. That's awesome. Yeah, so we have a new film.
Introduce Kruger.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you made me mad, so I didn't get to.
He did introduce me, I think.
I did.
Do it again.
Go fuck yourself twice.
He always forgets it.
So anyways, tonight we have a new competitor entering our tournament, which is Tales from the Crypt. 1972. Worst He-Man ever.
It's not He-Man, you dickface. It's fucking Invincible. Greatest animated show going on right now.
I doubt it if he's in it. So
You're fucking loony.
well, it's better than Santa Inc. I'll give it that much.
I haven't seen it.
Can't comment.
Nobody, no, I won't even get into that one. So Kruger, tell the good folks how the 12 Days of Slashmas works.
What we do for our 12 Days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
Thanks, Kruger. Okay, so we have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, and Better Watch Out. Eliminated thus far: Iced, A Cadaver Christmas, Dead of Night, Two Front Teeth, and Night Train Murders. Up for contention today is Tales from the Crypt 1972. Dan, why don't you tell us about Tales from the Crypt?
Absolutely. So Tales from the Crypt from legendary director Freddie Francis. 5 strangers get lost in a crypt, and after meeting the mysterious crypt keeper, receive visions of how they will die. All right. So this is an Amicus anthology. If you don't know Amicus, well, you should. You should definitely dive into Amicus, because they put out some absolute classics. Everybody talks Hammer, but don't forget about Amicus. The director, Freddie Francis, absolute legend. It's made some of my favorites. Evil of Frankenstein. He did,
and he's going to list off all the Hammer films he's done.
Well, no, in general, he's done a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
but
he was a Hammer guy.
The Skull is a great one. I even like Trog. What can I say? Creeping Flesh. He's just done so much. Torture Garden, another one of my personal favorites. But yeah, a lot of people, I always feel bad. Tales from the Crypt. There was a lot of history before the HBO series, and Amicus was kind of known for their anthologies, and I think this one is just fucking amazing. For those of you new to it, the Crypt Keeper is not the Crypt Keeper that you're used to from the show. This is very different, but nonetheless follows the history. And, well, it's an anthology, so we'll kind of take it, I guess, story by story. And the first story, which is our Christmas one, And All Through the House with Joan Collins. And man, this is good. And you see, like, later on, this one was actually I believe this was can't remember the exact issue. I have issues down for some of these, but this one was, yeah, you got it later on in the very first Tales from the Crypt episode. And I think it's just a classic here. I love this story.
And there are subtle differences too between the two.
Yeah, they're not shot for shot or anything like that.
I kind of wish there was a combination. I think Joan Collins is better than the Goody's mom or whatever her name is. But I do really like both. So, but
I waited 4 hours to meet her to sign my Empire of the Ants poster. I don't know if it was really worth it, but she was, yeah. Yeah.
That's how he was in
4
life.
hours to meet him. This
4 days.
What did you think of the first story, Kruger? Because I thought this was really good.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. I wasn't really like expecting the because it's a Killer Santa story, but it's also like you have this other thing going on that's so fucking interesting. You kind of forget about the Killer Santa, but he is there, and it ended really strong. So yeah, it's one of my favorites for sure of all the different segments.
Yeah, and it was actually a Vault of Horror, issue 35, 1954, if you want to track down the actual Vault of Horror, because it is kind of a Christmas staple. I used to own it, and I'm kind of sad to say that was something I sold off years ago. Pugs, how about you? Like, how does this compare to the Tales from the Crypt episode for you?
I prefer the HBO version, but that doesn't take anything away from this one. This is fucking great. Like, if you like either or, you're gonna have fun watching both. So, but yeah, I do think like the more fast pace of the updated one is the reason why I like it more. This one's a little more subtle, takes its time, which is fine. You know, we're here to fucking have fun watching a Christmas horror movie or story, I should say, because this is the only Christmas thing in this thing, so that is gonna impact my vote a little bit. But yeah, it's great. You've seen it. I think you'll know.
It'll be interesting what the favorite segment is for everybody because it's hard. There's a lot of strong shit in this.
Yeah, I don't think there's a weak segment in this.
Yeah, which is rare. That's why I think this movie is so special because I don't think they had anything that didn't live up. But Kruger, I think
it actually gets better as it goes on for me.
Yeah, I won't reveal my favorite, but Kruger, I assume maybe you're more the Larry Drake episode over this.
I actually haven't seen it.
Oh wow!
Really?
Wow. Okay. Well, you got to dive in. Yeah, Tales from the Crypt.
I've seen some episodes, but I haven't seen everyone.
That's one you definitely need to see.
Yeah.
I think I know what we're doing next October.
For sure. Yeah. No, it's. But what did you think of this?
He went already.
No.
Todd.
Yeah, you already went to me.
We went out of order. My bad. So the second story, Reflection of Death, which is Tales from the Crypt, issue 23 from 1951. This follows Carl Maitland, played by Ian Hendry, who leaves his family to go have an affair with his secretary. Yeah, I like this one a lot. This is another like just classic story. It's so good. Just the reactions to him. You've seen this also ripped off a lot since then. But where do you guys stand on Reflection of Death?
Yeah, I liked it. It's probably the weakest segment for me, but by no means is it like, bad.
It's short too. I think it's the shortest.
It's short but short but sweet, and I liked everything we got with it, but it doesn't chalk up to all as much as I enjoyed like all the other ones, but it's still really good.
I co-sign everything Kruger said because this is one of the weak ones for me. But again, it's still pretty good. So yeah, no strong feelings either way. Todd?
Yeah. I mean, I can't argue what was said so far. Like, even with it being what the weakest of what we're going to talk about, it's still stronger than a lot of other anthologies. Just this one alone. So,
all right. Well, our third story, Poetic Justice, comes from Haunt of Fear issue 12, and this one follows. This is the one we get Peter Cushing, who plays a kindly old neighbor who Grimsdyke, which is a great name, and he's kind of conspired against. Everybody loves him, but you get the asshole father-son. Son's probably the biggest asshole, who just don't like him. They're snooty. He just owns his house because he's owned it forever, and they think he's kind of a.
They want the land, right?
They want him gone. It's not specifically the land. They just don't want him there. He doesn't fit. He's got dogs. So
I did not like that scene, by the way.
Dude, yeah, when he got his dogs taken away, I was like, fuck these rich motherfuckers.
Yeah.
This episode was actually Peter Cushing is very heartbreaking in this episode. I mean, they just slowly ruin him. Yeah. And man, do they build up the revenge portion, the comeuppance, so well in this, because oh my god, I hated these guys so much. The Valentine segment, and what's also heartbreaking about this, if you know Peter Cushing, his wife died a year before, and Peter Cushing actually would in between shooting movies would go up to like the mountains and commune with his dead wife. So I can't even imagine what it was like filming this, because this was a very fresh wound for him at this point. And yeah, just the heartbreak in his eyes. I think it's a fantastic Peter Cushing performance in this story, and the whole Valentine's thing and how that comes around. I love this one so much. How about you, Todd?
Yeah, I'm with you. You know, Peter Cushing's my favorite. I was gonna say Hammer actor, but as we're talking about Amicus, but I mean,
Well, Amicus too. Yeah.
well, yeah, I know, but most people they think of this or Star Wars, but
Shockwaves, damn it.
Well, Star Wars we reunite count with Frankenstein too. So remember that Darth Vader was Hammer Frankenstein.
Yeah.
But this one, yeah, I love Peter Cushing. This is probably one of his, I won't say better performances because they're all great. One of his bests. Like you feel for him, like everyone's already said. It's just, it's a very good entry in this one.
Absolutely.
Co-sign that with the ending. Fuck yes. So that's where I'll leave that. Well deserved.
Yeah, kind of bit gory too.
Yeah, and the effects, for the ending too look fucking awesome. Yeah, this was my favorite segment. You guys already nailed everything, and it paid off in the end like so fucking satisfyingly. So yeah, favorite one so far.
Yeah, rewatching all these, it made me go on an eBay. I didn't buy anything, but it kind of made me go on an eBay binge. I want to recollect some of these. But our fourth story, Wish You Were Here, Haunt of Fear episode, or issue, I don't know why I keep saying episode, issue 22. This one follows this failed businessman, Ralph, going through some hard times with his wife, Enid, and it's about a Chinese figurine that grants 3 wishes. And after Ralph passes, she tries to use it to bring him back with failed results, to say the least. Again, if you're watching this for the first time, you'll recognize some of these stories told in other things, but this is still predates them. And I really like this story as well. The image of the Phantom Biker you'll see in a lot of different clips. What did you think of this one, Kruger?
Yeah, this was probably my second favorite one. It just, things escalate just more and more to the point where everything's just completely batshit towards the end. We get, a pretty little gory scene too, which was, surprisingly nice. Yeah, I love this one. Second favorite for sure. And that, like, if there was these last 2 segments are the reason why I'm going to come back and rewatch this movie over and over again.
Yeah, it really captures the spirit of Tales from the Crypt. How about you, Pugs?
I love this one. There is something extremely nasty about colorless guts, like macaroni before you add the cheese, like the pre-made stuff. It was fucking disgusting. I loved it, and the agony in his eyes when something happens. Yeah, it's a great fucking story. It just hits you hard and hits you fast, and yeah, it's amazing. Todd?
Yeah, it's well, I've been avoiding saying which is my favorite, and I'm still going to, but this is one of the 2 that I go back and forth on. But yeah, it is a great episode. It's very monkey paw, which I do like too. So it's, yeah, I do like. I really enjoy this one. I'm trying to avoid saying my favorite.
Trapped Forever. Yeah, it's a hell of a ending. So our aside from the finale, our last story, Blind Alleys, comes from Tales from the Crypt, issue 46, 1955. And in this one, Major William Rogers, played by Nigel Patrick, takes a new job as the head of a home for the blind, but diverts funds and essentially abuses the blind people to suit his own needs,
which I'm also not cool with.
Patrick McGee, who plays George, kind of the lead blind guy, is amazing in this. I fucking love this story so much. We even get like some like maybe saw borrowed from this with the
saw
razor blades. Yeah, we get a saw trap in this. This is a really, again, just such an effective episode. You really just detest the Major, and the way the dog is utilized, I thought was just so well done. Every time I revisit this, because I know everybody loves Tales from the Crypt and Demon Knight, especially for out of the two films, or well, three films. This is just so strong, though, man. It's so fucking strong. I love this story so much. How about you guys?
You know, it's funny. These last two don't get talked about as much, but they were also remade into Tales from the Crypt episodes, but tweaked.
Yeah.
I don't remember the blind one. Which I gotta revisit them then.
Yeah. Dude, hold on. We'll keep talking. It's seventh season episode. Last Respects is the name of it, which is probably why you don't remember. It's season 7 was the
where it goes to shit. Yeah. It does. But you have this. Honestly, you're good. You got this.
Yeah. Definitely better than that one.
All right.
I will say there's an argument for the first one all through the house, but I think the other two are 100% better. Like, I don't think there's an argument. Yeah,
picking a favorite's going to be tough, but where are you guys on this one?
This is my Don't Breathe. Like, everyone likes Don't Breathe. This, to me, this was the handy capable. Don't fuck with, like, just don't be an asshole to people, especially if they're disabled, because you don't know what the fuck they've been through. They're living life harder than you, and they're doing better. They will fuck you up. So
it's not in the budget for a new blanket.
Also, if that when he was eating his meal, like he would have just said, "Oh, I bought this with my own money." Too fucking bad. I'm like, all right, that's fine.
Yeah, when that one blind guy had that "Sir, can I have some more?" moment, I was like, "Oh, these motherfuckers, dude."
Yeah.
You feel for them big time, and I was really happy to see where the story fucking went. We already alluded to the saw trap, and it just I wasn't early 70s or early to mid 70s. You really don't know what to expect. I'm not a big UK horror guy. I've only seen a little bit, so I wasn't expecting it to go as extreme as it did at times, and I think that's why this will hold up for a lot of people.
I'm with you, Kruger. I have a lot of blind spots for like Hammer and Amicus stuff. So.
A lot of the best of Amicus, particularly at this point, stood up pretty well to Hammer. Amicus doesn't get as much love as it deserves.
Am I tripping, or did Hammer buy Amicus at one point?
No. The Hammer. The last real stand for Hammer was.
They'll argue they're still they're making movies.
Well, they're back now, but
is there
the devil.
Did they collab or something? Because something in my brain telling me they merged.
Well, Hammer and Hammer had the collaborations overseas with Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires. Sorry, I'm spacing on a name right now. But no, I mean they were competition. I mean you had a lot of different. But honestly, by the 70s. Hammer really needed to not change far down the. Yeah, they needed to change
with the times.
They didn't. They stayed on the gothic horror train too long, and I love those films, but they did. They just didn't get off in time. To the Devil, a Daughter was kind of like their last stand.
See, a Dracula I like Christopher Lee, the Hammer Dracula. That's my definitive.
The Frankenstein movies are better.
They are too.
Because they underuse as a whole. I love horror of Dracula, but they kind of underutilize Dracula. But anyways, we could go deep down that hole. So the finale, I thought also very strong. They wrap it up quite well. I love the way the whole movie played out. And any thoughts on wrapping it all up now?
Yeah, no, I thought it was satisfying, what we got with the ending. And now that I think about it, I don't know why, like, way different fucking movie, but it kind of reminded me of Baskin with what they went with. So like that kind of clicked in the back of my head. I got to ask John if he had any inspiration from that, because I could kind of see that with how Mehmet looked with the Crypt Keeper too. So
Yeah, you'll definitely need to ask then. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite anthologies. It's so good. And I guess I'll just say it. My favorite one is Poetic Justice. So
Oh, nice. For me, it's so hard. I on the basis of Peter Cushing especially, I'd have to say the same.
yeah. I agree.
Cosign.
all right. Well, Peter Cushing gets one big hole.
And I also, just before we get into
Our
rating on the Amicus front, always held a special place in my heart. I was a huge fan of the Edgar Rice Burroughs adaptations, Land That Time Forgot, People That Time Forgot, At the Earth's Core.
Oh, yeah.
Watched those all the time. Their anthologies were just amazing. I mean, it's hard to compare with Hammer. It's just,
they're both British film companies that were doing horror stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of like
those anthologies, though, man. They were just, they were hard. To this day, they just aged so well for me. So yeah, dive into Amicus if you haven't. I don't know if that box set's still in print, but
the Severn one.
Yeah, probably not. I have it, but yeah, just grab as much Amicus as you can, guys. So, all right, well, let's go ahead and rate Tales from the Crypt. I think this is a must-see. It's a classic film. I'm a 5.
I'm a 5.
I am a 4 out of 5, but I agree with the classic.
And I am a 4.5 out of 5.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Well, me and Dan agreed today.
All right. So, what are we going up against here?
Yeah, time to disagree.
Oh, Jesus. All right. I know. Up for elimination, we have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, Better Watch Out, and Tales from the Crypt. What say you guys? Dan, you want to go first? Or Kruger, you were ready to go, so
go for it.
Yeah, I even though I love Tales from the Crypt, I got to go with that. I just think everything else we have on our list is more of a, Christmas time watch, where as Tales from the Crypt, you can watch whenever. And, it does have a Christmas segment, and, it's got a killer Santa in it. So, I mean, there's arguing points for sure, but I can't knock anything else off our list. So Tales from the Crypt is what I'm eliminating.
Yeah. Go Pugs. I'm sorry.
I was going to say right click, copy, paste, because I agree with everything Kruger said. Tales is gone for me.
If we were just ranking the best movie, Tales from the Crypt might slay all of them for me, but there's only one Christmas story, so this is another one. Again, it doesn't need to be Christmas for me to watch it. Yeah. It's just, yeah. So Tales from the Crypt goes for me.
And this is the one I do watch every Christmas.
Well, you could just watch that story, I suppose,
but I don't.
Yeah.
I'm going to eliminate Anna and the Apocalypse. Not that it matters. So,
all right, cool. All right. So, I think. Do we have spoilers for this? I think we're
no.
All right. So, guys,
spoilers. It's badass. Give it a watch.
Yeah, there you
go. Patreon.com/FleshWoundFeatures. We're glad you've been enjoying the content. There's a lot more coming and a lot up there for you guys right now. Also, Horror Cartel Flesh Wound Radio Facebook group, Flesh Wound Radio on Twitter. We're on Discord, FleshWoundFeatures.com, where you can get your official Christmas Cruelty merchandise, including the awesome t-shirt. And yeah, I think that's all I've got. So
all the links you can click in the description.
All the links are down there. Happy Hanukkah and all the other holidays, since I I did. I said Happy Hanukkah. I just do it at the end. So I gave you two.
So there's only 2 holidays in December?
I'm
I can't
going
list
with
them
2
all.
I can't list them all. Can't list them all. Sorry.
List them all. Dan's getting canceled if he doesn't start. You know what? On the 12th day, he's going to say every single one of the holidays. It's happening.
I'll list them all.
Okay.
All
All right. Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Happy Kwanzaa. I'll see you in Disneyland.
Good evening and Merry Christmas to all of you. I am Daniel Shine. That is the Predator, Todd Loya. Pugs Dread.
Namaste, bah humbug.
And Mike Kruger.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So 12 Days of Slashmas is rolling on, but before we get into it, Kruger, can you explain to the good people what the 12 Days of Slashmas is?
What we do for our 12 Days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
All right. Well, what we have left are still in contention is and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, and Better Watch Out. Eliminated thus far, Iced, A Cadaver Christmas, Dead of Night, Two Front Teeth, Night Train Murders, and Tales from the Crypt, 1972 feature film. And up today for contention is Dead End. So Dan, why don't you tell us a little about Dead End?
Absolutely. It's crazy when we do these lists, like what gets eliminated, because it is hard to separate such classics. Well, we had a couple that weren't so much, but Dead End. I'm curious to see what you guys think about this one. It's a 2003 film from the directing duo of Jean-Baptiste Andrea and Fabrice Canepa. And in this one, on Christmas Eve, on the way to his in-laws with his family, Frank Harrington decides to try a shortcut. For the first time in 20 years, it turns out to be the biggest mistake of his life. All right, so Dead End. So this is another one. I've heard people say, like, well, is it a Christmas movie? I actually think more so. Like, you're not getting the Christmas lights or the decor or anything like that. But I do think it's a pretty strong Christmas movie because a lot of people have been in that situation, maybe a road trip, maybe another, just at home, where you're just bickering with family, and it's not the It's a Wonderful Life kind of experience. And so I think in a weird way, this one is a great Christmas movie for that reason, and in my opinion, a great movie in general. Ray Weiss and Lin Shaye on the screen for the whole movie, essentially. You can't beat that. That is 2 powerhouse genre actors that are hilarious when it's time to get serious. They can deliver on all fronts. I just think they're absolutely amazing. And this is one of these movies. There's not a lot from this particular era that is really talked about. How many movies did Lionsgate put out that are all but forgotten now?
Well, there's a good reason for about 95% of them.
Yes, but there are also a lot of good ones. I put this up there with something like May, where you do still hear about it in some circles. I wish more so, but you do still hear about it. This movie, a lot of comedy too. It's not all just doom and gloom. There's a lot of fun dark comedy that unfolds in Dead End, and yet at the same time, it's scary. It delivers the scares, and I absolutely love this one. I'm kind of curious to see where you guys fall. Kruger, was this a first time watch for you?
Yeah, first time watching. I'm a big
Oh,
fan
cool.
of both Ray Wise and Lin Shaye, so I was surprised I hadn't seen this before. Yeah, you already talked about. There's some like pretty funny one-liners in this. The Dick Cheese line just had me laughing my ass off, and just that little putt sucker character, dude. I could not stand that motherfucker, but like obviously on purpose. He was just such a fucking dipshit.
He was an asshole, wasn't he?
Yeah, and one thing I'll say is I did like this movie a lot, but there are some pretty bonehead decisions made by our characters, like noticeably like dumbass decisions. But yeah, the way things escalate with this story, I mean, it doesn't really waste any time, getting, a nice little creepy shot with the woman in white with her baby and stuff. And then from there, I got really interested in where we were going to go. And just to watch how disheveled Lin Shaye and Ray Wise's character get. I mean, Lin Shaye is absolutely batshit by the end of this movie.
Yeah.
And he kind of stole the show for me, to be honest with you, just because that final act. And
for
you. I never wanted Ruffles so bad, but that did. I remember how you get, and that made it extra better.
Yeah, and there's one absolute ridiculous scene that I have to talk about in spoilers at the end with her, and it sold me on this movie on another level. I do agree with you too on the fact that the bickering family thing does kind of get that Christmas theme across, but
yeah,
there isn't enough. I mean, I maybe a Christmas tree in the hospital room or something. A couple of little minor tweaks to make it feel a little bit more Christmassy. I would appreciate it more as a Christmas movie, but just on its own, I mean, it's a really, really good horror film. I'll say if you enjoy stuff like there is some practical effects and blood and gore, but they do a lot with a little in this movie. And I think if you enjoy movies that are able to pull that off, you'll have a really good time with this.
It's very like Twilight Zone. It's not like just straightforward, and that's partly what I love about it. Everyone's already put over the performances of Lin and Ray Wise, Lin Shaye and Ray Wise.
I was like, they got married. That's awesome.
I know. I forgot the name. But
you believe them as a couple for sure.
Oh yeah. But yeah, just they're so good. The whole situation, it's awesome. And yeah, and I agree with Dan about the Christmas part because I do try to watch this one at least every other year. Mm-hmm. And yeah, that shitty family time. I get that. Going on a long drive to
it's not
wife nagging, kid.
Yeah,
are we there yet?
I think a lot of people can relate to it for sure because it's that is how it is for a lot of people. I have one major complaint though. I don't think that the stuff at the very end was necessary. It was one of those cases where I was just like, you know what, you don't need that. Just
and it's predictable. You see it coming like a mile and a half away.
Yeah. Because the fear of the unknown, that's what this movie was, and it does it very well. And then it's like, no, you're explaining too much. I do not need that. And I don't know if it was like more for sequel purposes. I mean, I assume that's really probably what that was. But I was like, man, that's like, because this movie is so good, and I love it. I still absolutely adore this movie, but I just wish they had known to cut off at a certain point.
And if you haven't seen it, it is streaming on Tubi out there, guys. So
yeah. This is a gem. This is a gem from that period, and I do think in a way it will give you that Christmas feeling. Not just nostalgic for the bad, I guess, in this case. But
this one also got by me. I remember seeing it when I worked at Blockbuster on the shelf, and I just always walked by it. I never even
nothing.
The cover, shockingly. Had I seen who was in it, I probably would have got. Would have got it.
The cover's not very
Yeah.
good. There actually isn't a good cover poster really for this one. Even the international one or the UK one, it's just red and has the little car window. It's some trees. There's nothing been like super appealing for this. But since Lionsgate owns it, would really love to see a Vestron. Yeah, Vestron do a collector's series on it.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you could get some pretty cool extras for this, and it's a good display for Lin Shaye. I mean, she's not always in, well, particularly at that time, not always in that like that featured role, but she can carry a movie, man. Like, I mean, she's really
she's
good.
a lead, she's a supporting. Just give it to her, she'll fucking kill it.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't see that. It's just because like everybody writes her like almost the same in every movie now that they put her in.
Yeah,
minus Kingpin, that was before though, but that's still one of my favorite roles.
Best sex scene ever with Woody Harrelson. Yeah, man, I would love to see. I mean, this is, in my opinion, what I'd like to see Vestron tackle more of. Give me this, give me May, give me Santa's sleigh. Since we're on the subject of Christmas,
we can do a double. Well, maybe the year after we could do a couple of Christmas ones.
Yeah, the idea of Scott Steiner is in Santa's sleigh 2 is catching on. It's spreading out there now to multiple podcasts. You want to see that happen. So I'm not even joking. I think there's going to be a petition at some point to get that.
Jesus, you nerds!
I do. Can you? I just want somebody else to record the director directing Scott Steiner. It's like, Scott, Santa wouldn't kiss his bicep. Yes, he would. You stupid son of a bitch. Okay, Scott. But anyways, we're not talking Scott Steiner tonight. We're talking Dead End. And if you haven't watched this, it's just fantastic. You could watch it with the Twilight Zone marathon. I know a lot of people do that on Christmas. So pop this one on too. It fits. It's
on Tubi.
Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. So any closing thoughts, guys, before we rate it and see if it survives the night?
I got one. I think traveling with that dude, that annoying kid, is probably like traveling with you, Dan, for those certain breaks that he puts on the tree.
I'm a great travel.
I don't know about that, but you and
Todd's driven with me.
Your tree.
That's not a travel. Our longest drive was like an hour.
No, that's true. Chris has had the long drive with me.
That poor bastard.
I don't know which one.
Thelma and Louise.
I hope he doesn't listen. Yeah,
I hope he does.
Who? I will say this: I've never been on a trip so long that I've got to go out and masturbate in front of a tree. That
right,
is
I'll do it in the car.
I don't believe that at all, Dan.
You just rub one out in Circle K real quick.
I feel bad for the boyfriend though.
He pulls the clerks and borrows the magazine from the front. The one with the big titties.
You still have needs, dude. Come on.
Whatever shuts Dan up, go for it, Dan. I love you, Dan. Merry Christmas.
Head out into the woods here for a minute or two. All right, so we'll go ahead and rate it. I can't do the 5. I want to, I really do, but just it needed to end at that point. I don't think that last part did anything for this movie, and I also had an issue with one casting, but I won't get into that right now. But 4.5. You must watch this movie if you haven't.
I'm not as high as you. I'm a 3.5 out of 5.
Okay.
I'm a 4 out of 5. I think it's pretty goddamn strong.
I'm with Dan. I'm a 4.5, and if it wasn't for the ending, I'd 100% be a 5.
Yeah.
So,
I also wanted to point out, you know what other Christmas classic Scott Valentine was in, don't you?
Is it a Lifetime movie?
It's not a horror movie. I'm surprised you wouldn't know off the top of your head, though.
I know. I'm thinking My Demon Lover, but that's not Christmas.
Santa with muscles.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, there's a reason I don't think that.
As the villain. I mean,
I've seen that movie once because we watched it for the show.
Only once?
Yeah. And now I have the Blu-ray in the collection. Jesus Christ.
Steve Valentine. I'm sorry, not Scott Valentine.
Oh, well, then I don't even. Jeez, then it doesn't even matter now, Dan. I thought Nick was on there from Family Ties. And I don't even
No,
care.
Steve Valentine. But yeah, he was the villain. He had the nunchuck candy cane fight with Hogan. So there you go.
You're not selling this. Okay. So on that note, it's time to eliminate one of the four. I'm eliminating Dan.
That's fucked up.
Okay, here's what we
I
have.
vote Dan off the island as well.
All right, we have Anna and the Apocalypse, A Christmas Horror Story, Better Watch Out, and Dead Ends.
This one's
Don't
hard.
go to me first. Fuck.
Well, real quick, there's a couple points I didn't bring up so you can think about it. The one thing that jumped out to me also was the music was very dated. Like it was very early 2000, and like it was like kind of like I noticed it immediately, and I was like, this should have
The vehicle is too.
It is, but that didn't bother me like this music. I was like waiting for the Hardy Boys to come out. It was just that time, that early 2000s stuff.
I didn't have an issue with it. I mean,
You grew up with it, bro.
After a while, I got over it, but it like just jumped out at me. And then like the "You're Not the Father" stuff, which I'm not going to say, but yeah. So
I'll kick it off if you guys want.
go for it.
This is not a hill I'm willing to die on either. I'm open. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a Christmas Horror Story. Gets the axe for me.
This is tough because we're just dealing with all great films, and
Yeah, this one's the hardest one so far.
I'm gonna make the hard decision simply because I think this does encompass Christmas in a different way from the other films. So I also am going to take out A Christmas Horror Story.
Oh shit!
And that may not be a popular decision, but I do think there's something to this that's very uniquely Christmas in its own way.
Yeah, but to argue it's more Christmassy than fucking Santa Claus versus Krampus and Evil Dead and Santa's Workshop. I mean, come on, man.
It's tough.
I'm going to go with Anna and the Apocalypse just because I don't think I like that movie as much as this one. And yeah, I guess this does accomplish a different aspect of Christmas too. So I think it deserves to be at least on the list.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
It's tough.
Yeah. Well, between the two I'm at, it's not going to matter one way or the other. So I'll just go with Christmas Horror Story.
Damn.
Okay.
So Dead End moves forward.
Because my other one was
Sorry,
my other one was Better Watch Out. So
yeah, man, it's a tough one. I was wrestling with them in my head, and I was just like, man, I don't know this one just because it is different, but it also, I think a lot of people will see themselves in it. It may not remind you of a good Christmas, but it's Christmas.
You know what?
In its own way.
It made it from the first show to the 7th elimination. So
yeah, didn't expect it to happen tonight. I thought I'd be the lone one because I just wasn't sure.
It's really fucking good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, because we already had 3 right now that are undeniably heavy on the Christmas.
It's just gonna get tougher and tougher from here. So.
All right. Well, there's a couple easy ones left, I think. But
maybe.
We'll see.
I know. All right. On that note, let's go to spoilers.
All right.
Fuck.
Right.
I forgot. I wanted to get some chocolate and just go like this on my face.
I love
that shit was nasty.
The fingering the brain bit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. When she starts finger fucking her fucking brain from her piece of her skull that's missing, and she literally finger fucks her brains to death, like fucking amazing.
I would not call it like a horror comedy, but the gags that are in
up there though, because like that one character, like the little jerk off boys, fucking his
literally.
whole dialogue, his dialogue is like complete horror comedy. So
I was fucking cracking up when he's like, "So is the whole team gay or just you?"
He was just like a piece of shit, but to such a level that I did like him because it's just like, God damn.
He talks a lot of shit, and like if you're funny, you're fine. So he was getting over it. I still would leave him on the side of the road though, but
I was glad he got run the fuck over. And that kill was badass. Like, they're chasing after him, and then they just chuck him over, so they end up running over their own son. Like, that was perfect.
Did anybody else want fucking tall man to be driving the hearse? Because I was like, this would be extra badass.
He's not in it long enough for it to really matter, but that's also an issue I had. And I don't know. He's been in a lot of campy stuff. That Steve Valentine. I was like, I don't want to see who's behind that hearse anyways, but.
If it ain't Angus Scrim, yeah, keep it. Yeah, if it's Angus Scrim, are you fucking serious?
No. I'm saying Steve Valentine does not give me that like feeling that an Angus Scrim or I don't know, or just get some creepy looking old dude or something. I don't know. Steve Valentine, I was just like that. That also was kind of.
Now if it would have been Scott Valentine. Oh shit.
Scott, yeah, it was Carnosaur 2, man. Or Carnosaur 3. Yeah.
I also in the beginning of the movie where the lady in white has her fucking dead baby's corpse. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
His name's Jesus. Today is his birthday. Get him.
Yeah, they just Ray Weiss too, like just that stressed out. I mean, you've either been there or you certainly know somebody who's been there. Yeah, it's just a great movie.
His rationale, like maybe it's a military road. No, dude.
Yeah. He just won't accept it. Oh man.
But all right, do we have any more spoilers on this one?
No,
I don't think so. No.
All right. Well, Dan, why don't you get us out of here?
All right, guys. Happy Hanukkah, and we will see you for the next Slashmas.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Happy Kwanzaa. I'll see you in Disneyland.
Merry Christmas, Flesh Wound Fiends. I am Daniel Shine, joined by the Predator himself, Todd Loya.
Good evening.
Bugs Dread.
Namaste, Bahamut.
And Mike Kruger.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So we're here. The 12 days of Slashmas rolls on. We're getting far along in this tournament, but before we do, just in case you're jumping in late, Kruger, explain how 12 days of Slashmas works.
What we do for our 12 days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
All right. We have Anna and the Apocalypse, Better Watch Out, and our newest edition, Dead End. Eliminated thus far, Iced, A Cadaver Christmas, Dead of Night, Two Front Teeth, Night Train Murders, Tales from the Crypt, 1972, and A Christmas Horror Story. So, and tonight we have Shaitan, which is streaming on Shudder if you have not seen it right now. So, Dan, why don't you tell us about Shaitan?
Absolutely. So Shaitan is a 2006 French horror film from director Kim Chaperon. And in this one, scary French baddie Vincent Cassel stars as a seriously sick satanic shepherd who may have made a pact with the devil. On Christmas Eve, a group of guys meets two gorgeous girls who invite them to spend the weekend in the country, where they meet Joseph, played by Castle, a creepy, unkempt man whose pregnant wife is hidden in the house. That evening, their innocent Christmas dinner turns into disturbing conversations about sex, satanic possession, and incest. Just everybody's household, I'm sure. Joseph's behavior becomes increasingly erratic, and the young friends realize all hell is about to break loose. All right, so Shaitan. Kruger, what did you think of Shaitan?
I've been looking forward to watching this movie since I found out about it last year. And Vincent Castle, holy shit, does he play an amazing, awkward, creepy motherfucker. And his character and his whole fucked up family, oh my god, they're so well done. And like, this whole movie is extremely unsettling. Like, there's these awkward moments and just this tension that you just know something's about to, hit the fan. And it does take a while for stuff, to really, truly, shit hitting the fan. But I think all these awkward moments of tension you get in between there, you're just like really, really waiting for something awesome to happen. And it paid off in the end for me. In a big way. There was a little twist there where I like almost got extremely pissed off, because if they would have went the way that they kind of teased in the story, I would have like been really upset. But then they brought it back home with this final creepy shot of Vincent Castle with his family, and oh man, so good. I had a great time with this. I also love the biblical aspects of Christmas that they play with in this. I think it makes it a perfect Christmas horror movie. And I think if you're a fan of like more extreme aspects of horror, you're going to have a really good time with this movie, like I did.
Right on.
Yeah. How about you, Pugs?
This was also a first time for me. This will not be the last. I fell in love with this fucking movie. I did not realize I was over there waiting for Monica Bellucci to pop up, and holy shit, Academy Award goes to for making that woman ugly. Oh my god. But dude, this is like if Borat decided to have a Texas Chainsaw Massacre Christmas theme party with a bunch of beardless Dans. I fucking love this movie. So goddamn cool, and it is so fucked up and fun. I think fun is a big factor here, as fucked up as it is. It's just really fucking fun. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah, there's so many what the fuck moments in it. Like,
I love the dog.
The Red Rocket scene. Hell yeah.
Hey, what are you doing? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this again Christmas Day. It's so good.
I guess there is some animal abuse in here, but not cannibal Holocaust stuff.
No. Still wrong, but
yeah,
if you're gonna,
having a good time.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna abuse an animal, I guess is the least of path of resistance. I don't fucking know. But yeah. Oh, and the main girl, I don't know what her name is, but I looked her up. She's 40 now. She's still gorgeous.
Yeah. Very. Yeah. If you're a big fan, you can always buy some of Vincent Castle's sperm off of his website. Very, very weird. I think he's pretty much playing himself in this
That's
movie.
not the same one. Buffalo 66 guy.
Yeah, you're thinking of the other one.
Vincent Castle.
That's not Vincent Castle. That's
what
the fuck. Buffalo 66.
Yeah, I know. He also did the Brown Bunny.
Yeah.
Vincent Gallo.
That's
Gallo,
but I think Castle's the one that actually sells.
Nope, it's Vincent Gallo. I saw that not that long ago on your mom's house. Shout out Tom Segura and Christina P.
Gallo. Okay, it's weird that you get those two mixed up, but I thought Castle.
We did.
Maybe if you ask him nice, he'll still send it to you.
Well, there you go.
He may. We don't know.
Castle, you need to beat the price. I think you'll do better business.
Undersell him.
Undersell.
Hell, I'll do it. Fuck, he charges a lot.
That actually, I feel like that could be a lucrative business. Just celebrities, like, hey, you can have my baby.
Dan's gonna make it all himself.
real quick though, before we move along, Vincent.
Well, I was going to talk about the movie, but yeah.
But some of his quotes are fucking amazing and had me rolling, and I will address them in spoilers. But Dan, prepare to get red. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Well, yes. So Shaitan, sorry I got the wrong Vincent. I apologize to you, Mr. Castle. It's a very weird movie. There's a lot of like awkward humor. It's definitely one of the French extreme horror films, 06, 07 alone. I mean, we got like Martyrs, we got Inside, a lot of just fantastic movies at that time. A lot of the more extreme stuff doesn't come in more till towards the end. I could see some people not gelling with kind of the awkward, the casual racism, the weird, the weird
incestual themes.
I
weird
don't think it's
sexual
racism. It didn't come from a place of hate. It was just how he is. He's old school.
Ignorance, yeah.
Oh, shout out Jason.
Shout out.
You named him, man. Not that he cares.
He tell you he's old school to your face. We had to deal with him on that one podcast.
But I would say that this is a scary film, in my opinion, because it kind of makes you a little bit uncomfortable because it is just so weird. If you have a phobia for dolls, which I don't, but nonetheless, some creepy ass dolls. I think the scene where like Vincent Castle puts Bart on his shoulders for that.
the game of chicken, that was fucking awesome.
He was there to play.
Yeah, he was just fucking around. He was
their interaction, Bart and Joseph, it just the awkwardness, and you could just feel like that sexual tension too. It was really, really well done.
I thought I was gonna hate Bart the entire time. I kind of liked him.
That's the thing I really dug is like by the end, there's a point in the movie because he's kind of a piece of shit throughout the whole thing, but there's a point where he redeems himself, and then I'm like, holy shit, I hated this guy this whole thing, but now I'm kind of rooting for him.
Yeah.
It was his character was really well written too.
Yeah, this one's definitely not for everybody, but I do like it. I've actually grown to like it even more on repeated viewings because it is very, very unique. Malefique's another French horror film from around the same times. It's kind of got that oddball vibe to it, and
I don't know if I've seen that.
It out.
Yeah, I mean, it's not inside Martyrs level, but that was one came out. Same
what
time.
is really though?
Yeah, no, they were firing on all cylinders, and it's funny. All of those movies were within like 2 or 3 years of each other. They just boom, boom, boom.
Thanks, 9/11.
Yeah, a lot.
Frontiers too.
Oh
Yeah, Frontiers is amazing. Them's really good. I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, we'll do a French horror show, I'm sure, at some point. You don't get a lot. It's not like a huge volume of genre films coming out of there, but when you do get them, they tend to be pretty damn awesome. Yeah, man. And just as the mystery unfolds, I think this is a really compelling movie that you should all check out. Like I said, it's fucking weird, and it's some of the characters a lot of the characters, quite honestly, are not very likable, but they're still compelling.
They're awesome.
So having said that, I guess we can. Any other thoughts? Or Todd?
Yeah.
Wow, you remembered me this time. No, I mean, you guys literally nailed everything. There's not much for me to say. I'm a fan of this one, and I liked it when I first saw it. Haven't thought about it in a while till I noticed it pop up on the Shudder holiday gimmick. So
Yeah.
Glad we brought it back out. I mean, you guys, Vincent Castle nails it on this. I mean, whole movie's great. It's definitely our type of movie.
Oh yeah.
Yes. All right. Let's go ahead and rate it. What say you, Kruger?
I was tossed up between a 4 and a 4.5 out of 5. Now that I'm thinking about it more though and talking about it, I'm going to give it a 4.5 out of 5.
Awesome.
Good man. I myself am going to give it a 5. I liked it way too fucking much not to. This movie is a must-see for me.
All right. I am a 4. Not for everybody, but I do like this film a lot. I think it's really, really good. And I'm sorry I messed up on the Vincents again, but
It's all right. I said the name wrong,
But
so we're good.
Castle, look, man, you've got a fortune that's ready to be made. There's some Black Swan fans.
We
out
need a
there.
sequel to this motherfucker. Let's go.
I could see it happening. This
Where's
is
my wallet?
you know,
This shit.
Let's make a crowdfunding for that motherfucker. Seriously.
hey, just have that top tier be Castle's jizz.
Oh,
tier.
jeez. All right. I don't know if I said my rating. If I didn't, I said 4.5, or I meant to.
There you go. So with that being said, now comes the hard part.
Yes. So
Not hard for me.
Hard for that dog, but
all right, we have Anna and the Apocalypse. So that's Kruger's pick. We have Better Watch Out, Dead End, and Shaitan.
either works.
Satan. We'll just use the American translation. Okay, there we go. So Kruger, you go first, and she got the easy one.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm going to eliminate Dead End because I don't think Dead End accomplishes Christmas as much as Anna and the Apocalypse does. I think that movie deserves it a little bit more to be on the list. So I'm eliminating Dead End.
All right.
Fuck.
Pugs.
This one's a little harder for me. I'll say it's between Anna and the Apocalypse and Dead End for me. Fuck. I'm gonna eliminate Anna and the Apocalypse.
Okay.
Well, this one will be tough because as we said, like going into this, you got to weigh the, does it make you feel like Christmas? I like Shaitan a lot. I really love the movie. Doesn't make me feel like Christmas though. I mean, it is a Christmas movie. It's not really. It doesn't make me feel anything Christmassy. So I'm eliminating Shaitan.
Dan is on the exact same wavelength as me, but now we have a problem. Shaitan is what I'd eliminate.
I'll eliminate. Oh fuck! I was gonna switch mine to Dead End.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Well, you know,
No,
we go to.
Wait, okay, so
We're
where are we all at here?
We're tied. We're 2.
No, you're
Anna.
not tied.
We're not tied.
You're not.
Yeah,
tied.
Shaitan's getting
Yeah, you two
Shaitan's
had-
gone.
Yeah, you
What?
two had Satan.
Shaitan
Oh, I
got
thought you-
2, and
oh,
then
I
it was
thought you
1
both-
and 1. Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought you both said Anna.
No.
He went.
All
the
right.
other way.
Well, shit.
There you go.
It's tough. I mean, again, like if we remind people, this is not necessarily our favorites always. It's just criteria this year is tough.
Yeah. This is not a hill. You know what? I should fight harder for this one. This is fucking great.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
for
I'm
me,
cool.
it's perfect Christmas for me. But I mean, we already made our bed. We got a lion in there.
Maybe in like rural France, there's like it until that.
Yeah,
dog
you
gets-
American pig. How dare you?
I mean, it reminds me of fucking Joseph and fucking the Mary and that you have underneath your tree every year. I mean,
Maybe that's why it doesn't feel like Christmas to me.
fair enough.
Well, there we go. So, any spoilers for Shaitan?
Yeah, I know we got those. So let's hit the spoiler warning.
This is bullshit.
Some of these, I will say,
I'm
this year,
depressed.
some things haven't gone as
You
I
guys are
expected.
getting me. You guys got me twice now with 2 of my fucking favorites back to
Oh, it
back.
doesn't mean we don't love. I gave it a 4.5
Yeah, I give it a 4.
But you eliminated it, you motherfucker.
because I. All right, we better go before we start. Getting...
All right, Shaitan spoilers.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna go first. The line that got me, I'm not gonna take any of Pugs's. When he tells him to, oh no, it's on the rap song, their French rap that they're listening to. I was dying. The line that got me, which will get repurposed at some point, was what he said to dig up your grandma and rape your dad.
Yeah.
I was like, yes. So
Well, get that beep button ready, Todd, because I'm going for it. My dude fucking said he called the Arab lady fucking was it I think that's what he said. I'm already giggling. And then he turns to the Asian dude and says,
You're making 2 bleeps for Todd.
there's going to be a third one. which is my absolute favorite. As the black gentleman is explaining his reasoning, fucking Vincent just slaps this dude on the back. Then right. I could not stop laughing. I had to pause the fucking movie. It's so good. Oh, I love this fucking movie. Anyway, so sorry about that, Todd. Hope you all enjoyed the Christmas bleeps. Maybe throwing a jingle bell in there.
And for those of you not watching on video, Pug's Dread is a person of color.
Wow,
I'm a hawk now. Wow. Who taught you that? Anyway, let's go into the actual spoilers besides those fucking hilarious lines.
Yes.
Fucking when Mary's fucking water's breaking all along that hallway and then the baby just flops out of her. That was so fucking badass and just awesome. It like disgusting imagery. Yeah, the part I was talking about where I was getting pissed off was I was like, I swear to God, if this movie was all a fucking dream, I'm gonna lose my shit right now. And luckily they brought us back home, and then that final shot where fucking Bart's eyes are all sewn shut. Mary gave birth to the Antichrist, and fucking Joseph playing with the little goddamn doll with the horns, and his whole fucked up family come in for this like perfect shot of like family Christmas. I mean, that was just awesome. And then you get a close up of Joseph grinning too. It's so good.
Yeah. Again, I cannot believe how fucking grotesque they made Monica Bellucci. Because I was waiting for her the entire time. I was like, she's going to pop up. That's what she looks like. Holy crap, she's a monster.
Monica Bellucci still looks good.
Yeah. Again, the Oscar goes to makeup effects guys because they made her ugly. Like, severely. Fucking incredible.
Yeah.
I got another spoilers, then you should watch this motherfucker. It's fucking great.
Yeah, it's so good.
All right. Well, I'll say it like this. Kruger, this is how I felt when we lost Night Train Murders. So
That's your
sorry.
fault.
That's how it goes. We don't talk about it ahead of time, so you never know.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm going to start going last on this, so I'm not the asshole.
You did go last this time.
I know. I said I'm going to stop going last, so I'm not the asshole.
Oh.
All right, guys. So we hope you're having a Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, and whatever applies to you.
Oh, okay.
Pick up a shirt.
Yes, Christmas Cruelty shirts, official merch in our Teespring store. You can get through fleshwoundfeatures.com.
There we go.
All right.
Dan, say goodnight.
Good night. Happy Hanukkah again.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
And what is it? Oh, yeah. Happy Kwanzaa.
Seasons, creepings, flesh wound radio freaks, and welcome to another episode of the 12 Days of Slashmas. I'm Daniel Shine, joined by Predator Todd Loya.
Good evening.
Pug's Dread.
Namaste. Bah humbug.
And Mike Kruger.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So the tournament rolls on. In case you're joining us late in the game, Kruger, tell them how the 12 Days of Slashmas works.
What we do for our 12 Days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
All right. Our final elves tonight are Anna and the Apocalypse, Better Watch Out, and Dead End. Eliminated thus far: Iced, A Cadaver Christmas, Dead of Night, Two Front Teeth, Night Train Murders, Tales from the Crypt, 1972, and Sheetan. And up for contention tonight is Whoever Slew Auntie Roo. And just so you guys know, it is streaming on Paramount Plus if you have not seen it.
Sweet, sweet. All right, so Whoever Slew Auntie Roo is a 1972 film from director Curtis Harrington. And in this one, Auntie Roo just loves children to death. After the mysterious disappearance of her daughter, Auntie Roo has been looking for a dead ringer replacement. And this time she's found one from the local orphanage. But what is she to do with this girl's pesky brother when he discovers Rue's terrible secret in the attic? All right, so this was actually a big surprise hit for AIP late into Shelley Winter's career. This one was quite successful. It was made pretty much back to back with another film called also starring Shelley Winters called What's the Matter with Helen? Another really great
Keller?
What's the Matter with Helen? Not Keller. That's fucked
Out
up.
of here.
Another insane Shelley Winters role. Obviously, she was probably in her early 50s at this point, so particularly at that time when you were over a certain age, you were kind of dead in Hollywood.
Is this post Poseidon?
No, right before.
Okay.
Right before, actually, her little bit of a resurgence is responsible for getting her the Poseidon Adventure role, which she's amazing in that as well.
Yep.
If you haven't watched that, you certainly should. That's a classic film. Curtis Harrington, obviously an underappreciated legend. I mean, he is responsible for so many great horror films, and Ruby, one of my personal favorites, Queen of Blood. He's just fantastic. If you haven't dived into his filmography, you certainly should. The Killing Kind's another one that I love. And I've always had a fondness for this movie. A lot of people maybe saw it on one of those old MGM double features with What's the Matter with Helen.
It was also on a Scream Factory disc with
yes.
After that one that got recalled, they replaced it and put this on. I can't remember what the other movie was.
There's the Kino Blu-ray out for this one.
Now there's the Kino Blu-ray too.
Yeah. It was originally actually supposed to be a Betty Davis starring role, so things changed when she passed on it. Would have been.
Oh, she passed? Not passed.
Yeah. She thought it was a little bit too similar to some other things that she had done. And
Joan Crawford did then. All right.
Yeah. Curtis Harrington was known for being able to handle like difficult older actresses, so that was kind of something he was known for. Very temperamental kind of director. It kind of limited him a little bit. I know he tried to get a adaptation of We've Always Lived in the Castle, the Shirley Jackson story, for many years, which we only finally got that in the last few with Alexandra Daddario, actually. But yeah, as far as the film itself goes, I've always loved it. I think she's a very tragic character. I mean, she's intimidating, but really more sad than anything. I mean, you do really genuinely feel bad for her. We've got Oliver himself, Mark Lester, in this movie as the boy, who was also in a great film called What the Peeper Saw that we tackled ages ago. But not a lot of horror movies, but he did do a few sudden terror that are really good. I do think this one captures the festive atmosphere at the orphanage. This has got the sort of the decor going for it that makes you feel like Christmas. It's not one that's brought up a lot as a Christmas horror movie, which is kind of strange because it absolutely does feel that way. I almost find in some ways, like I said, she's just a tragic character. I mean, the swindlers at the beginning that are just ripping her off, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would call it like it's a great performance. I don't know if it's like terrifying necessarily, but I do really enjoy this movie a lot. A lot of suspense, you know, with the kid and the dumbwaiter, and yeah. How about you guys? We have never talked about this film. I don't know if we've ever really covered anything with Shelley Winters. So
No, I don't think we have.
yeah, Pugs, what did you think?
I was a little let down. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's pretty average movie. I guess I think I hyped it up too much in my brain because this was the first time watching for me, and I think Shelley Winters is awesome. So I was hoping I'd be blown away, and I really wasn't. I was just like, oh, this is just Hansel and Gretel, but slightly different.
Yeah,
there's some cool shit going on, but I don't know. I just wasn't into it like I thought I would be. So it could be my fault for expecting too much. So.
you wanted it to be harder. You wanted her to be fucking that corpse.
Yeah, and the fact that you mentioned that Betty Davis was up for this role, I'm like, I would have much rather had seen that. She's fucking whatever happened to Baby Jane is one of my favorite movies of all time. So like,
well, that's why she didn't do it. She just like
wrong, or maybe right, since I didn't really give a shit about this movie. So, yeah, it's Christmassy, but for me, run of the mill.
Not to change the topics, but did you ever watch Feud, that FX miniseries?
Hell yeah, I did.
Okay, I figure. Yeah, I think we might have talked about it ages ago.
Pretty great. I wish they would have lasted longer on whatever happened to Baby Jane, but what are you gonna do?
How about you, Kruger?
I liked it. I didn't love it. I did like the Hansel and Gretel, similarities with the story and the callbacks to that story. That's was really well done, especially with the twist we got at the end, and things aren't really what they seem. It did leave me wanting a little bit more, but you already talked about it. It does nail that Christmas vibe. Like Auntie Rue's house is, completely decorated in Christmas shit, so it gives you that Christmas feeling. And Auntie Rue's character, like the scenes with her daughter are really fucked up, and it's like you already said, you already nailed it. She's a really tragic and well done character, and not necessarily a complete like antagonist in the story either. She's just a really sad old lady that's lonely. So yeah, but overall, I would watch it again, but it's not like one of my favorites that we've watched this season.
Would it have been better if she killed a few orphans? You just needed like a little bit of.
I mean, if somebody would have got thrown in that oven, then we would have been having a different story. But.
How about you, Todd?
Yeah, I like the Hansel and Gretel stuff. I think I'm closer to Kruger than anything. I do remember liking it. I've seen it years and years ago. I didn't hold up as well for me on this viewing. And I don't know if it was just the company of stuff I've been watching it with, if it took a step down for me because of that. Coming off a Dead End and some of the other stuff she's on. I know. But yeah, I think it's worth a watch. It's on Paramount Plus. I mean, you got worse things to do. But I don't know if the Christmas aspect's gonna carry this one through.
Yeah, and I would say for people, a lot will have an issue. It's not a particularly scary film, but I do still love it. And great cast: Lionel Jeffries, Ralph Richardson, who we talked about just recently on from Tales from the Crypt, and dive into Curtis Harrington's catalog. Though a lot of stuff's been released on Blu-ray. Ruby's a great one. Did a lot of cool TV movies. I don't know if I want to say great, but Devil Dog, The Hound of Hell is a lot of fun. Like I said, Killing Kind. How Awful About Alan's another TV movie. check those out. And well, I guess we'll go ahead and elimination time.
Well, let's rate it first.
Oh, yeah, that helps. Never mind.
That's all right. Kruger.
I was tossed up between a 3 and a 3.5, but I think especially for Auntie Rue's scenes with her daughter, 3.5 is justifiable. So it's my rating.
Right on. I am a 2.5 out of 5 with a press play. Give it a shot.
I am a 3.5 as well. I don't know that this one's gonna scare a lot of people, but I do think it's a really good movie that I love and fantastic. Shelley Winters is awesome.
Yeah.
So the eggnog got to me today. I'm ahead of the game on the rating.
Oh, eggnog. I'm a 3, so I like it. It's like I said, it hadn't held up for me as much. But let's do this. What are we eliminating? We have Anna and the Apocalypse. We have Better Watch Out, Dead End, and Whoever Slew Auntie Rue. Kruger, what are you eliminating?
I'm gonna go with Dead End.
Wow. Pugs?
I'm going to eliminate Auntie Rue.
Dan?
This is a tough one because, I mean, at this point, they all do feel like Christmas. But I am going to eliminate Auntie Rue because, again, Auntie Rue.
I'm Auntie Rue also.
Okay. Yeah.
So Auntie Rue has been eliminated.
Light that fire.
Yep. All right. Well, anything else on this episode, gentlemen, before we get out of here?
I don't think so. Just be sure to listen to all the other 12 Days of Slashmas episodes, and we're getting right down to the
only
end.
3 more left. Well, you only got till Christmas Eve, and we're done. So you got 3 more episodes after this.
There you go.
And
Yes.
I think it's gonna get interesting. More interesting now.
Yeah, we've had some surprises. Things haven't gone exactly as I thought. So
Here we go.
Let's see who's gonna get who's fighting on this one. But all right, on that note, Pugs, you wanna
All right, then. We'll see you N-words, naughty people, tomorrow. Dan, say goodnight.
good night. Happy Hanukkah.
There you go.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Happy Kwanzaa. I'll see you in Disneyland.
Merry Christmas, everyone. I am Daniel Shine, and I'm joined by the Predator, Todd Loya.
Good evening.
Pugs Red.
Namaste. Bah humbug.
And Mike Kruger.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So we're here today to cover another entry into our 12 Days of Slashmas Tournament. Kruger, let them know how it all works.
What we do for our 12 Days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
All right, thanks, Kruger. Well, what we have for contention is Anna and the Apocalypse, Better Watch Out, and Dead Ends. Eliminated thus far: Iced, A Cadaver Christmas, Dead of Night, Two Front Teeth, Night Train Murders, Tales from the Crypt, 1972, and Shitan. Oh, and Whoever Slew Auntie Rue. Can't forget that one also. up today for contention is P2, which is alleged. I haven't been able to confirm. Streaming on Stars. Their app's not working. And also, yeah, that's it. If it, I don't even think it's there.
Or good old physical media.
Yeah.
You can purchase it digitally too.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Ooh.
Really?
Blame
They took it off
Uncle
Voodoo?
Blame Uncle Harvey if you if wait.
It's
Really?
it
on
still works for me on
Oh, you know what?
Vudu,
I'm thinking of it. No, you're right.
Yeah,
You are. Oh, Jesus, I fucked that up.
That's all right.
that's okay.
That's-
The good news is you can buy it.
That's where we
yeah.
land. It's a
I'm
happy
getting-
Christmas after all.
I'm getting confused with another Weinstein one that you can't buy because of Uncle
Mm.
Harvey.
Some of those have
But-
come back though. It's weird. It's-
There was one in particular I was looking up the other day, and I can't remember what it was.
Yeah. There were some strange things. Not like I think From Dusk Till Dawn 3 for a little while you couldn't buy.
But that was there. That's a Lionsgate thing. That's different.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying in general. Like, there's been different like legal or whatever where it's like something goes away and
Licensing
Yeah.
changes. Yeah.
yeah. All right, guys. So our entering the tournament tonight is a 2007 film from director Frank Calfone, and if you don't know that
Woo!
name, he directed the Maniac remake,
Okay,
and
man.
also one of the writers, Alexander Aja, and that is
Woo!
P2. So P2 follows a businesswoman who is pursued by a psychopath after being locked in a parking garage on Christmas Eve. All right, so P2. This was one of those films that was meant for a big theatrical release, didn't get it.
I didn't see it in the theater though.
It got a
Like,
theatrical
In
release.
small run. Okay.
I think there was some issue because it didn't get a wide release. Because I didn't see this in the theater, and I certainly
And because Dan couldn't see it in the theater, it got a shit release.
it did not get a wide release. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I'll
well,
stand by it.
Perks
I
of living
tried.
in Los Angeles, I guess.
Yeah, spoiled Californians. God damn it.
You can move here, but I
No,
like
we
the
can't.
Exodus. Everyone keep fucking going.
somebody like Dan to live here. Come on.
That's I've almost moved to Los Angeles a few times, but haven't as of yet. So P2
It's full.
Pugs. What did you think of P2?
I am always surprised that this movie is not universally loved because this is not only one of my favorite Christmas movies, it's generally like it is one of my favorite movies. I can put this on anytime and just get in the zone. Wes Bentley is the shit. He's handsome, but he's not handsome enough to where you can't believe that he is a little weird. So his Ted Bundy is on full fucking is at 11 and it works. And Rachel Nichols is Angela. I don't want anything bad to happen to her because look at her fucking cleavage. Leave her alone, man. And I understand why he goes after her because again, look at her fucking cleavage. It's great.
I want you to survive because titties.
I think Wes Bentley's a little off kilter after having to work with Kevin Spacey.
See, he channeled
Oh.
that in there. I'm waiting for his fucking Christmas video. He releases one every year. But yeah, we got a cool Rottweiler, Rocky. Love him. I just love the whole situation. The Christmas dinner, the family, the phone call. Like this movie just for me just hits all the right fucking spots. And I went in there, and of course, I love Alex Aja. No secret here. And I love fucking Frank, whatever his French last name is. Those guys are great. So anytime, anywhere they have something going, I'm always in. And for me, this fucking nails it. It's Christmassy. It's fucking funny. It's scary and dark. And it's brutal when it has to be. So for me, love this movie. Mandatory viewing every Christmas. What about you, gentlemen?
Yeah, I'm with you. I've loved this movie since I first saw it. Like, I think I saw it maybe about 11 years ago. It was like on back when like Cox Cable had like their little streaming thing. This is like before streaming was even the thing, and they had that like Channel 1 thing. It was one of the horror movies on there. I just threw it on one day and it completely blew me away. I always forget how fucking absolutely brutal and balls to the wall this movie gets at times. Like the kills and the gore are just fucking awesome. You already nailed it with Angela and Thomas. Like I love just both of those characters so much. We're rooting for Angela through the whole thing. Thomas is just awesome, sadistic stalker motherfucker. Yeah, and the story just doesn't waste any time getting into the action either. You're put right into this situation. And you know, all the cat and mouse scenarios we get with Angela and Thomas are so well done. There's a great tension there, especially with, you know, the whole police portion of the movie. Like, oh, you're just like on the edge of your seat through this whole thing. So yeah, overall, this is one of the best, I think, Christmas movies and stalker movies of all time. So yeah, it gets my stamp of approval. It's a goddamn masterpiece. If you haven't seen this, you need to watch it this Christmas season.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you know, you guys, Pugs, you brought up Rachel Nichols, who also, unfortunately, didn't live up to P2, but she starred in the Inside remake. Not a good thing, but she was good in it, though. I mean, she wasn't bad, but
whatever. She was able to pay her rent. I'm fine.
I always really liked her. She's kind of found her niche in TV in recent years. She was in Criminal Minds, Man in High Castle, which I haven't watched, but I hear that's pretty popular on Amazon.
Sure, you haven't watched it. Okay.
Titans, lot of good TV work. I always did really enjoy her. And yeah, I mean, this movie is storyline wise, it's pretty like basic. It's just she's trapped and she gets by this guy, and it's a game of cat and mouse in a parking garage. It's simple but very effective. It's not like nonstop gore, but like when the gore hits, it's pretty brutal. There's a scene with a car ramming somebody.
Save it for spoilers.
Yeah, hardcore. And I also think it's another one, even though it's in an isolated setting that doesn't scream Christmas, they still kind of establish the feel at the same time. You know, the
soundtrack, especially.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a nail biter.
My favorite version of Blue Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. It is just, it's simple, but so effective. And, there's so many great moments of suspense too, you know, with the cop car driving by, and it is one of those ones I'm like, I don't know why it's not more universally loved, but I think again it was just it was dumped. They didn't have faith in it. I don't know. I really don't know what it is. More, it's a safe bet movie. Like if you want something like, man, I want to make sure everybody likes it. Chances are everybody's going to like P2. It's got something for the gore hounds. It's got the classic suspense. I think Wes Bentley is awesome. Definitely a guy who had his demons, and I think it held him back from being a massive star. But he's
coming back around.
Yeah, he's coming back around. American Horror Stories, when he started on that, did some good favors for him. And yeah, it's a ride from start to finish with the talent behind it, the director, of course, Aja. I do. Maniac, yeah, man. That I'll never forget going into the Maniac remake and just thinking like, man, I don't know, Joe Spinell. But seeing Elijah Wood in Sin City, I'm like, it's going to be different. They're two very different people, but goddamn, I was right.
He delivered. That flag. I was waving that fucking flag proudly. I got witnesses.
Yeah. As soon as that movie ended, Amazon ordered the soundtrack. First thing I did.
So where does P2 stand for you, Todd?
Oh, I'm with everyone. I love this movie. This is one of my annual watches. It is. The setup's great. Like Dan said, it's a simple setup, but it's so effective. It doesn't even matter. It's from start to finish. It's a great film.
Fuck yes.
I don't think this one's going anywhere today. Spoiler.
Yeah, I'm fighting for this motherfucker till the end.
You know what? I'm glad because you're on my side then, crew. Because like this is the one I'm like, I will fucking leave the show. Let's see where it goes now. Shall we rate it?
Yeah, let's rate it.
Let's go ahead and rate it.
5 from me.
5.
Ooh, I'm going to be the one that gets the 4.5, but
That's
I love
all right.
it. I love
We'll allow it.
I'm gonna shit on you. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah, P2.
It's a fun film. If you haven't watched it for some reason, yeah.
But dude, I know you said like it's a crowd pleaser. It's not universally loved. Like even like some diehard horror fans that I know, I'm like, you don't like P2, and they're like, no, I don't understand.
Maybe just the simplicity of it. I've heard
they're
some
simpletons
people
themselves.
well, yeah, I mean, it's hard. Not everything needs to be complex. It's just But I think I've heard some people comment that they didn't love Wes Bentley. I think some people maybe wanted somebody like outwardly evil. I thought he played like that psychopath well.
Yeah.
Like, there's those moments where he wants to, he doesn't go too over the top with it. I don't think he needs.
Yeah, he doesn't ever like go mustache twirling. Like he plays like a real psychopath character,
a real fucking weirdo. Yeah, so, okay.
If
I'm glad we're all on like the same page, but
there's those moments where she says something to like piss him off, where you can kind of see like that switch flip a little bit.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Stop saying my name.
All right. So decision time.
All right. Well, okay. So up for elimination, Anna and the Apocalypse. Better watch out. Dead End and P2. Kruger, what are you getting rid of?
Dead End is getting the boot for me.
Pugs. Come back to Pugs. Dan, you have one ready to go?
I'll eliminate Anna and the Apocalypse.
All right. Dan?
Oh, so
that was good.
Hard at this point. Sorry, I'm still working it out in my head.
Well, I'm going to go before Dan, so I'm not the asshole. Anna and the Apocalypse.
Be honest, though, Dan. You don't have to. If you want to choose something else,
no. Yeah,
you could just say a different movie.
If my answer were irrelevant, I would. But
well, it can be because if you go with Dead End, then it's which one is more Christmassy.
Yeah, and I think that's. Yeah, I'm gonna. Fuck.
I thought this was going to be me, honestly. This
is why I hate being last, because there's
different ways to.
Wait, did you say your pick was going to be irrelevant?
No, I said if my pick were irrelevant,
if it was, he wouldn't do it.
Okay. Well, no, that's what I was saying. I was like, if it's
no. I mean, my pick's my pick, but I'm man.
Well, you don't want to say it, so
they all make it feel like Christmas in different ways. But see, that's the thing. I've got like 3 that I could pick for different reasons.
Well, which one aren't you picking? Let's start there.
I'm gonna go ahead and just send it to the tie.
Okay, so then what are you eliminating? Dead End?
Yeah, sending it to a tie. Yeah.
Okay, so then we have to have the discussion between Anna and the Apocalypse, because that's got 2 from you guys. And 2 for Dead End. Which one is more Christmassy?
And in Apocalypse.
Yeah, and in the Apocalypse for me too.
Yeah, I like I said, Dead End certainly feels like Christmas in a different way, but I'm good with that.
Okay.
So Dead End gets the boot, and then the Apocalypse still stays from the first fucking episode.
Well, no, Dan, I'm going to ask you.
I love Anna and the Apocalypse.
I'm asking you the question though. Which was the one that was safe in your brain? Like what you weren't going to say? You said
I was almost thinking of picking P2, but I kind of like like I said, in different ways.
But you know what? You could have just picked P2 and we'd have the exact same outcome we do right now.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. I just
yeah.
I don't know.
Although I would give you daggers.
Piss off Pugs.
All right. On that note, let's get to some spoilers.
Angela's a bitch. She could have just had dinner with him. Just saying.
You're not wrong.
She had to get to a family gathering. She didn't want to.
You gotta eat, right? She was already late.
Well, yeah.
She put her own fucking self in that situation. Be smarter, ladies.
she got kidnapped by a psycho and chained to a table. Are you really criticizing Angela? God.
Yeah, you got a handsome fucking man with a cool fucking dog and a steady job. Come on.
That's
and he can carry a tune.
Any women's leagues out there? Your complaints towards Mr. Pug Shred.
Yeah, you can speak right here.
Wow.
All right, real spoilers.
Yeah, anyways.
It's like, can we redo this episode?
When Thomas bludgeoned that fucking pervy Mark Zuckerberg rapist dude. That was pretty fucking badass. With he's beating the shit out of him with the flashlight, and then to give him the final blow, he pushes up his car because he's on a rolly chair and smashes him into the wall. And then you get this shot, and his guts are fucking all splaying out. And then Thomas just gives him one more, and then the blood. I think he like crushes his head, and the blood squirts all over the fucking front of the windshield.
Wow! She's screaming no.
Yeah.
I know. Tom.
Yeah, the rib cage and the guts falling out. It's such a badass scene. The one little scene that for some reason I've never forgotten about from this movie since I first saw it is when Angela drops her phone and her fucking fingernail pops off. I've always remembered that and associated that scene with this movie. So yeah, it's a really nasty little effect, and not a big gore scene, but still something little that really got to me. And yeah, the way she kills fucking Thomas handcuffed at the end to the car with the fucking, and she hits him with the taser fucking lighting the gasoline to set him on fire is such a fucking badass scene. Then you get this awesome final shot of her walking down the street on Christmas morning, good.
Good. Mm-hmm. The part that got me, and it didn't register with me until like the second or third time I watched it, is like I know he like caresses her fucking boobs and everything, but like he undressed her and put her in that outfit. That is extra creepy. And that didn't dawn on me until after. I was like, wait a minute, she wasn't wearing that. Oh my God, he's seen the goods. Lucky guy. What else is dude? I
thought we were gonna get burned Tom pop up at the end. Although that
would have been kind of cool, but yeah, that's a little too. The killer comes back from for one last.
Just on fire, chasing her down.
I'm just gonna say, I'm actually really offended right now. Pugs thought we weren't gonna all love this too. That kind of offends me.
I was concerned. I knew you guys would like it, but I was concerned for it surviving this episode. Shit, no, that's my train of thought.
I can see people not loving it necessarily, but liking it. I mean,
they all ride short buses.
From the team that brought us it, there's no way we were gonna like it. Love it.
Amen, brother. But fuck, there was something I wanted to mention though. God damn it. Oh yeah. I think a spiritual sequel to this is down the
elevator.
Yes, that
Hulu
thing. So that'd be dark. Yeah. So if we can get a Halloween elevator movie, that'd be for like scenario like this. I'd love it.
Yeah.
Or you can throw Devil in there too on the elevator front.
No, we don't need to do that.
I'm not a big fan of that movie.
If we're gonna do that, we're gonna throw in what's the Australian one with Naomi Watts?
Oh, The Shaft.
No, wait, The Lift.
Oh, the older one, Lift.
Oh, yeah. Well, Naomi Watts is The Shaft.
But
okay.
The
The Shaft was a remake of The Lift, and it's Dick Moss.
Are they all riding a black man? Anyway, P2 is fucking awesome. I can't remember what the fuck I was gonna say. Anyway, Wes Bentley is the shit in this, and it's just great.
More Kevin Spacey jokes somewhere.
Do we have a Blu-ray of this out there?
No, there is. I don't even.
I think a 4-in-1.
I have an HD DVD. I mean, does it?
Oh, shit. I should start collecting all the P2 stuff. I really love this fucking movie. Again, I can watch it anytime. It doesn't have to be Christmas, but it's so good.
Yeah, I forgot it took place on Christmas because it just been so long since I watched it. But yeah, it's perfect for Christmas time.
I watch it at least 2 to 3 times a year. Like, I just throw it on. It's so good. Oh, well. Right. Yeah, I got no spoilers. Watch this fucking thing. It's awesome.
All right. Well, on that note, we all done?
Let's do it then. No. Dan?
I guess if a guy asks you out to dinner, just get through the awkward dinners, according to Pugs, and try and have a Merry Christmas. And yeah,
it's a free meal.
Come on, give me my line. Give me my
Happy Hanukkah.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Happy Kwanzaa. Stupid fucking car.
Merry Christmas, Flesh Wound Fiends, and welcome to another tournament entry for the 12 Days of Slashmas. I am that other guy in the hat, Daniel Shine, joined by Predator, Todd Loya,
Good evening.
Pug's Dread,
Namaste, the humbug.
and Mike Kruger.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So before we get into our next entry, Kruger, tell them how the 12 Days of Slashmas works.
What we do for our 12 Days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
All right, Kruger. We're coming down to the wire. This is episode 11. We only got one more, or day 11, I guess is how I'll say it. So far, what we have left is Anna and the Apocalypse, Better Watch Out, and P2. Eliminated so far, we have Iced. Dan's still sad about that one. A Cadaver Christmas, Dead of Night, Two Front Teeth, Night Train Murders, Tales from the Crypt 1972, Shitan, Whoever Slew Auntie Roo, and Dead End. Up tonight for contention is Saint Nick, Sint, also called Saint. But Dan, why don't you tell us about it?
I was going to say Wednesday Addams' boobs live on in our hearts. So yes, Saint Nick is a 2010 Dutch horror film from writer-director Dick Miss. I think it's actually Dick Moss, but I'm just going to say Dick Miss.
It's a Latin prostitute.
Yeah, I like Dick Mass. That's a great porn name. So
Dick Mass, yes.
Almost as good as Ryder Strong, but that's forever the greatest porn name ever.
Saint Nick reimagines the jolly old saint as a bloodthirsty bishop fulfilling a grisly prophecy every 32 years under the Christmas full moon. Slain by the villagers he tormented, the medieval marauder swears a ghostly revenge on their descendants. Centuries later, the story is settled comfortably into an innocuous folklore until a bloody encounter with the ghoul forces local teen Frank to believe in Santa all over again. All right, so Saint Nick, it's Dick Moss, Dick Mass, whatever you want to call that Dick. He is pretty popular Dutch horror director. He did The Lift. Also, its American remake, The Shaft, which ironically came up on the last show. Amsterdam is the other one. Yeah, and, so pretty popular cult director in the Netherlands. And yeah, so Saint Nick. I'm going to just say right off the bat, because there are subtitled or dubbed options for this, and I'm going to say watch it in the original Dutch, because the dubbing is fucking terrible. Like, it's really, really bad. And it could even bring this down a notch or two for a lot of people. So that's
I'm not going to be that uppity. I'm going to tell you guys, watch whatever way you most enjoy.
Yeah, but be prepared. Doesn't
There's
match
people that
character.
watch the Squid Games like nothing. So, and that shit was awful.
The dubbing.
The dub.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I'm going to
dubbing.
give you a quick little lesson. Most dubbing is horrible, even going back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it
It's
fits.
not a new thing.
It fits in like Godzilla though. Like that's the way you're used to it. At least
No, I get it. I'm not going to
Yeah.
be all uppity about it. Watch it however you want. I'm not gonna be like, well, you watched it dubbed. You are a fucking asshole.
I'm just.
I'm not going to chastise you if you want to watch the dub version.
If
I've
you
seen it
don't,
both ways.
if you don't care about reading, you should maybe go
Dan,
with the
you're
reading.
still fighting for it. Just
I'm
quit
fighting
being
for it 'cause
uppity.
it's
Just
a
say
bad-
watch it however.
Well, anyways,
watch it however you want.
watch it however the fuck you please.
There we
God damn it.
You know what? Now what? Fuck it. Watch the dub version just to spite Dan.
That's fine. To spite me. To have it work. All right. So, anyways, this does tackle the the Santa legend in a different way. It in Dutch culture, which I'm not an expert on by any means, but there's the addition of the Black Pete's, which is not gonna. Let's just say that this is a Dutch film. This would not happen.
We're
in
bringing
an
it back.
American film right now.
That's what we're doing for tomorrow's show, Dan. Me and you.
I think even being an indie film, if this was just made today in the U.S.
If it's actually part of their fucking their lore and stuff, though. I know that, Dan. Stop. The world needs to stop being a big bag of pussies.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen foreign films recently that do shit like that. So, I mean, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to be made today.
It's not Al Jolson. I mean, it's different. So this is a supernatural slasher. A lot of humor, and it's weird. I like this one. I've never loved it though. Like I don't know what it is. So for something, it just never quite.
Because you never watched the dubbed version.
There you go. That might have made the difference. Well, I watched enough to know it was terrible. But yeah, I don't know. Very cool killer. I like that. Obviously, it's coming from a different culture, so it's different from the other Santa slasher flicks. I like it, but for some reason, I've just never quite loved it. There are some really cool kills. I just never connected to this one, and I don't have a specific reason why. I don't know what it is exactly. I love the Dutch people. Legalized hookers down there, weed, there's like everything.
I'm gonna Dan is not lying because the first thing out of his mouth was legalized hookers. he definitely likes you guys.
There are some lines in here, man. Like, I mean, on top of the Black Pete's, they make it worse with a couple of the comments. Like, again, quotations. One looked like 50 Cent and the other looked like Will Smith. That was like, oh my God.
That's not racist.
Yes, it is.
If they look like a person, that's like,
it's only racist if you think that, Bucks.
Yeah.
But anyways,
couldn't pick one out of the lineup. They all like shadows.
Great gore, really cool looking, particularly towards the end of the film where we get more makeup on Saint Nick. I like it. I just don't love it. But Kruger, what do you think?
This was a first time watch for me. I was really excited because Pugs recommended this to me last year.
Yeah, I think you would dig it. So let's see if I'm right.
Yeah, Saint Nicholas in this is the shit. He's like our undead pirate Santa Claus. That opening scene where he's just raping and pillaging a village. I mean, fucking awesome shit. I also love how he steals children like Krampus and, just the whole Pope get up and the fact that he's an actual saint too. It's just so fucking hard.
Where's our Pope slasher? Holy shit.
I mean, this
could have a lot of
close
child activities in there. So count me in.
What's up, Christmas Cruelty? Or not Christmas Cruelty, Crappy Christmas. That's more up their alley. Anyways,
both worlds.
You already talked about it, Dan. The kills were really good. Gore is really well done. I do have a few complaints. The final act, it did have some badass moments, but it was a bit lackluster for me. I wanted a little bit more of Saint Nick himself and less Black Peters. Don't cancel me on that. I'm talking about the movie. Anyways, I also wasn't crazy about the way.
Not to stop you, but Black Pete's. I don't know if you want a clip about not wanting Black Peters going around, Kruger. So
Black Peters.
I thought that's what their names were.
Mm-hmm.
Pete's. But I don't know.
Pete is short for fucking Peter. Fuck off.
That sounded like dicks. Peter.
Whatever.
A Peter's a dick.
Go ahead and clip me out. I really don't give a shit. Anyways, and I wasn't crazy about the very end. And there's also this one scene of CGI that is pretty dodgy when Saint Nick's jumping off the houses. It doesn't look that great. But that horse scene where the horse just basically dies and comes back to life, that did bring it up for me too. So yeah, overall I liked it, but it's not one of my favorites this year, but it does get a high recommendation to me, and I'm gonna throw it in my yearly rotation.
Okay. I came pretty close, so I'm happy with that you dug it. I like this movie a fucking shitload. If we all know here, I'm a big Lord Zed fan. And what does that dude's cane look like? A big old fucking Lord Zed staff. And he's just hacking away fucking... Yeah, I'm all about this, Lord. This is fucking cool. This is the best Santa we've ever fucking had. Fuck you, Tim Allen. This one... This is my Santa. And I love the fact that they took like the Dutch culture version of it with the December 5th and the full moon or whatever the lore is. But yeah, just Santa or Saint Nick on that horse with that staff. The movie could have sucked and I would have been over with the poster. So I dig it. And I do love Black Peters. They're interesting. How about that?
That's another one that you don't want.
It sounds like the porn version, though. Is this like the Sasha Grey like parody or something?
If there's not, Flesh Wound should make one, and I volunteer.
Well, I'm just gonna say it too. Billy is still my Santa, so
okay.
Shocker.
Oh, okay. Maybe I went a little hard. But Saint's really fucking fun and cool, and it kind of feels like maybe an anime or like it's heavy on the action. Yeah. So I think I like that quality in it. It's like a darker super. I can't even say superhero, but it's like super villainy. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I dig it. I think it's cool, and I think you should watch it. In fucking I think you should read the words, but if you're do what you want, just watch the movie, find out.
As much as I hate to say it, I'm with Dan on this one. I like it. I don't love it. It's not an annual one. Maybe every few years. This is probably maybe my third time watching it. So, yeah, it, like Dan said, didn't click. It didn't click for me either. But I do think it's worth a watch. In either subtitled or dubbed. I'm not going to be all.
I prefer subtitled.
I do
but
too.
If you want to watch it dubbed,
but I'm not going to dub shame you.
New shirts coming soon. Dub shame.
And we're gonna have a picture of Godzilla and some Italian giallo. We'll have something from.
We also need homeboy from Reading Rainbow. Just
see, now we need some like giallo killers with like black gloves stabbing Godzilla in the balls. There you go.
And some eggs.
I want to see Franco Nero in a Godzilla movie. That can still happen.
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's rate this bitch.
Yeah. Let's rate
go
it.
ahead.
4 stars for me.
Nice. That's actually where I am. 4 out of 5 for me.
I am a 2 for the dubbed version and a 3 for the subtitled version. So there you go. Well, there's a lot to recommend. I don't know.
Dan just gave it a 5.
This is just a movie that doesn't quite click like it should. I will say the whole thing with like the horse falling through. I mean, even with the CGI was fun. What say you, Todd?
I am a 3 also for either version that you may choose to watch.
Cool.
All right. Now on that note, it's time to eliminate one. We have Anna and the Apocalypse. Better Watch Out. P2 and Saint Nick, whatever we're calling it.
Okay. Well, I
Dan,
guess I'll
go first
since I'm eliminating Saint Nick.
Count me in on Saint Nick also.
And in the Apocalypse.
And in the Apocalypse.
Okay. Well,
I'm going to argue this is going to be Apocalypse has more Christmas to it. The other one only has Santa. Really, it's not like.
And in the Apocalypse has everything Christmas.
And it has Krampus. Dude, it's basically Krampus.
No, Saint Nick's? No, it's not Krampus.
He acts like Krampus. He steals children and shit, exactly like Krampus.
Which is not.
But he's not Krampus though.
But Krampus it's not, and it's. See, here's where it gets a little dicey because their Christmas is different than ours. And if
Yeah.
we're looking at what we consider Christmas, there's not even an argument that Anna wins on that front.
Yeah.
If you can
You're a
argue,
xenophobe.
From beginning, I think from beginning to end, Anna and the Apocalypse is a musical, and that can be very divisive with fans, but it oozes Christmas from beginning to end.
Is Santa there though? This one has the main guy.
I don't know if that makes it more
Saint
Christmassy.
Nick, but yeah,
That you
I
just
think it
because
does, but I don't want to be here all fucking night arguing about this bullshit. But
If we're gonna say whoever has the more Christmas lights, I'll go Anna and the Apocalypse for sure. But
it's also got a killer Santa and fucking
against
insane
zombies, yeah,
Nick. Yeah.
and Black Peters, and they would fuck up all those zombies.
I think Anna and the Apocalypse fits. It would be, if we're judging the world as a whole, it would be more Christmassy. Probably even in the Netherlands, to be honest. And I'm not an expert, but I have a
Americans.
feeling our version of Christmas has kind of taken over a lot of
Well,
places.
yeah,
Enough for the
thank you,
culture.
Coca-Cola.
I know this is where,
I can't budge on it. There's no way though that I can say Saint Nick is more Christmassy, and
that's
even-
my thing too.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll change mine. That's fine. We can
I mean,
let
we
Anna
could-
have this one.
We could go to the scores, but I still think, yeah.
Well, I know that one's going to be a lower score on this one, just because
Yeah, so
of
I
us.
think Anna would win.
Unless we add up your two scores.
That's the only other way. So I was like, okay, score.
I can switch, even though I love Saint. Like, I can eliminate Saint today.
And I don't think it's the strongest of the slashers this year either, which I think even you guys would agree with that.
Well, yeah, P2's in there.
Yeah.
I mean, P2 is not a slasher to me, though. That's more of a stalker film.
No, that's true. Yeah, not a big body count, but all right. So we agree then?
Yep, we agree.
I don't, but I want to move on. Fucking
Well,
I,
you still
I
got
think we can argue in the next one.
Yeah, I was gonna say we still got one more to go. The 12th night of Christmas switch.
still got this
12.
High School Musical bullshit on here.
It's gonna win.
If Dan would have said he
Put
liked
the
the
gun
dub
away,
version,
dude.
I would have picked it.
It's not. Hey, you had a bigger issue with Bikini Bloodbath Christmas, so it's not that.
Let's
big
not
of a-
go there. Let's just go to spoilers.
Right, why you got to bring up old wounds?
All right, spoiler time. Go for it.
There was this one kill towards the end of the movie where Saint Nick got somebody with his staff, and then he kind of chucked the staff off, and it went in a whole 360 to decapitate the guy.
Yeah,
Fucking highlight reel kill right there.
the bottle cap kill. I call that one. That was
Yeah,
cool.
that was so fucking badass. I also love the in the beginning, there's just this quick scene where like somebody gets an axe tomahawked into their head, and then this one dude gets a shovel shoved in, like hit the side of his cheek. Just looked like it hurt like hell, and that was awesome. And then there's this one Black Peter, like one of the guys are driving the car, and the staff's in the car, and this one Black Peter just gets chopped in half as homeboy's pulling out. So badass. So I love that scene too, and yeah, I had a great time with this. It's unfortunate it didn't get any props this year, but I'm going to keep watching it every year.
You know, on the Black Peter front, there is a traditional Christmas movie called Santa and Pete with James Earl Jones. So
Is he
there is-
Pete?
I
No.
would hope so.
No, he's not Pete.
He
I don't
can't be Santa. That's
No.
not my Christmas.
Oh boy.
Hey, if Ozzie Davis can be JFK, anything's possible.
Okay.
Don Cosclary for the win. All right. Do we have any spoilers on this, or are we just going to ramble on about other stuff?
So I'm going.
Is that a Christmas movie? Bubba
What?
Hotep? What does that take place?
Was that
There was a. I just watched it too with my mom.
It's so fucking great. But
I know.
anyway, we're talking about Satan.
All right. Well,
Not anymore.
Yeah. Well,
I got
well, tomorrow's the big one.
Yes.
Fists will probably fly. We'll see. I don't know.
Let's
Tomorrow
get the
might-
fuck out of here then. Hope you guys are having a great holiday season.
Yes.
And yeah, so Dan, say goodnight.
Happy Hanukkah and good night.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Happy Kwanzaa. I'll see you in Disneyland.
Merry Christmas, flesh wound fiends, and welcome to the 12th day of the 12 days of Slashmas. I am Daniel Shine, joined by Predator Todd Loya,
Merry Christmas Eve.
Pugs Dread,
Namaste, bah humbug.
and Mike Kruger.
Ho, 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 bitch.
So we hope all you guys are ready for Santa tomorrow, and we hope you've enjoyed the 12 days of Slashmas, but you could be joining us late, so Kruger, let them know how it works.
What we do for our 12 days of Slashmas special is rate and review a Christmas-themed horror film, and then at the end of the show, we add that movie to a list compiled from our previous episodes. From there, we will vote to eliminate one film from that list, leaving us with our top 3 Christmas horror movies, aka our 3 final elves. So, Todd, why don't you tell us what those 3 final elves are and what's up for contention tonight?
All right, thanks, Kruger. We have still in contention Anna and the Apocalypse, Better Watch Out, and P2. Eliminated thus far: Iced, A Cadaver Christmas, Dead of Night, Two Front Teeth, Night Train Murders, Tales from the Crypt 1972, A Christmas Horror Story, Whoever Slew Auntie Roo Sheetan, Dead End, and Saint Nick, or Saint, whatever you want to call it. So, and today in the competition, the one everyone's been waiting for, and that is the remake Black Christmas 2019.
Well, yeah, we'd know what was going next. So no, we are.
Damn it! He
fortunately-
didn't. I was trying to throw you off, and you think we were really doing the other one?
I think everything that could be said about that one has been said.
Check out our
Alright.
Patreon watch
Commentary.
along.
Yeah.
There you
Yep.
go. So
While you're there, make sure you check out the commentary for Christmas.
for
Cruelty.
Christmas Cruelty, yes, check that out. That's a great commentary. So we are talking about the first remake of the 70s classic, and this is the 2006 Glenn Morgan directed film Black Christmas. And this one follows a group of sorority sisters snowed in over the holiday break, try desperately to survive the night as a relentless killer terrorizes and murders them one by one. All right. There we go. So Black Christmas, the original to me is just arguably the Christmas horror movie. I think that, I mean, it doesn't get any better than Black
Yeah, I'm gonna
Christmas.
argue Silent Night, Deadly Night, but
Um,
that's a preference thing.
Yeah, but man, it's so good.
Kruger, throw in Christmas Evil. Come on.
Yeah, I was gonna
Right?
say,
Those are the big
Christmas
three.
is-
Yeah, that's the big three. That's
Oh yeah. So I'm curious because this film, over the years, before we get into our opinions, definitely had, for some reason, a negative view, and I think it was just one of those things where it was because the original was so great that this was just lumped in with like shitty remakes, which is disappointing.
They
It's not
must
the
have thought it
first
was
film
Prom
that's
Night.
well, yeah, it's not the first film though that's happened with in terms of horror remakes. I mean, Hills Have Eyes, which I think is better than the original.
I'll stop
Um,
you there,
no.
but
Cosign.
I know.
Cosign.
I know there's a
Wait.
lot of people. I'm with you.
I'm-
Kruger.
Let me have this
Wait.
argument right now.
No, see,
That-
they go away. No, don't go away. I'll give you
That
Not
would
even
be a fun
close.
episode.
But
Original
Also,
versus remake.
House of
Boom.
Wax. I think we would all agree. Like
Oh,
for
yeah.
some, and I think just because Paris
Paris
Hilton was
Hilton.
in it, people shit on it. So yeah, I'm curious to see though. Kruger, what'd you think of Black Christmas 2006?
Yeah, this is a staple for me every Christmas season. I have to watch this movie because I think it's one of the most Christmassy horror movies that are out there. It totally nails the Christmas tone with the music, the way the house is decorated. I don't know about you, but I spent a lot of my Christmases getting drunk like that one chick did. So it puts me right at home. Billy in this fucking movie, his backstory has to be one of the coolest slasher backstories we've gotten, especially for this time period. And I love his whole thing with Agnes and his mom, and the reason why he ended up going crazy and why he's locked away. It's just so fucked up. It takes like a really dark turn. And I mean, this movie goes hard, balls to the wall with just the fucked up content as well as the gore and the kills. I mean, the kills are absolutely fantastic. We get some great stuff. I have plenty to talk about in spoilers. And yeah, I love this fucking movie. It's not, my favorite Christmas horror movie, but it's one I need to watch every single year. And it's one of my favorite slashers from this era, especially with Billy alone. So yeah, it gets my co-signed, and I'm going to be fighting hard for this one in the end.
Right on. Well, myself, I fucking love the original, and I think this is a good companion. Like,
Yeah.
It's like Kruger, you said it. I think we've all said that at certain point. It just oozes Christmas. It is the most Christmassy Christmas horror movie. That is there's an argument to be made for sure. Yeah, it just feels like Christmas. So there is no argument. That's Kruger. You mentioned Billy's backstory. And he's like Yellow Bastard now from Sin City, and that just adds to the fucking radness. And then the added stuff they do in this compared to the original, fucking, it just added cool. It was a angel or a star on top of a Christmas tree, just made it extra fucked up. Yeah, I got nothing but praise for this movie. This is a mandatory watch for Christmas and just for a slasher in general. So
yeah,
love it. What about you guys?
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan. Since 15 years old, I probably watched it 15 times by now, because every year since it came out, absolutely. And you nailed the oozing Christmas. It looks it because the colors are so popping,
right? Yeah,
more than even the original looks like Christmas. Well, it still does, but I'm saying this one, it's just everywhere. And Pugs, this is where I'm going to fight for. This is why you use color. Because if this would have been all gray,
it's a different thing for this. It should be vibrant when it's Christmas. Plus, everything else, if you notice, is dark to highlight the lights.
It is. But yeah, this one I love. I know we've talked about this before a little bit on the commentary for the Black Christmas. Wait, we did a franchise. I don't even remember. I talked about it, and there's this one has a different cut. Not just there's the rated and the unrated in the US. There was a UK cut that was different and had one of the alternate endings play. And then there's footage in the trailer that's nowhere in the movie. It's kind of got a weird release, but and people always said that was the problem. It was a problem release. I don't remember that. I just remembered that after the fact and the trailer stuff missing. I think people did notice that. And it did start off with hate, like Dan mentioned. And over the years, it gets more and more loved. And a correction to an earlier episode, P2, I brought up that you couldn't buy it on digital. This is the one you can't buy on digital. So you got to grab a physical DVD. Yeah. Another one I also own on HD DVD. And I love this one. This is every year. I mean, it's not better than the original, but it's just a lot of fun and oozes Christmas again.
Shout out Katie Cassidy.
Yeah, from Arrow, right? She went on to be on Arrow.
She was also in a Nightmare on Elm Street remake, but this one is better.
Yeah. So this one was kind of sad because the director Glenn Morgan, who a lot of people know, of course, for his work on X-Files, he had directed Willard not too long before this, and the Willard remake, which failed.
Which is a great movie, though.
Yeah, it's good. It sent him into a deep depression, and I know this was like the one he was hoping would be like the hit, and unfortunately, it wasn't. I think this is a fantastic slasher movie. It's a lot of fun. It expands on the lore. It's different though too. Like, so it's not like, oh, okay, this is just remaking a classic. It does expand things. Not to give anything away, but I'm just gonna say the panty drop was pretty disturbing. The way they shot that, very disturbing. It's got great kills, great suspense, a really eerie and unique killer, obviously. And I don't know. I don't think it takes anything away from the original. It is so different, but also, yeah, I love that we have them both.
It's familiar, but it's different. That's
Yeah, and the thing I like about it is, like, with a remake, I think in order to make a remake successful, you got to really do something different with the story to make it worth watching. And this doesn't make me want, like, I still want to watch the original Black Christmas when I watch this, but just as much as I want to watch this because they're so different. I mean, it's the perfect double feature for Christmas time for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think like just so many great shots too. The eyeball on the floor, and there's just something here for everybody. There really is. I think it's ironic too, looking at the cast. Lacey Chabert. She went on to become like the Hallmark Christmas movie queen. She's been in like 20 Hallmark Christmas movies. That's where her career.
She also
went.
does a lot of voiceover.
Yeah, she does.
She was actually the original voice of Meg, but yeah, no, she does a ton of voiceover stuff too.
Yeah, she's had a pretty good career. Michelle Trachtenberg also has been in a couple Hallmark Christmas movies.
And Mary Elizabeth Winstead's probably got the biggest career out of them all.
She has, and I like her a lot. This had a very good cast. I mean, some don't have a lot to do, but
the boyfriend guy, he's the dad in Scream Queens.
Yeah, he was also on Rules of Engagement. He's been on sitcoms and stuff. Yeah,
it's a very, very good cast.
Yeah.
Also, the director's wife is in here, who played Lee, and.
Can't forget Andrea Martin. I mean, from the original.
I thought that was really cool. Yeah, I did.
And it was fan service, but it was like not too overboard. I mean, especially at time then. That's what we all wanted. I mean, who's still not upset from Texas Chainsaw Massacre that truck driver was not Gunnar Hansen?
Yeah, man. I hope more people check this out. It is slowly, like, it feels like each year more and more people are like, yeah, you know what, that was really good. I think how shitty the 2019 movie was made a lot of people revisit this, because I'm like, well, you got two great movies called Black Christmas.
This one's Black Xmas is the way it's really referred to.
I've heard it. You know what's funny though? I don't think that's the official title.
It's only ever written that way though.
Yeah, it's weird. I think they should probably.
That was how. Yeah,
I like the Black Xmas because Xmas is more extreme.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. If it would have been like 99, it would have absolutely.
But man, it's a good time. If you haven't seen it, and there still are people that like will refuse to watch it, which is silly. Please do.
Well,
it's well deserving.
I think it's going to take getting it out of the Weinstein hell, and I don't mean that. Yeah, and getting a release of it somewhere on physical. I know. Yeah, Scream's probably the most likely candidate that would love to grab this one. Yeah, I think it needs that to really get people's attention. Just the fact you can't buy it really right now.
I think it's doing a good job for House of Wax because I think a lot of people are realizing how good that movie really
and then there's a lot of people that are like into the collecting that weren't. They wouldn't have even bothered checking it now. I mean, there's a younger generation discovering stuff now.
Yeah,
and they don't have that like distaste for Paris Hilton. A certain era of people do.
She was cast perfectly in that, though. That's the thing, and
she was used perfectly in that too.
Yeah,
like I said, I saw that movie in the theater, and when she fucking got killed, everybody in the theater jumped up and went, "Yeah!" It's one of the coolest theater experiences ever.
I booed. No, I'm kidding.
Anyways, Black Christmas 2006. Let's rate this bitch. So, me
right.
personally, I'm a 4.5 out of 5. It's almost perfect for me, but I think the original Black Christmas is a 5 out of 5. This is right up there with 4.5.
Right on. I am a hard 4 out of 5.
I'm gonna do the 4.5. Actually, yeah, I think it's great. It does right by the original by being different and great in its own right.
Here's my thing. Like, of course, the original's a 5,
Hmm.
and I can't give it a 5 just because of that. Because it's like,
Well, you could
Ah.
if you like it that much.
I know I
but-
could, but it's one of those things. If this was just if there was no original movie and this came out,
Yeah.
as a slasher, I'd be like, oh, it's a 5. But because it's like comparing to something else still,
Yeah.
it feels like it's because it's not better than. Oh, it could be equal to though. I'm gonna go with the 4.5. I'm starting to overthink.
Right on.
There we go.
All right, well, here we go. This should be interesting. We have up for elimination. This is it. This is our last round. Anna and the Apocalypse. Better Watch Out. P2 and Black Xmas.
All right. Well, I'll just be the easy one. Anna and the Apocalypse can get the fuck out of here. It gets stabbed with a crystal unicorn. Black Christmas deserves that spot.
All right, Pugs.
Let's let Dan go. Let's see how this turns out.
Sorry, can I read them one more time? I just want to make sure I have it clear since it's a big decision.
Anna and the Apocalypse. Yeah, don't have to listen to be like, yeah, that one.
And just to make it clear, we're picking what goes right.
Yeah, it's what we're getting rid of.
All
We're eliminating one. Anna and the Apocalypse. Better Watch Out. P2 or Black Xmas.
Yeah, it's tough. This is like almost like a coin flip decision in a weird way.
Do you want me to go then?
You can go. You might be quicker than me.
And the Apocalypse gets eliminated for me.
2 and 2.
Um,
I'll go. I know. I get rid of Better Watch Out because I'll fight for Black Xmas, but I'm gonna go with Better Watch Out.
Yeah, man. Better Watch Out has that great twist. Anna and the Apocalypse is definitely the most different of this list, while still absolutely being Christmas. So,
I'm okay with this. This is just my opinion. I'm not trying to sway you. My thought: I'm okay losing Anna because we have an equal as Christmassy looking movie in there now.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's gonna matter because
Better Watch Out is way more fun than Anna the Apocalypse. Anna the Apocalypse makes me want to put a gun inside my mouth.
Anna and the Apocalypse is fantastic.
Oh, it's a great movie, but
I-
I feel better watching Better Watch Out than I do
Me
with
too.
Anna and the
I get
Apocalypse.
so.
Well, I'll make it quick because I'm just gonna say, and it's for no. I mean, goddamn, it's just. I'm just gonna say P2, and it doesn't matter. Anna Apocalypse is gone.
You just offended Pugs.
No,
I
he
just-
didn't.
I
He makes it through.
I picked P2 just because he was shit talking Anna.
He's full of shit
But
for sure.
It doesn't matter. It
This
doesn't matter.
this final list though. So we got what P2.
Better Watch Out and Black Xmas.
That's
Yeah.
That's a perfect
Hard
fucking
list,
list.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for what we started with, and I will give the shout out back to Anna because it made it all the way from the first spot.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a lot of respect
Yeah.
because this shit was. I don't think last year we had a single one from our first show make it all the way. So,
Yeah.
It's
So-
great by.
so who would you pick as our champion out of these three movies?
I would
This is gonna
easily
split.
choose P2, but this is probably the easiest choice for me. So the fight is amongst you guys, and I am ready to fucking argue if we have to. But
I'm Black Xmas for reasons I've obviously stated.
I'm P2 as well.
fuck yeah, Kruger.
Um,
I'm shocked. I thought you were gonna go Black Xmas. That's awesome.
I think I like P2 even more than I do Black Xmas, and I think P2 it's another movie that nails the Christmas vibe. Why Black Christmas is a little bit more Christmassy.
So you picked Black Christmas for the winner, right, Kruger?
No, he picked P2.
I did.
P2.
Yeah.
Oh,
Todd
Todd.
picked.
Okay, sorry. All right. Man. Picking the winner,
It's either pick the winner or send it to a tie.
yeah, I'm trying to give.
Wait, didn't he already pick?
I didn't pick.
No, he didn't pick for the winner.
Oh, for the winner.
No, I picked P2 to go.
Yeah, I remember.
Dumb motherfucker.
This is one of those. Yeah, these three. It's tough. Can I say that one is that much better? You know what? I'm just gonna. I don't think it really matters. I out of the three, I'm going to go Better Watch Out, simply because I think that twist is awesome. I think it's a great film, deserves more attention, but it doesn't matter. I picked Better Watch Out.
So
High five to you, Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and P2 is our champion.
Fuck
And,
yeah! Dude, I am so fucking excited that it won. Fucking A.
I still think it's got the
fuck up.
Christmas end, so that's why I went Better Watch Out.
And
There's
last
no
year,
wrong answer on this one. I'll be honest.
and last year our champion was Christmas Evil. So, and
It's in
yeah,
good
I think
company.
I think
and I
P2
wanted Christmas Cruelty, but like this, I will take P2. Like, guys, this is fucking a big deal for me. One of my shit won. Yes, so stoked.
Well, congratulations. You can't really go wrong. I think our lineup this year, we didn't really have anything that was, or did we have one turd in the punch bowl?
No, we did not have a bikini bloodbath Christmas.
we didn't have a bikini. Yeah, we
Bikini
didn't.
Bloodbath Christmas would have slayed everything this year, but that's okay. It wasn't in the line.
I'm looking at the list. I think our least, the one that we went on the least about, would have been Two Front Teeth, actually.
Yeah,
None
then
of
I still think it was fun. Yeah,
Yeah, none of us hated it, but I mean,
No.
I'm trying to.
For me,
think
the
if there was-
weakest, the weakest ones were Two Front Teeth,
Oh,
and
you
even
know-
though I fun, but Annie Sue.
no,
whatever her name
we're
is.
wrong. The correct answer is
Iced.
iced.
Yeah.
Yeah, out of all the ones that you don't, Ice, the only reason to watch it is again for Wednesday Addams.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not even
I-
for that.
Yeah, but you can see Rachel Nichols' cleavage in P2, and that I think I love you, Wednesday Addams, but fucking Rachel Nichols is the better.
But yeah, Ice is the only
Don't judge
bad,
me.
Ice is the only bad one, I think. Like that's the only movie out of this lot that I'd say was just shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, congratulations,
Have a
P2.
blue Christmas. Fuck yeah, P2. It's the shit. Make sure you all watch that this year. It's fucking great.
All right. Well, before we get out of here, why don't we go into spoilers?
Oh,
for
yeah.
Black Christmas?
Yeah.
We do have a lot of kills to talk about.
All right, let's go to spoilers.
All right. So lots of kills to talk about. One that just it's simple but fucking perfect, and I'm sure everybody else here has thought about doing it. The sharpened candy cane to somebody's neck, fucking awesome. I love that kill. Also, when Agnes stabs that blonde chick with the tree topper after throwing the garbage bag over her head, Slack style, and then
Yeah,
fucking the way she pins her down with her feet to rip out her fucking eyeball is just brutal as fuck. I love that scene so much. We already referenced it before, but yeah, the origin story where Billy gets raped by his mom to give birth to Agnes, and then she keeps him locked away so he can't see his kid until he breaks out on Christmas and rips her fucking eyeball out and then beats the shit out of his mom with a fucking rolling pin and makes her into Christmas cookies. Holy shit.
Flesh and milk.
Yeah, and that shot where he's
It's
just
gross.
dipping it in the milk and eating it while the fucking police get there. That is so well done. I love that kill so much.
Yeah, that was cool. Cool shot too.
There's also a little icicle kill that we get on the sorority mom. Just simple but awesome, right in the eyeball. Lots of eyeball gore in this movie, which is fucking great. I also love the ice skate to the back of the head that scalps that chick, and then her scalp hits the fucking window. Oh my god, so awesome. And other than that, the defibrillator, the way Agnes gets taken out, thought was that was a pretty cool kill, and the way Billy gets taken out by fucking falling off and hitting the top of the Christmas tree, fucking perfect way to end the goddamn movie. And Billy being a tree topper, that's the perfect fate for him. So yeah, love this movie, awesome kills, and one of the best slashers from this era. So
Yep, I agree. That when they eat the fucking flesh, dude, that shit's so gross. Who dips flesh in milk?
a sick motherfucker.
Yeah.
So before we get out of here, what was our list and what's our champion again, Todd?
All right. All right. Our list is, well, geez, how do I do this one this way? Beginning to end? Okay.
Go Better Watch Out and then work up. Better Watch Out, Black Christmas, and then our winner, P2.
All right. I got it. No, I know it. Eliminated. Iced. A Cadaver Christmas. Dead of Night. Two Front Teeth. Night Train Murders. Tales from the Crypt 1972. A Christmas Horror Story. Whoever Slew Auntie Roo. Sheetan. Dead End. And Saint and in the Apocalypse. Sorry. And our final three are three eliminated.
No, final three. Final three elves.
Final three were P2, Better Watch Out, and Black Xmas. And the winner of, well, Pugs, go ahead, you do it.
P2. Fuck.
There
Yeah. I'm stoked, as you guys can clearly see.
we go. Yes,
This rules.
There you go.
It's
He's
such a
gonna-
good fucking movie, man.
it is.
I agree.
All
Now-
three.
All three are fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I'll watch those right
Bugs-
now. Let's do it.
Bugs is gonna go chase some girl around a parking garage now.
Mm-hmm. And I'm staying on the show, so that works out. Fuck yeah. Well, with that, I would like to thank everyone who joined us in for all the episodes. And if you picked and choose some too, thank you for coming and checking us out. Hopefully you like what you see. Give us that thumbs up. And we all here wish you a very Merry Christmas and Happy Holiday. Whatever the fuck you celebrate, we're all about it. So with that being said, gentlemen, let's go unwrap some fucking presents and watch P2.
Yes.
Dan?
Merry Christmas and good night.
And
Happy Hanukkah.
there you go.
Feliz Navidad.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Happy Kwanzaa. Merry Christmas. I'll see you in Disneyland. P2.